accelerate, accumulate, looked for you downtown, wound up in a movie with no story. Now it's late and you are nowhere to be Hesitation's always mine. Hesitate outside the times. With all I don't say, with all I don't do, sending you invitations to hesitate. Every 10-year-old enemy soldier thinks falling bombs are shooting stars sometimes, but she doesn't make wishes on them. When she wishes for less ways to wish for, more ways to work toward it. 10-year-old enemy soldier, our falling bombs are her shooting stars. Hesitation's always mine. Hesitate outside the times. Oh, call me or drop me a line. Say you've been with me. Say you've been with me. Say you've been with me this whole time. Old world underground, I never knew you, but I've seen your face everywhere there was a farm. Before we tore the small town down, multiply, divide.
Yeah. Hey. Dipset. Come on. Blackout. Let's do it. Dip, 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 dip. Now this here's that bomb diggy, diggy, diggy dang, the Don's with me. Killer, a killer nigga, you think about harming me. Capo's corrupted, he's the wrong vibe though to fuck with. Labeled and known as a young Pac to the public, and me, human crack in the flesh. I'm the last of the best. One word to describe me, spectacular, yes. So stay calm, shorty, when you see that palm 40. I pop it slow, you rock and roll like Bon Jovi. So don't fool with the click, don't fool with the dips. You will die, you will lie in a pool full of shit. When that gun with the clipping, start dumping and ripping. At y'all head, y'all some dead some of my bitches. You give a chick hard dick and bubble gum. I give a chick a hard brick and bubble yum. Like here, take that, shake that, break that, in half, and please bring my cake back. You know what the movement's like, you know how we moving, right? Move, cause we in the mood to fight. This is that get crunk move, bitch, get. You know what the movement's like, you know how we moving, right? Move, cause we in the mood to fight. This is that get crunk move, bitch, get drunk, stupid. How like space, 4-5 wait. This is that bang, bang, bang to my hula gang, gang. While you moving them things and your toolies go bang. Cyrus, call me Ricochet Rabbit, cause I click and spray Maddox and my niggas straight savage. Goonies, on the ground. In the hood, I'm known as the capo. To the goons in the heights is old dato. Okay, I know me some vatos, the life of moving on patos. Okay, muchacho, they told me that you got it pago. I know one move or someone lose, you know we gon' pop you. At my time. This that 911 with a 9-double-M. If it's crime, let's have fun. Let's have fun. Let's have fun. This that old Trizzy 1 triple O. Whoa, whoa. If you scared, get your gun. Get your gun. This that up top crunk when the truck stop dump. This where the buck stop chump. You know what the movement's like, you know how we moving, right? Move, cause we in the mood to fight. This is that get crunk move, bitch, get drunk, stupid. Killer out like space, 4-5 let's go.
Yo, that Rudy Tooty Fruity Louie, what I usually do. This that jump, stomp, breathe. Gas in the truck, pat pat, casket the duck. I'm the menace, owe me money, tat 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 with the fuck. Y'all reppin' that 5 still, I'm reppin' that 5 mil. Neverland, Thriller, Killer Cam, Jackson 5 bills. So what? Let's dial a bit, Italian and 5,000 fish. Show you how to get that powder shit, foul to flip that out of it. I'm proud of it, it's your turn. Gym so burn, live bitch, why kiss on my wrist a glowworm. Wham, wham, beat, beat. And you rumble never, me hit a humble diva. And I with the white, I got jungle fever. So tell Lucy that the boobies, loco, kooky, monster, who he. I'm the one that represent, left to left, death to death. You'll get yellow tape outline at your sketch.
You know what the movement's like, you know how we moving, right? Move, cause we in the mood to fight. This is that get crunk move, bitch, get drunk, stupid. How like space, 4-5 on waist. You know what the movement's like, you know how we moving, right? Move, cause we in the mood to fight. This is that get crunk move, bitch, get drunk, stupid. How like space, 4-5 on waist.
Welcome to the Yellow Brick Road. I'm Jordan, and tonight we're watching UFC 255, which isn't even like a hashtag on Twitter. In fact, UFC 256 pops up before 255 for some reason. But yeah, we're watching that tonight while we talk shit about other things, play videos and whatnot. Huh?
How many title defenses has he had?
I don't think any, right?
She's had like 3.
Yeah, I know.
That's cool.
Before we get started, don't forget to try to donate to Devon's Journey to Recovery or share the link. The link is in the description box. Please do that if you can. All right. What's up, Anthony, Karen, Tony, Gray Walker? Did I see someone else? That's it. Everybody usually shows up kind of late. But yeah, what's going on, guys? So yeah, we can fuck around and play videos or whatever. We got like 2 hours till the main card starts. That's right. I do want to show you this thing I have here. Let's see if I can find this. See if it stalls my computer out. Just 'cause. Give me 1 second. Alright, let's see if I can pull this up on the screen. That's the wrong one. There's the right one. Yep, look at that. Community guideline strike. For what, you ask? Well, apparently, I was harassing and cyberbullying people. As you can see, the video, which is in question here, is called Trust the Plan. Where we go one, we go all. Donald Trump exposes Elliot Abrams. That's right. You definitely gotta turn that down. That's right. I was bullying the shit out of these non-QAnon believers. I was schooling them. Like if I can't watch the video. They just got rid of it. They deleted it. There's no review for me. It's just no, it's gone. You can appeal the strike or the warning strike, but you can't actually review what actually happened, what you did. And if I remember correctly, it was me just being, sarcastic, like listing all of Trump's like war crimes, and saying, "Don't pay attention to that. Trust the fucking plan." I basically did that the entire video. I don't think I broke character the whole time. And somehow it was considered harassment and cyberbullying. Now, I don't know if that means they're trying to ban QAnon people, or if they're trying to ban people that criticize QAnon people. Something tells me it might be something like that. Just saying. If you want to sign up the work, you gotta give it legs, man. Let it keep living and knock out anything that gets in its way. I think the video had a decent amount of views for me. So I'm curious if it was attracting QAnon people, and then they click on it and then figure out like, oh fuck, this isn't. Then maybe they mass flagged it because they got to keep that shit going. Can't let any like intellectual ideas get in the way of it. Just ban them, delete them, erase them from your memory. That's all you got to do. But yeah, so there we go. If you think we made a mistake, you can appeal this decision. Yeah, I don't see it. I wish I could show the video, because I actually might have it on my laptop, but I don't know, I just found that weird. It was probably sitting there for days too. I had no idea it was there. I'm like, oh, what's this? I click on it and there it is. harassment and cyberbullying. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, QAnon followers. I'll try not to mock one of the dumbest psyops in human history that you fell for. I'll try not to mock you for that. I mean, logically, that would make you one of the dumbest people on the planet. But I'm not here to insult you or make fun. So go fuck yourselves. I mean, I love you. That's what I meant to say. I love you all. Brilliant job. Well thought out. All right. Other than that, I'm open to whatever. Where is Vicious? Where's that fucker at? How dare he not be here on time? Yeah, that's what that means. WWG, that's the stupidest thing ever. It's like, guys, there's already a thing that exists. It's called, like, all for one and one for all. Like, no. We're going with where we go one, we go all. And we're going to make an acronym of it, and it's like 40 characters long, thus defeating the point of having a fucking acronym. It's like, I swear it's the dumbest thing on every level. It's just... It's like, where are you going to put that at? You're going to put that on a t-shirt? You're going to look stupid. You need something that's like 4 letters long, man. Put a whole fucking phrase. What the freak? Holy shit. It's as derpy as Trump playing like Macho Man during his rallies. From the fucking Village People. That's right. They did me dirty, son. Yep. It was the Three Musketeers. I mean, like, come on. Why are you losing on every level? Why's your thing boom? What is that? Why do you say boom and then you don't have anything like that would affect someone like me? Here's a picture of Obama in a boat. Boom. It's like it's like, yeah, he's filthy rich, hangs out with other filthy rich people. And yes, they go on like yachts and speedboats and shit. Whoa. With everything. Dubster Brian. No matter what the fuck it is, it's useless information. No, not Anthony. Useless information. Boom. So, are you fucking kidding me? Oh, we got our first link down. Sorry, that dude looks whiter than white. He looks nothing Asian. One of the whitest motherfuckers of all time. Let's see what this is. The ghost of Hugo Chavez and election updates. Why'd you give me a fucking 1 hour video, man? This ain't Convo Couch, bro. Got more videos coming on. Let's see.
Wait, what did he send you? He said boom? No,
He says it after everything.
just anything.
Anything that where he thinks in his mind that he found some sort of piece of information that's gonna, like, oh, the plan is going on right now. It'll be like, or what was it?
Oh, the Obama clip.
Not the, I was saying something else. The initial, or no, Trump's announcement of getting troops out of Syria or something. He's like, boom.
Oh yeah, Robert Imlakash and
Well, I was like, at the very least, be patient. I mean, we've seen these things happen before.
That guy might have like wiped it out, like just no,
Oh, you just be patient.
things wouldn't be happening. So.
Yeah, like I'd just say like, well, wait until you actually see the fucking troops' feet hit American dirt. Wait till you see that, and then of course,
It's not good enough.
of course, he announced he's leaving troops in Syria for the oil. Right after that, so it's like, I could have easily mocked them, went back like boom, 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 look, but it's just sad at that point. Play 20 minutes of it. Play the first 20 minutes. Is that what you're asking? Yeah, let's see.
Press conference, because what it is that, you know, pretty much this is
My volume's on. Hold on.
from the Trump campaign to the press about
Right.
what's going on, kind of revealing what's going on. There were a lot of positives in there, I think, too. But the one negative that really kind of hung over this whole thing was very damaging. I got a text today from somebody I was about to talk to and say, hey, listen, you know, why don't you get back on this whole thing? Look at this election integrity thing. But when we're going after the ghost of Hugo Chavez's past, when we're making it more about ideology, and don't get me wrong, we understood that Smartmatic stopped in Venezuela. We didn't know who owned it from there because you can't find out who's owning these things. But it's not important.
It's not Hugo Chavez that owns Smartmatic. I can tell you that
Yeah.
much. It's not. It's not the socialist Venezuelan government that is owning a proprietary software.
Yeah.
That is all our doing. We don't need. The moment you put in your ideology into election integrity, you lose, because whether it's coming from Russiagate or whether it's coming from what is it? What were they calling it? Like
Dershowitz. This is the
Venezuela,
quote,
the
not-
ghost of Hugo Chavez Gate, whatever. You are fear mongering people for your narrative and for your ideology. Leave your ideology out of it and talk about the logistics of it. Talk about the numbers. Talk about the structure of the system. Do not at all get distracted by whatever your ideology is, because you're not going to have a chance to fight for your ideology without a fair election system.
Yep.
Okay. So I don't give a crap if I'm arguing with a right winger. If they think socialism is the devil, fine, they can think that. I don't care, as long as you fight for election integrity. Then we can argue our ideas, and I can tell you that it's not, and I will fight you to the death to tell you that socialism isn't the problem, that it's capitalism. But I want to be able to do that. We can't even do that because we don't have control of our elections. So stop putting your ideology in.
Yeah.
And
and I'm somewhere in between that, like as
Yeah.
far as like the capitalism versus socialism and stuff. I don't want to go anyism because I believe that a
took
lot of
my
socialists
straw
or
and
people
I
who say they're socialists, it's not that they're
drink
full
your
socialists or
milkshake.
communists. If they're about socialism,
drink it
they
up.
just want to see people not be on the streets in the richest country in the world, and they see capitalism, you know, making such a disparity between the rich and the poor, and these people are left out in the cold. That's what drives them. They want to see social programs so everybody can have a comfortable living, everybody can have health care. That's what it's about. It's not about the ism. It's about what they really want. And I'm sorry, you know, when I argue with my mom about this whole thing, and she still gets fascinated on the communism thing, it's like, listen, one of my favorite guys, Fred Hampton, was a communism. You know what he's all about? You know, you can call me a communism, you can't call me communism, whatever it is. I'm all about labor and workers' rights. I want to see people in labor
More.
get the money they got 50 years ago.
More
When
pasta.
your dad
More.
or your mom or your uncle, whatever, was sweeping the streets and
You ever, like that saying? That saying, like, you reap what you sow. It's like, what if people aren't reaping everything? What if they're just like, no, just throwing shit away, and then the little green goblin behind them is just picking up all their scraps. Oh, I can build a fucking mansion out of this. All these fuckers are hanging on to crumbs. I don't know why I thought of that, but there it is.
can still buy a house,
Yep.
go away on vacation, and die comfortably.
Yep.
That's what it's all about. And I think we have to come up with some quasi kind of certain thing, because let me tell you something. In your capitalist system, it's become a crony capitalist system, and there is socialism for the rich. So, I mean, I'll argue that too all day as well. and
yeah,
I
we
wanna
have
say,
welfare.
Like, I want to ask them, like, hey, where does psychopathy fit in to your idea of the world? Like, does that exist? Is that an actual thing? Feels like I'm roasting them for some reason. I just want to ask, like, hey, guys, does this thing exist here? Is there, like, psychological underpinnings It's like, yeah. Are you guys gonna like look into that, or I'll leave it up to the experts? But what if the experts are the guys you're complaining about the whole time? Fuck. I'm not a scientist. Leave the vaccine to the scientists. Aren't those the guys you're complaining about? Once again, I'm not trying to roast them or anything.
Queen's at the top.
And this is why it was a big blunder, because it's not talking about the framework. When you're talking about Hugo Chavez, you're talking about where it comes from. You're not mentioning the framework. And we've said this before. We have to talk about the framework. I don't care if it came from Hugo Chavez, Anthony Bolsonaro, anybody out there. The point is we have proprietary software with public funding in all of our tabulation machines. It's not just Dominion. It's ESNS. It's HART. It's the GEMS program. This is the tabulation machines that count all the ballots. And at the end of this press conference, when Sidney Powell was talking, she mentioned that. She goes, it's all the software. So why are you going back to freaking Hugo Chavez and you're splitting
He's
the left?
dead.
You're telling the left to get out of this. He's been dead for 9 years or 8 years. And
You lose.
I mean, come on.
You lose the left when you make these arguments, and the
And
good
we
left,
need the left.
and
The
the
good
good
left. You need the
lose
left.
them
Yes.
because yes, you need them, and it's the real left that gets angry, like me, like when you bring up this crap. So okay, so like I said, we have election fraud. It's done by both parties. And in my opinion, and we might disagree on this, in my opinion, this means I believe that the reason this is happening is because people in both on the Republican side and the Democratic side do not want shit uncovered. Because if once this Pandora's box opens, it's going to implicate too many people, and they're not going to let them uncover it. So basically, she said that the election was rigged by communist money and a scheme devised by the late Hugo Chavez, president of Venezuela. Let's hear what she has to say, and then we'll talk about it.
I always do this. I'm like putting my mind, inside the mind of like a creeper. It's like, what would they do? It's like, wouldn't they just be like, we exposed all this, like they just one day they'll prop some dude up as like the hero guy. You guys wouldn't know about it, but it like secretly backdoor, he's connected to all these fucking creepers. And he's like, yeah, we're going to investigate election fraud and really clean this up. And, they'll have a couple of, what's the word? Patsies? They'll have some patsies. And then they'll throw them to the lions, say, look, see, we caught the election fraud. Here's the guys out in front of it. And then, right, this new person will be propped up as like a superhero. Because, I don't know, it's like giving up too early. What do they say in boxing? Like, you blew your load. Or like when I play Call of Duty and it's like I kill 3 people, I'm like, yes, all right. Meanwhile, there's like another team waiting right outside, but I already adrenaline dropped to where it's like, yeah, I won. And you walk outside, you're just like you can't stop looking. It's like a constant cleaning thing that's happening. And that kind of ties back into the reap what you sow thing, right? You should reap and sow everything that's yours, all of it. Don't take your attention off the fucking road. Don't look past psychology to look into politics. Don't look past politics to look into psychology. Like, look at all of it. Why not? Because they're all going to connect to each other, right? Or I'm making all that up. Let's continue.
About the rest of the conference.
Massive influence of communist money through Venezuela, Cuba, and likely China in the interference with our elections here in the United States.
Chief Mutombo, Kenya, like some dude who's like trying to like raise farms for his people. Chief Mutombo in Kenya is interfering in our elections. Wait, what the freak? Jesus and his 12 disciples are interfering in our elections. With magic.
the Dominion voting systems, the Smartmatic technology software, and the software that goes in other computerized voting systems here as well, not just Dominion, were created in Venezuela at the direction of Hugo Chavez to make sure he never lost an election after one constitutional referendum came out the way he did not want it to come out. We have one very strong witness who has explained how it all works. His affidavit is attached to the pleadings of Lynn Wood in the lawsuit he filed in Georgia. It is a stunning, detailed affidavit because he was with Hugo Chavez while he was being briefed on how it worked. He was with Hugo Chavez when he saw it operate to make sure the election came out his way. That was the express purpose for creating this software. He has.
Bruce Willis from the movie Unbreakable is interfering in our elections. So anyone that might even seem like they would help other people are automatically they're election meddlers.
Has seen it operate.
Oh, by the way, the Democrats will take this and run. They always make. See, these parties always make like they clear the path for the other person to come in and do something about it. Always, all the time. Just over and over again. Holy fuck.
And as soon as he saw the multiple states shut down the voting on the night of the election, he knew the same thing was happening here, that was what had gone on.
All right. I don't know where to start. Hugo Chavez was a very well-liked president by Venezuelans. I mean, the Chavista movement is still reminiscent today. He's dead. He's been dead for 9 years. Hugo Chavez and Venezuela have some of the most fair and free elections, as claimed by the Jimmy Carter Institute. Pasta always mentions this, like in nearly every show. They have far better elections, a system than we do. And it was like, if their elections had been invalid, you wouldn't have seen the massive amounts of people in the streets protesting and say, get the hell, America, stay away from our elections. There was that attempted coup, which was a failure. And that was, the Republicans doing that, as well as the Democrats, both cheering for this coup to push Juan Guaido as the illegitimate leader as to be the president instead, of course, of Maduro. Like, there's nothing, even if the machine, let's say, was assembled in Venezuela, we don't know what about every other machine. It's proprietary software. We don't know where it comes from. This, to me, is a turn to blame a foreign entity because, again, they don't really, a lot of people in there, whether it's she's not aware of it or whether whoever is aware of it don't want this to get out. They don't want the truth to get out. And the truth is that we rig our own elections. It is a bipartisan practice, and we have proprietary software, and we cannot look into those machines. We cannot get these printouts, and it's absolutely detrimental. And I think this could be used to push another coup or coups in the global south, because notice that they mentioned China as well. This is like that, that fear-mongering, that sort of, okay, yeah, let's look at the foreign people. It's just as bad as Russiagate. You lose me with this.
They are fearful of the whole communism thing. It's really, to tell you the truth, when I have my talks with my mother, this is like, right. I'm like, Mom, I know you're fascinated on this, you're fixed on this communism thing. You think that we want communism and all these people want communism. No, they just want, they want income equality, you know what I'm saying? And I know more resource equality.
Well, we want that.
Yeah, I mean,
politicians don't.
They don't. And the whole thing is that, my tweet I put up right here, and it explains it all. Major problem with the Trump campaign when it comes.
Think Figgy can save the flyweight division? I mean, he can't really. He has two ghosts sitting there, right? He has Cejudo and he has DJ. Those are two ghosts sitting there to where you can't save the division without beating those guys, right? Yeah.
He's like, fight me, and nothing ever happens. Like, stop.
So yeah, he needs. He needs that or some sort of fucking baby Tyson guy to come up and they need guys there. You can turn this off anytime you want. I'll play a little more. If they're just reiterating the same thing, then I'll move on.
Comes to the software is that they're trying to pin it on a boogeyman. Stop. Point to the actual framework issues with our elections. All these companies have proprietary software and have weighted algorithm features. Okay, that should be the argument, and that's where we need to go.
And not only that, Pasta, but fucking it's the election officials who purchased that software.
Absolutely.
The Secretary of States who certified that software, even though there's problems with that. And it's really sad that she said that because Giuliani was talking about affidavits before she was talking about, Giuliani went first and then she went.
Yeah.
So me hearing that, it's like, oh.
A lot of the affidavits, he talked about the
what
process
kind
with
of
the
fucking
voting.
affidavit is this guy who's, I personally spoke with Chavez.
Just
What? Like,
losers
that's
on
total
every
bullshit.
level.
That's
You fucking
that's
let 'em
they're
slide.
hunting down that thing. I was just hoping that this is not so damaging where it really pushes people away because there were some great points that were brought out. I hated this
What's up,
right over
propaganda?
here. In 2004, when Diebold was around, they flipped it against for
UFC
George
needs to
Bush
bring DJ
against
back.
Kerry and stuff like that. I would have liked her to concentrate on
think
that
it's up to
because
him.
I don't believe that Hugo Chavez wanted George Bush to be the president over John
No.
Kerry. You
Yeah,
know
he
what I'm
should do
saying?
whatever he
Listen,
wants.
this is not anybody from the outside doing this.
But
and,
again-
we might outsource the foreign thing to somebody to help us out, but it's the main people pulling the strings are the establishment,
Keytar?
are the globalists, all the people that that all these Clintons and Bushes, they're all friends with everybody in Davos
Yeah.
who want to turn us into a global society, and they hated Donald Trump because he said he was more of a nationalist. So don't go looking.
See, I always ask these questions like, well, why? They want to turn us into what? A global thing, he said? What was the word he said?
All these Clintons and Bushes, they're all friends with everybody in Davos
Yeah.
who want to turn us into a global society, and they hated Donald Trump.
Turn us into a global society. Well, at first I'd ask, like, what does that mean? And then second, I'd be like, well, why? Why? Huh? Still questions I'd ask. Still a question I would ask. Well, why? I'm not saying no, it's wrong. I'm saying why? What's the logic behind it? And if you dig into the logic behind it, you'll probably like, oh fuck, I better learn some fucking psychology. Holy shit. Holy fuck shit. Yeah, they're just bored, right? They're just bored. Just want to take over the world, They want more money. They want more real estate. So you see where like the questions go from there. That's what I don't know. That's what I would ask these guys. Not just them, but a whole bunch of, hey, Corbett, why? Hey, you, why? And watch them spin around on their heads.
Because he said he was more of a nationalist. So don't go looking at Hugo Chavez for crying out loud. Talk about the framework. Talk about the framework.
Yep.
That's the most important thing. And I did point out some things that she said. She used the word feature. Now, the good thing about that is Giuliani used the word voter fraud a couple times, and eventually he said election fraud. Sidney Powell was the first one saying election fraud, election fraud. Then Lou Dobbs kind of echoed what she said, election fraud. So, okay, so we're getting to the right terminology. We're putting it on the actual body and the people cheating.
Yes, a good question, yo, bro. They are psychopaths. Sounds very possible. You kind of have to be if you're thinking about it like the most insidious thing, or the most insidious version of the idea of a global community or whatever. Like, yeah, you kind of have to be a psycho to do it. Otherwise, you'd melt yourself. You'd melt and wouldn't be able to move. Like, oh, fuck, what did I do? All right? So, now, psychopath doesn't have to mean like, I just want everything to be bad. I'm going to do bad shit everywhere. It could mean I'm doing the right thing. and then you turn off those circuit breakers that make you question what you're doing, whether it's right or wrong, you end up becoming a psychopath because you're cutting off your communication with your, whole self. Like emotions, fuck that. We got to make things better. It's my goal, my plan. I'll ignore anything else to get here. Or we'll get there, and then I'll start looking at and paying attention. So yeah, I think globalism refers to an increase in the centralization of power, a more authoritarian society, like 1984. Well, no, I don't think so either. More centralization of power, okay. More authoritarian society. Yeah, I agree with James. I don't think it'll be that overt, that in your face, right? As David Icke would say, there's more of us than there are of them. So they have to sheep herd people. But yeah, at the same time, it's like, why? Why do they want that? Why would they want that? So then one must ask themselves how these people gain power. Yeah, that's part of it. But I'd look even deeper, like who fucked you over in your childhood? Or did anyone fuck you over in your childhood? How do these things lead? The only people I hear talking about stuff like that is like the people that would be considered woo-woo conspiracy theorists, like David Icke. They were ritually, whatever. They had to watch ritual sacrifices, and it repressed all their emotions and turned them into psychos. And now they serve this thing where they serve some sort of energy that feeds off of bad shit happening. So they have to create more bad shit for their energetic masters. Can't say I agree with that, but, he made the attempt. Gotta put that out there. A psychopath does know the difference between right and wrong. A sociopath doesn't care. Oh, okay. I would say neither would care, right? And then they don't know the difference between right and wrong. That's the thing. Yeah. That's right, the lizard people. The reptilians. I watched all those documentaries and lectures, man. It's very interesting. The one where he talks with the African guy, where they had like some sort of ancient myths, written on like cave walls or whatever. It's like lizard guys and spaceships from like BC times. Yeah. I never like just mocked it before. I'm just gonna watch this and listen, see what happens. Alright, we can move on to the next video. Thank you, Anthony, for recommending this one. Now we have a video recommended by Tony. Tony the Tiger. Yes. It's from Robert Inlakesh. Israeli soldiers just shot my friend, blinded a Palestinian child. This is from today. Alright, here we go.
This story, for many people that watch my channel, wouldn't be something new. It's not going to be something that you haven't heard of happening before, but it's another case of a...
Alright, real quick, here's something interesting. In theory, I actually support a global government or a global society, but not a capitalist crony one. Oh, that's from propaganda. I hear what you're saying, though. I mean, if you really look at it, if you had the power of of a god to create a world and shit, what would it actually look like? Right? Wouldn't the entire world be like working together, and instead of worrying about certain problems in the world, there'd be, you know, a relatively small group of people that, you know, it's like their thing. Like they like trying to fix problems in the world. That's their favorite thing to fucking do. They fucking eat, sleep, and live that shit. And it's like, oh, they make sure, okay, these, you know, no famine happens here, or people have food over here, and they just do that while everyone else is dealing with their day-to-day shit, right? To where they don't have to worry about it. But yeah, I just give this, I guess they call them taxes or whatever. I just give, you know, some of this money here and, you know, make sure everyone's taken care of. And I can just go back and, you know, work on my car on Sundays. Yeah, no big deal. So, I think if people really thought, like, what's the best possible idea we could do? Like, what's the best possible world you could think of? It'd probably look something like that. The problem is you're going to have creepers that understand that that would be like an idea that people would want and then subvert it. Yeah. You don't have to whisper. You can say it. The Slee Stack? What the fuck is that? Tony says, I think psychopaths enjoy others' suffering. But they probably... I wouldn't say that. I'd say... I mean, there are some, but that's a particular brand of psychopathy. Probably coming from like an abusive type situation, whether psychologically or physically. Something in their childhood, that type of thing. As opposed to the constant seeking of... Which is probably the case, like, constantly trying to win the game of, not of life, but of society. Win the society game. Be top of the leaderboard. In which case, they probably care more about making sure they don't suffer as opposed to causing suffering to other people. Like, part of me thinks that if they could just get by, get everything they want without causing pain, they'd do it. Yeah. Like, oh, less complaints. Okay. Like a boardroom. You do have that power through lucid dreaming. And through just imagination. You could do that there too. It's a shame it has no bearing on this shared existence. Shared existence. Yeah, it does. It has plenty of bearing. Plenty of it. Not just subconsciously, but also consciously. Right? Right? If the entire world, 100% of people, were all purposely partaking in corrupt actions, and if one person said, okay, I'm not going to do this anymore, I'm going to redeem myself, change my ways, whatever, it's like the entire world is now a different place, right? Instead of one giant red blob, it's one giant red blob with one little white speck. And if more people start doing it, then there's a bunch of little white specks everywhere, and then more and more. You can go the opposite way too. If everyone's all, you know, kumbaya, as a lot of neocons say. We can't just have a kumbaya world. Let's say everything was fucking utopian, right? If one person's like, I'm gonna rob this person, not because I need anything, but just because, you know, fuck him. That's why. Hate this guy. Fuck that guy. I'm stealing his shit. Now you have a whole big white blob with a red speck, and then there could be more red specks, but nonetheless, it changes the entire picture of things, the entire scope. You just have to look close enough to see it. Globalism is linked to neoliberalism and the seeking of open borders for giant corporations to freely trade and manipulate other countries for the resources. Why? Why? Is it like a... Alright, these OG fucking corrupt fuckers, right? The OG ones where they made all their money. Is it the new guys coming in like, we'll do this other plan and that'll fuck shit up, but hey, we'll get ours. Is this just a continuous cycle of it? Yeah. Okay. Tony talking to Karen, Karen talking to Tony. Alright. Alright, let's play more of this video. Here we go.
Palestinian being shot by Israeli occupation forces. This just happened, and the reason I'm covering this is because this is my friend who's just been shot. So take a look at this video, and then I'll explain a little bit more about what happened, and we'll go into some other cases of things which happened this week.
Is this gonna get me strike again? You said you watched this?
I don't remember which ones. I watched a bunch of shit. I might have seen him post it.
Are they gonna show
A
a fucking...
his friend having an eye patch or a bandage across his eye.
Are we gonna see fucking bullet fire or just a guy hurt?
I doubt he'll. I don't know.
Yeah, fuck it. That might be loud. That dude looks 120 pounds. It's like, take all that gear off. That old dude will beat the fuck out of you. Look at this fucking hero. I can stand up to this fucking 78-year-old holding a flag in his hand. What a fucking tough guy. Just people standing around with flags.
As you can see in the
There's
video,
smoke bombs and
they
shit.
shot a friend of mine. His name's Abdullah Abu Rahma. He's from the village of Bilain, which I basically lived in when I was in the West Bank, so I know lots of people from that village very well. He's one of the people that I know quite well. I'd consider him as a friend. And his family members, a lot of his family members are so close to me that they're literally like my family members. So this is the reason why I'm covering this story specifically. I mean, if I was to go through and cover every single story when this happens, it would never end. But this demonstration specifically, this took place in a village called Kufr Malik, which is northeast of Ramallah. It's like a major city inside of the West Bank. And they were protesting against the Israeli occupation forces. It was, of course, a peaceful protest. The Israeli occupation forces fired tear gas. And what you saw happening to Abdullah there, because a few people, and I didn't know this at first, that's why I sort of freaked out. I didn't know. At first, I just saw a photo of him on Palestinian media. I just scrolled down, I saw him on the ground, laying like this and holding this area. So I didn't know what was going on. I had to call some of my friends to figure out what was going on. And he was actually shot, according to his cousin, who spoke to me. He was shot with a tear gas canister, and he turned. So it shot him in the arm. So I don't know the extent whether there's been a break or not. At this point, I haven't actually gotten in contact with Abdullah yet. I will do. I'll try and interview him about this as well. Also, you would have seen there the Israelis arrested a medic who was just doing his job, and there is more video of that which wasn't played there, where they're roughing him up and throwing him against the Jeep and the rest of the stuff like this, just for doing his job as a medic. I mean, this stuff happens all the time, but it's good to have it documented. And they started pushing around that old man that you saw there, the elderly man who went out with the flag and, confronted them. And, lots of determination from Palestinians. They'll just keep going and going and going. And, they'll sacrifice their lives just to, put a flag up. That's the resilience of the Palestinian people. That's what you'll see. But,
That's stuff I can't do. I can't do. I can't turn anyone into a hero. Just can't. Because there's normal people shit. Like stupid shit people do just normally. They're just not filthy rich or heads of state and shit like that. Just being honest. But I get it. Just something I can't do.
The significance of this is, and a lot of people obviously don't know the history like I know the history of the village that he's from. A member of his family called Bassem Abu Rahma, who's actually, for those of you that see in my documentary, the photographer, the cameraman for that documentary is a friend of mine. His name is Hamdi Abu Rahma. And I was filming it with him. Also, his cousin, Bassem Abu Rahma, was shot with a tear gas canister at close range like that. But unfortunately, he didn't have the time to turn, and the gas canister hit him in the chest and sort of caved his ribcage into his heart, and he bled out. And so, it's something, obviously, you can die from getting shot with a tear gas canister. This is something really serious. And also, another thing that I want to bring...
I think healthy people would even, like fuck. If there's, even a tiny, tiny chance this could fuck someone up, I wouldn't do it. Heroes are supposed to do. But we know they're not heroes.
Bring to people's attention is this just happened 2 days ago now. A Palestinian named Bashar, he was 15 years old. He was shot whilst he was inside his home, I believe. He was shot in the eye, just above the eye area, with what Israel calls a rubber bullet. Now, the Israeli rubber bullets are not rubber bullets. They're metal bullets with a tiny little bit of rubber around it. They shoot you close enough, it will cave your head in and kill you. They aren't very nice to take, and I've seen a lot of people in front of me shot with them. I've been shot at with these bullets, and I've seen people take them. They're not nice bullets to take, and if they're close enough range, they can break bones. And of course, if they shoot you in the eye, you lose your eye. So this 15-year-old child, Bashar, just lost his eye. And on top of that as well, this is not an uncommon thing. This happened as well in Al-Issawiya neighborhood in East Jerusalem earlier this year, where they shot a 9-year-old Palestinian in between the eyes, but a little bit more towards one of his eyes. I can't remember which eye it was now, but that will come up on screen now. I'll show you a photo of it. And it took his eye out, and this is a 9-year-old kid who was not throwing stones, didn't pose any threat. And this is what they do. That was an Israeli police officer, but of course they're heavily militarized with all similar weapons to what the Israeli military have inside of the West Bank, suppressing all these demonstrations. And if you go to the West Bank and participate in these demonstrations, then you'll see this sort of thing. And to finish this off, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just play a bit of video from one of the demonstrations I was at, and some of the things I filmed. And this happens, all the time. But take a look at what happened at a demonstration I was at back in February.
I'm going to walk in, I'm going to get as close as possible. However, at the moment, I'm not wearing a press vest. and the protests have been violent. They've been shooting a lot of people. Of course, you don't want to get too close when they're firing live ammunition and when they're shooting people directly, even with rubber bullets. A rubber bullet can kill you. Protesters have came and are confronting the Israelis near an illegal settlement behind me here. We're here in Ramallah. And already we've had a number of injuries. We have this all on video. They targeted a member of the press, clearly marked in a press vest. However, they target him regardless. They've injured a number of children out here. We've had to flee the Israeli forces a number of times due to the fact that they've came in and they've been firing tear gas. Their soldiers have sort of stormed the positions where the protesters are at. So we're walking back to where the protest is at the moment. So we have another injury. We don't know how serious, but we're gonna go. There's another injury up as well. Another injury. He's shot in the chest. We think he's shot in the chest. You can see the Israeli soldiers in the distance there on the hill, walking up the hill right here. Every single day there's more people killed, more young people throwing stones, executed for the crime of throwing stones. Seems like the Israeli jeeps are coming now, so we have to go back. Yeah, we're gonna have to run. It seems like they're coming. Yeah, the jeep's coming.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
They're firing the gas. So we're most likely gonna have to run behind this building here in a second because the jeeps last time when they came, the gas is coming. So it, when the gas comes, this gas is harder than you get in other places like it's used in Yellow Vest or in Europe. If you breathe this gas, you can't breathe. So earlier I almost collapsed because of breathing in the gas. And now there's a big close. This is all tear gas here.
Go. What the hell is this? Over.
As you can see, the people had to retreat back because the Israeli gas, it can actually kill you. There's been a number of people killed. In fact, my friend Ashraf, his sister was killed by Israeli tear gas a number of years ago. Now, behind me, maybe you can see the Israeli settlements up on the hill there. The soldiers are positioned along here. They've been firing live ammunition and also rubber bullets at people. We've had a number of injuries. The reason why you see people here throwing the stones, why you see them burning the tires, is because they are demonstrating against the Israelis, who are backed by a standing army. There's no Palestinian army here fighting them. There's no guns on the side of the Palestinians here. It's just protesters with flags and kufiyas and stones demonstrating. And so they're coming here to voice their frustration, to show the world and to show the Israelis that they're not going to just back down, and that they are going to stand steadfast and resist. And see, that is what we're seeing here.
This is what I told you, huh?
Thanks everyone for watching this video, and I hope that you did enjoy this content, that you get something out of this content and the channel in general. And if you like this video, or at least you like the coverage that is being given here and some of my work and what I'm doing, please hit that like button, share this video, subscribe to the channel, hit that little bell button so that you actually get notifications when new videos come out. And if you want to support me, the PayPal and the Patreon links are below, and I will be making more content when my Patreon goes up a little bit more. Thank you everybody for your support. Until next time.
Can you say stoic? Oh, that's right. You have a soul, so you can't do that.
I wonder what goes through the mind of these guys. Like, I don't know, do they feel... Like, how could they convince so many people to partake in this? No, it's like mandatory military service, but they're still doing it.
No, for them it's not military service, you know what I mean?
Huh?
To them it's not really the idea of military service, you know? They probably have a different idea
It's
of
a social program thing, yeah. But it's still, they're still doing the military things. So it's like...
Probably massive amounts of conditioning that I know. I'm not really even aware of like what they go.
I mean, do they like just absolutely...
Good for her, she's getting
absolutely ignore any type of chance of... Like, are there like defectors that are like, fuck this shit?
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
And they're just suppressed as far as hearing about them?
Oh yeah.
So,
I mean, from what I've heard,
it's a glimmer of hope there.
There's plenty of protesters.
Yeah.
You just never hear about it.
Yeah, that's a problem.
I believe, like, you know, the Israeli government's pretty, like, fucked up. Well, they're fucked up regardless, but it's like, they treat the Hasidics pretty badly over there, too.
Oh, probably.
Like,
They want the sharp businessman version of a religious follower. You know, the evangelical type who owns like a Mercedes and a mega church. Those guys are okay. But the small preacher helping slaves escape, fuck that guy, fuck him.
There's plenty of people who get fucked.
Globalization is actually a word created by the left to explain trade deals like NAFTA. When I say global governance, though, I don't mean politicians running the system. I mean a system in place that prevents corruption and organizes the globe as one. But systems don't do that.
Imagine one big giant corporation that just has like this big corporation owns all the water in the world. Just imagine that.
Yeah.
Over.
Oh, it's like going to someone and saying, "Okay, don't lie," and the other person's like, "Okay, I won't lie." How do you know if they're lying? So that goes the same thing with systems, right? Systems aren't fucking doing it. It's people doing shit.
If you give me a beta body language, I'll know you're lying.
What?
Beta body language.
I don't know what that is.
Shoulders rounded forward, looking down.
Oh, okay.
Chest out and fucking look at people in the eye and shake your hand firmly. Okay, he's honest. He's confident.
You had to come up with something to not think about it. There's your thing. You had to come up with something to not have to think about whether the person's lying or not. People actually do that. He looked me right. Yeah, he looked me right in my eyes. They do it all the fucking time.
I don't think they thought about it. They just someone did this. I think more people just adopted really thinking about it.
It's some sort of etiquette thing. Yo, the new Peter Joseph movie is so good. I still haven't watched it.
It's probably interesting.
And I'm less likely to watch if I hear it's a movie, because then I'll be judging it on a movie scale.
It's like his solution is ass. So his solutions are ass.
Yeah, but I'll still judge it like a movie. And it's like, Like, overdoing it is tacky to me. Which is why, like, you'll see, like, I don't know, like a small independent type of film, but it has some sort of message in it, but the message is so overly said that it's like whack. Or like even not like a painter or something. They just show like bombs going off in one area or something. I call it Symphony of Tragedy. And it's like, okay, I get it, man. Why not just take photos and tell people about it? That might work better. Because I don't think these things actually... I don't know how much they work as far as artwork. Trying to send a message and actually getting to people. I mean, subtle things, pop culture things, they work, but long drawn out political movies only work with people who are already into long drawn out political topics in lectures and movies and all that, documentaries. So I don't think it's like actually helping or actually changing a lot of people's minds. Although there are some. So it's like, what is the thing that has to what's the precursor to get someone to actually pay attention to other information or other styles of art or other styles of documentaries or whatever? That precursor has to happen first. And it's like, that's the tricky part. Because anyone can just say, oh, I don't give a shit about this, and move on. Feel me? Cool. What's up, Alice? I had 2 Israeli friends in high school, and one was looking forward to military service, and the other isn't allowed back in Israel now because he refused to serve. Shit. Not allowed in the country. Unreal. Yeah, I saw a documentary probably months ago. It was on HBO, and it was about World War One, I think, from the British Army's perspective. And a lot of these guys were like, you know, lying about their age so they can get into the military and all that shit. Meanwhile, they had no fuck. By the time after day one of like actual military shit, they're like, get me the fuck out of here. But it was like too late. They're like, you're gonna go to jail if you do this. You're fucked if you do this. You can't leave. So it's like, once again, that precursor thing has to happen before, before the, I guess, incentives are thrown at them. Of whatever. When I think of globalism, I think of what we have now. Unelected bureaucrats such as Klaus Schwab, Bill and Melinda Gates, Bezos, etc. Nothing good coming from any of them, no matter how they present it. Yeah. Well, I'd say, once again, nothing... Yeah, nothing good coming from them at all. Sometimes positive things happen, but not morally good. Like a fucking, I don't know, computer or something. You see any of the John Pilger movies, they're all free on his website. I've seen some. I saw the China one. Was it like the Coming War on China or something like that? And I saw one about, I think he did it in like the 80s or 90s. I think the 90s. About illegal immigration in the United States. I've probably seen some other shit too. Just don't remember the names. Alright, we got some other stuff here. is from Jason Burmis. Did Tucker really say anything wrong? And Dershowitz weighs in. What? Now I'm curious. Yes. Here we go.
Dershowitz, this is the quote. Now, I haven't seen this because I almost want to like vomit when I have to listen to Alan Dershowitz. Things start coming up. But from what's being reported in these quotes, and again, this could be really selective. He said the clock is a double-edged sword in this election because if they don't have enough time, but if they can put forward a sufficiently strong case, they may be able to get some Republican.
I think Tim called him a reputable lawyer or some shit like that, talking about Dershowitz. Unfucking real. Actually, there's a clip I want to find, and it was Tim Pool's live stream, and he had two ex-Vice reporters or editors or whatever, and they like caught him in a lie. It's funny. It's fucking funny how this guy's like Drake, where it's like, we caught you stealing lyrics or you having ghostwriters, and like no one cares. It's like this guy just gets caught like that, and no one gives a fuck. Whereas like, I think they asked him like, why didn't you report on this Assange thing with the Arthur Schwartz and the Richard Grenell? And they were saying like, Cassandra Fairbanks gave you the information for that. Why didn't you report on it? And he was like, I forgot, or some shit like that. And he was like, did I have that information? Did I? I don't remember. I don't know. And the girl's like, yeah, you did. You showed me the information. You showed it to me. So I know you had it. It's like, I forgot. Remember when those two ex-Vice reporters and editor-in-chief guy, the dude you like, on Tim Pool's podcast?
I don't know. I'm not gonna say like.
But, they were asking quite like, why didn't you report on the Assange thing with Arthur Schwartz and Richard Grenell? And he's like, I don't think I had them. I didn't have them. And the girl's like, yeah, you did. You showed me it. I forgot. It's like, that's like a bombshell story that you just forget. You forgot you had it. It's like, I don't even know why I brought that up. But holy fuck is that shit. It is. It's Drake. We caught you with ghostwriters and we don't care. You that?
DJ Academics had the evidence. Oh.
Yeah.
I want to keep streaming this shit on my.
I forgot I had it. It's like, They make the claim they want to address climate change for future sustainability, but they don't say WHO. They wish to sustain. Hint, not us. They make the claim they want to address climate change for future sustainability, but they don't say World Health Organization they wish to sustain. I'm a little confused. Or maybe you're talking to Karen, and I'm not privy. Oh, okay. They're greedy effing assholes. I'd say overly greedy. Greed's supposed to be something you use as a tool. These fuckers make everything malignant. Yeah. But here we go. Here's more Jason Burmis.
Secretaries of states or legislators say, look, we just don't have enough time to certify these electors. And if they can bring down the number of electors, 35 to 37, from the 305 and bring it down to 267 or 268, then the election goes to the House where the Republicans win. So he's telling you, and apparently this strategy may involve the Supreme Court. Let's just say something right now about Alan Dershowitz, okay? Not a fan of Dirty Dersh. It shows you how corrupt the system is when on one hand, when Trump is running in 2016, he can bring up Epstein, who Dershowitz got him that sweetheart deal where there was no corruption, according to our Department of Justice, our good friend Bill Barr. Okay? Got him that sweetheart deal. So you can have him there, and then Trump saying, yeah, Clinton's got problems with his friend Epstein. Now, Trump, of course, had his own relationship with Epstein, but for him to pull that card, he had to know that Clinton had, a worse relationship with Epstein. You get it? He plays that card. But then you fast forward, and the Dirty Dersh is on his legal team. And again, what was a bullshit impeachment. Everybody that was actually studying that knew. I never thought in 2000, I believe, and it was either in late 2017 or early 2018, when I played that clip of Joe Biden laughing and joking with Richard Haas, the head of the CFR, in front of the Council on Foreign Relations, on this panel, okay, of withholding $1 billion from flying in, withholding $1 billion from a Ukrainian leader unless they fired a prosecutor who was looking into his son. I never imagined that would culminate in some kind of impeachment for Trump, but it did. Because we're in bizarro land, man. I mean, 2020 has been wild.
Not really.
Wild.
Not really.
And while all this has happened on the tail end of 2019, going into chaos 2020, the Department of Justice, or at least the FBI, has the Hunter Biden laptop showing all the corruption, and they still let it happen. They acted like, Trump was withholding aid from the Ukrainians for no reason when he was in a negotiation call to hand over investigative material or look into that same corruption. What's going on here? And it shows you there are different classes of folks. So, again, the Tuckster, old Tuckins, he was on last night, and he's being the most fair and honest. And what I wanted to play this clip for is because he takes Sidney Powell to task, which I think is important. I'm not just believing all this stuff outright. I got to see what they can prove. But at the same time, I'm no dummy. And I've seen how these election machines work. And I've seen corruption over the years. And you can't tell me that the mainstream media loves Donny Boy. I mean, they don't hate him to the point that they'll bring up Julian Assange. They don't hate him to the point that they'll, expose the false flag in Duma and show you the OPCW documents that shows there was no gas attack in Syria. Because they have to protect guys like Joey B and their false foreign policy. You get it? You get it? So let's go to the Tuxtaroo.
What's up with these nicknames? Joey B. Tuxkaroo. What do you call him? Tuxkaroo. But, yeah. I think the game's a little bigger than that, if you ask me. I don't think the mainstream media hates Donald Trump. I'm not sure about this. I'm thinking it's, just a bigger stage of grifting. Yeah, the money is a perk, I guess. If you get it, you're getting like all this coverage and or all this attention for either being so shitty to some people or being. I don't even think it's them being good to other people. It's really them just countering Trump all the time, or wanting to fight Donald Trump supporters, which I think is the bigger game here. It's like, how do we get these two guys? They're both arguing for the dumbest things ever. The things they both want are the dumbest things ever. And we'll turn that into the fight so that everyone will fall into one side or the other. And we get what we want, which is a really dumb populace that had a slither of sunlight, like peek through a fucking doorway in this little time period, had a little beam of light through the doorway. And we're going to watch them squander it by getting them to join this team or the other. Yeah, fuck out of here. He has fucking Herschel Walker chest.
It's like, what do you have, a super weight cut?
I know.
He just takes off his pecs during the weigh-in.
That dude so has AIDS. He has AIDS.
Oh.
That dude just did the spinning kick.
Is he?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Look at all his aids. Look at those muscles, man.
Oh,
Something's
wow.
aiding him, man. South Park.
Yeah, I remember. I got AIDS.
That's fucking brilliant.
Oh my god.
Probably gonna says, yeah, living in Syria would be wild. 2020 ain't shit. So even that's like to me, that's a social event, right? That's a social event. Now, when I say something like the psychological underpinnings were I wouldn't say easy to see, just you can tell when it's happening. That's what I would say. It's you can tell when it's happening. And you're going to think I'm bullshitting when I'm telling you something. You could just look at, like, okay, here's the movies that are popular in this time period. And all of a sudden, now these are the type of movies and TV shows and everything and music that people want to listen to. And it's like, like there's this thing about authenticity over here that isn't present now. And it's like, what happened there? What was the bridge that led to that? And I'm trying to think about it, but it's like, right? Let's bring up Drake again. There's a rule, like, you cannot have ghostwriters. Period. You can't rap and have ghostwriters. Period.
If you're saying I'm the best rapper, you can't do that.
Yeah.
If you're Kanye,
If you're a fucking producer first type guy, or even producer/rapper guy, they'll be okay with it. But a guy who's like, okay, he's challenging Jay-Z and this guy and that guy, yeah. You can't have that. You can't have, you know, you can't have The Dark Knight and then turn into Marvel's Avengers. It's just, you can see the depth drop off. You can see that shit. It's like I said, you may not predict when it happens, but you can just see it plain as day. As in, man, what's the appeal to this thing? And you watch it, okay, I get it. It's like fun action type stuff. Gotcha. Or fun, loud, clubby, dance club type stuff. At the same time, it's like, did I grow up, but no one else did? It's like kind of like that feeling. So weird shit, man. Weird shit. And that ties back into, you know, him saying that 2020's been fucking crazy, man. It's like, I could see the apathy already setting in for a minute now.
It's like genre. It's like Nelly's music. It's like take that and just make it worse.
Yeah. But it's like, even those times, you called it that. Like, oh, Nelly's a pop guy. Gotcha. Oh, I have this artist over here who doesn't do that, but he's still popular inside his fucking realm.
Look at it now.
Yeah.
This is bad. What are they called? Migos, right?
Yeah.
You heard that shit? Yeah, there's like
No. Only one song I've heard is because it's on NBA 2K.
those guys and just multiply them with different names.
I flip my wrist like it's stir fried.
It's like, what? But I
It's
went-
like, yeah. All right,
went
guys.
I went back to Lil Wayne's, like, one of his albums from like 2005. I'm like, this is better than anything you guys have been through.
It's like, all right, guys, you were drug dealers, but you're supposed to be like, I have regrets about this. Something. You could have one, like, slow piano song or some shit to where you talk about how you regretted it or how shitty life was, but now I made it. Instead, it's...
That's Jay-Z.
There has to be something there. Why hasn't Trump put Hitlery in Giselle? Yeah, you probably can't. I mean, I could. He couldn't, though. If I'm president, he's done. Yeah. Oh, why are you going for the guillotine? Yeah, it's over right there. Oh, it was ended around. Okay, never mind. But yeah, he can't. He can't for sure. Too many of his friends would go down too, and he himself would go down. Yeah, colleagues, whatever. I know. That's sad, right? Like they don't actually have friends. They don't have any like real friends.
Sell each other out in a heartbeat. Listen, hey Rudy, shoot
Yeah.
ahead. I won't release these photos.
I saw who did it. It was Bill right there. Bill Nye. He did it.
Now listen, baby. We can shoot him. We can stop all this if you fuck his kid and shoot him. Okay. I'll go away. Go Rudy, watch my powers.
By the way, what up, Audit Press? What up, UN Owen? Or Un-Owen?
Why is he so nasty?
Oh, because his arms are that ashy.
It's his legs.
Or his leg. I thought that was an arm for a second. That's a girl,
Oh,
right? I think. Like gold nail polish.
Oh my. Oh, you put the line through this.
Shit. Trump repealed the California emission bill. When asked what about climate change, Trump said bigger cars are safer. Now let's say global warming does not exist, but does no one remember the acid rain in LA during the 80s? That was kind of my argument for a while now. I've been saying that in regards to like climate change and shit. Like, say, hey, I'm not saying you have to agree that it's real. Or say, oh, he fucking ended him. I didn't even see it. Yeah, you don't have to agree with me, or you don't have to say it's real or not real. Like, don't you want to, live in like a healthier place and shit? Like, there's no way someone like can convince me that sticking your mouth on a tailpipe and just breathing all that shit in is fucking good for you. So it's like, hey, wouldn't you want to get rid of that anyways? What if something's more efficient? I don't mean energy efficient, or I don't mean environmentally, like, oh, energy saver, that type of shit. I mean, like, efficient as in it works better, and you don't have to breathe smoke in. Like those robot dicks instead of cigarettes. I don't know. Audit Press wants to be a mod? You know what? You are being punished right now. Fuck, I'll do it on the other one. I'll do it on there. You know what, Audit Press, you little shit? Where are you? There you are. This is what you get, you little shit. You're now a moderator, you piece of shit. That's what you get. Now do whatever you want, you fuck. That's right, all you gotta do is ask and be somewhat trustworthy. You get a mod ship here. I should be on here reading the comments. It's easier. What? Here's the deal. Because President Trump refuses to concede and is delaying the transition, we have to fund it ourselves and need your help. If you are able, chip in to help fund the Biden-Harris transition. Yeah. Whoever falls for this is a dumbass. Well, I mean, yeah. What are you going to say to that? Oh, shit. Where'd I go? Lack of struggle like a plant. When a tomato grows in rocks, its fruit is smaller but delicious. Yo, bro, you saw Jeezy versus Gucci Mane? No, I did not. What was it? What was it, a song for song battle? That type of thing? The only one I've seen so far, I meant to watch other ones, but the only one I've seen was the DJ battle, Swiss Beats versus Just Blaze. I'm like, no offense, Swiss, but it's like you can't do the shit that fucking Just Blaze does. You just can't do that. Here's a story from last night about the state of America's voting machines. You didn't mean Temple? Oh. Glenn would also be the first adversarial journalist to overdose on hopium. A Trump pardon of Snowden and Assange would be historic on so many levels. It would cause civil liberty groups, press freedom groups, and leaders from around the world to praise him. He'd be the first president willing to confront the deep state since Eisenhower's farewell speech. Is that a confrontation of the deep state? A farewell speech? Fuck out of here. That's one. Two, it's like, yeah, I know. Two, it's like, yeah, Trump's not doing it. Hopium. It's a good word.
I'm just saying, if you're president, look, you think this dude helped anybody? Look, you think this fucker helped anybody?
He could have been a man of his times, Normie. It's possible. Did you see my previous comment? What previous comment? Maybe YouTube blocked it. We had a problem with Google moderators blocking comments in my fucking chat. Let's see. Yeah, there's rules of being a moderator. No, you don't block anyone. Period. Unless you get the green light from moi. Can you mod me? I can't. Yeah, that's the point of modding people on this channel. Give them mod chips so they can fucking link shit or source things they're saying. We don't fuck around here, man. Oh, thanks for Trump. What's up? I don't see you in live streams too often. My comments keep jumping on me. There we go. Oh, where'd you go? Scuffed, what's up? Okay, did you check out the Liberal Hive Mind channel? Interested in your thoughts? Yes, I looked at it. I showed you too. The guy this person called like Tim Pool, but I was like, oh, he's a lot more calculated. He writes this shit out before he says. He has just a normal normie guy voice, but his titles and thumbnails all look like outrageous things are about to happen. Like, that dude's fucking trash bags. Holy shit. At least Tim pulled up a bit so I can like laugh some. With that shit, I just can't even laugh. He's trying to be like rational about the dumbest ideas. Trump is fighting the deep state. Find out here on my channel. And it's just like, say something crazy, man. Otherwise, this shit ain't fun for me. That's right. Cry it out, Audit Press. Cry it out. I don't need the mod thing. Yeah, you do. All you do is ask, though. You got good credit in my book. Oh, Anthony says it was verse. Okay. I don't know too much about Gucci Mane. Do you? I don't know much about his music at all. There's a time period where I just stopped looking into new artists. I'm like, I'm good with these. I just settled on these artists and just listened to them all the time. Now I'll listen to a little bit more, but
It's funny. That's it. It's the only one. It's hilarious. And that's it.
if this was Jody's Corner, I'd be able to play a full fucking song right now. But I can't. Okay, on it talking to Karen. Guess you guys are all talking to Karen. My hot female doctor keeps telling me she wants to look at my ass. Why would you deny her? I don't get it. There might be some sort of medical procedure that needs to happen there. Trump has a neck vagina. Oh shit. What else do we see here? Did anybody watch the Trump rallies? Oh my god, those motherfuckers be crazy. I haven't watched one for a while. It's just some like shit on Trump. Look for material to shit on him with. Scuff says you left the door open for deleting comments again? How so? How? By the way, Bitcoin's going to like $400,000 around Christmas 2021. Then like 5 million by 2025 after next halving. I'd buy Litecoin at $80 right now. LTC going to like $100,000 from 80. Bet. I don't know much about stocks, stock markets, even economy. I don't even know shit about economics really. I use my dumb guy logic there. Straight up. Full force. Dumb guy logic. I'm talking to you, Motley Cruz. Huh? Oh, that shit's everywhere, man. Wrestling bloopers. Yes, that is true. If you get Modship, you can send videos for me to watch. Like this video here was recommended by Anthony, I think. I think it was Anthony. I can play that shit very soon, just catching up on comments. We'll try this, guys. Tag me if you have something for me to read. Just do at the Yellow Brick Road or at Yellbro for short. And I'll read your comment. It's getting too hectic for me here. I'm only one guy. Propaganda says, Owen is always on the Mr. Wilson show. His jokes would make you LOL. They are super Canadian, though. More Canadians, huh? I honestly should just ban you all outright. Oh, actually, I could do that. I could play Metric. All right, there's certain Metric songs that are banned in Canada. Like, Canadian viewers won't be allowed to see it. Maybe I'll do that. I'll just play Metric. It'll scare you all away. Let's see. Scuff says, you only said no blocking to the mods. That's why last time I used that loophole to delete Matt Hunter's comments that one time. You're only allowed to put your normal comments and put like links and shit. That's what mod chips are for. If someone needs to go, I'll handle it. I haven't run into them yet. Actually, I have once, way back early on live streams. I banned a guy. I might have banned a couple people. Now they were just like nigger, 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 nigger. I'm like, all right, you're in the way. Bye. Just practical shit, you know. All right, we got a link from Audit Press. All right, I'm gonna play this while I check out that video. Hopefully the screen's up. Sweet. All right, here we go. Here's more Jason Burmis. Did Tucker really say anything wrong? And Dershowitz weighs in. From Jason Burmis.
And let's play it.
My speaker's off.
By former prosecutor Sidney Powell, who has also served as General Mike Flynn's lawyer. For more than a week.
You get it? Play it.
By former prosecutor Sidney Powell, who has also served as General Mike Flynn's lawyer. For more than a week, Powell has been all over conservative media with the following story. This election was stolen by a collection of international leftists who manipulated vote tabulating software in order to flip millions of votes from Donald Trump to Joe Biden. The other day on television, Powell said of Trump that when the fraud is finally uncovered, quote, I think we'll find he had at least 80 million votes. In other words, rigged software stole about 7 million votes in this election.
Which, by the way, is plausible. Okay? And I think, again, that's what's really important. And Tucker plays both sides here, which I think is really important because without the evidence, you can say it till you're blue in the face. It doesn't make it true. It's just like without evidence, you can't say it's not true. And if you're not for what? One vote, one person, what are you for? Seriously. I mean, you look at this election and you can't tell me there wasn't an opportunity with fraud with those mail-in voting systems. Give me a break. I mean, that was the biggest joke in the world. And if you can go get eggs at Walmart, if you can go get gas, I mean, how many people out there have been so terrified that they've not left their home in the last 8 months? Come on. Unfortunately for the elderly, a lot of them have been held captive.
Audit Press, does your video have like
That's sad.
extreme violence in it or something?
Again, let's go to this piece. And again, I think he nailed it.
I'll still probably play it.
Here's some of what Powell said today about the software.
Just checking so I can.
One of its most characteristic features is its ability to flip
I'll know
votes.
if something goes wrong.
It can
put it
set
that way.
and run an algorithm that probably ran all over the country to take a certain percentage of votes from President Trump and flip them to President Biden, which we might never have uncovered had the votes for President Trump not been so overwhelming in so many of these states that it broke the algorithm that had been plugged into the system. And that's what caused them to have to shut down in the states they shut down in.
That was a few hours ago, but Sidney Powell has been saying similar things for days. On Sunday night, we texted her after watching one of her segments. What Powell was describing would amount to the single greatest crime in American history.
I would also argue that Tucker is wrong here. It is not the single greatest crime in American history. If it happens to be true, okay, then it would be one of the many egregious crimes in American history enabled by what? The media, military, industrial complex. Amongst them would be the Kennedy assassination. By the way, I'm going to be on a panel on Sunday via the Kennedy assassination, where if you want to learn about Warren C. DeBrew and other possible people connected to the actual killing of Kennedy, I encourage you to check that out. That'll be over at the Slow News Day channel.
Was it L. Fletcher Prouty? I think I got that name right.
And maybe I'll tape my own feed and put that up here. I haven't really decided. To, of course, 9/11. Okay, 9/11 being a huge move. I mean, but you could also talk about the perpetrating of the Vietnam War on the American people, right? I mean, the Gulf of Tonkin incident is another one of those egregious crimes that cost many lives. The weapons of mass destruction.
Is that the kid, like the little Asian girl that hacked the machine?
On and on
propaganda.
And on and on and on. And as far as rigging elections,
I don't know what Joe Citizen is.
You think this is their first rodeo? I don't believe so.
Eric,
we've covered a lot of voter fraud over the last decade plus via the Info Warrior, guys.
Millions of votes stolen in...
He's got to drop that shit, by the way. Drop the Info Warrior thing. People are going to associate you with Alex Jones. We saw how douchey he was to you in that one little video. Just being honest.
In a day, democracy destroyed. The end of our centuries-old system of self-government. Not a small thing. Now, to be perfectly clear, we did not dismiss any of it. We don't dismiss anything anymore, particularly when it's related to technology. We've talked to too many Silicon Valley whistleblowers. We've seen too much. After 4 years, this may be the single most open-minded show on television.
He's not wrong there. I mean, I'm not going to lie. And guys, I never used to love the Tuck. I mean, man, you go back in the day when I used to do Bubba Radio Network with Scott Ledger, rest his soul, R.I.P. Scott, miss you big time, brother. But when I was doing that and Tucker would come on Bubba, and he even did Dangerous Conversation a couple times, I was no fan of the Tuckster. No fan. Boy, has he come around.
We literally do UFO segments, not because we're...
He did something where he was justifying voting for Trump as opposed to Biden. To like Whitney Webb was like, yeah, I don't know about that. You know, so he's been on my suspect list.
Oh, Burmis did? I was like, she got on fucking Tucker Carlson.
No, fuck no.
All right.
Whitney Webb was on his show.
Yeah, and she's been on with him before.
Tuckster's come around. Like, what?
I'd be like, maybe, but it's like you gotta go over. You gotta start over here to fucking even prove yourself worthy. I could see a normie saying this shit, 100%. Normie's baseline. It's better than.
Talking to the people he's talked to, you should know better.
For me, it's like either way. It's just like the climate change thing. Oh, why not fix the environment? But why not let Tucker start the fuck down here?
We Tucker phrases shit. Just saying, it's like this should be obvious to someone who's like a normie in this realm.
Yeah.
So it's like, are you like an idiot or are you like what? Like, do you want to like him? Is that it?
I was wondering if you've seen Alex Jones dunking on Jason. No. Wait, do you mean when Burmis was doing like a live stream or something at I think it was like a free speech festival thingy?
Yeah, fuck Jones.
If that's what you're talking about? I saw that. Yeah, it was weird. That dude's mad comfortable right now. Alex Jones is very comfortable. He's like, I'm okay with being a fucking joke. And leading people astray while being a fucking joke. Tony's got a video. Okay. All right, let me. Got 5 minutes left on this one. Let me play this. Okay. Did you see Majority Report's latest attack on Jimmy? It's their most savage video on him yet. All right, let's finish this up. There's only 5 minutes left on it.
Crazy or had even been interested in the subject, but because there is evidence that UFOs are real and everyone lies about it. There's evidence that a lot of things that responsible people used to dismiss out of hand as ridiculous are in fact real.
Oh, imagine that. And again, we've done the UFO topic. We talked
satire?
about how the vast majority are
Saw
more
the
than
actual
likely
video
propulsion
on,
systems
when
or
Corbett's
other
video
type of
did a
black
video on
military
it.
projects that the public is not privy to via historical record that you can check out. But again, he's asking the questions. He doesn't say little green men and aliens, and he's right. You know, there's a reason why more and more people have gravitated to this information over the years is because they know they're being lied to on some level over and over again. And at some point in your adult life, you have to decide that you don't want to be treated like a child.
We don't care who mocks it. The louder the Yale Political Science Department and the staff of the Atlantic magazine scream, "conspiracy theory," the more interested we tend to be. That's usually a sign you're over the target. A lot of people with impressive-sounding credentials in this country are frauds. They have no idea what they're doing. They're children posing as authorities, and when they're caught, they lie, and then they blame you for it. We see that every day. It's the central theme of this show, and will continue to be.
Damn, Herb.
And it's not new. Okay.
Oh, okay.
You know, as I illustrated in my interview with John McDermott, when It was, about the anniversary of Loose Change. It's in Esquire magazine. They got hot comic Tim Dillon in there and Mark Cuban for quotes, and they go back to the Popular Mechanics people. And the only thing they talk about in 9/11 is an out-and-out lie, a provable lie, that there was not an 8-mile debris field via the Flight 93 crash, which there was, which we proved on air, which we showed you the debris in New Baltimore. We named the eyewitnesses that picked it up. We showed you the media outlets that covered it. And then we showed you for the past 14 years, since they put out some book and gaslit me and continue to do so through Hearst Publications, Inside Edition now, which is Viacom, they're never fact-checked. I can literally put the evidence on air with the author, say, why didn't you fact-check this? You told me you were fact-checking. And I just get the, well, whatever. Don't you believe in magic, Jason? Can't you concede on that day something magical happened? I mean, get the fuck out of here. All right? Period. So this is not a new phenomenon. And it's not new to Jason Burmis, and it wasn't new to 9/11. It's been going on for quite some time.
So that's a long way of saying we took Sidney Powell seriously. We had no intention of fighting with her. We've always respected her work. We simply wanted to see the details. How could you not want to see them? So we invited Sidney Powell on the show. We would have given her the whole hour. We would have given her the entire week, actually, and listened quietly the whole time at rapt attention. That's a big story. But she never sent us any evidence, despite a lot of requests, polite requests, not a page. When we kept pressing, she got angry and told us to stop contacting her. When we checked with others around the Trump campaign, people in positions of authority, they told us Powell has never given them any evidence either, nor did she provide any today at the press conference.
So this part, I think, is important because it shows him being extremely objective. Here's the thing. The media is jumping on this information, and they're saying that this shows that Tucker is now finally thrown in the towel. He's thrown in the towel. He's given up. And that's not what I take from this. This is somebody who's just trying to be honest. He's saying, look, I was going to give her the opportunity to come on this show. Number one, it's the highest rated show in its time slot, if not overall, in cable news. You're going to give her the show to present the evidence, and she declined. It's important.
Powell did say that electronic voting is dangerous, and she's right. We're with her there. But she never demonstrated that a single actual vote was moved illegitimately by software from one candidate to another. Not one. So why are we telling you this? We're telling you this because it's true. And in the end, that's all that matters, the truth. It's our only hope. It's our best defense. And it's how we're different from them. We care what's true, and we know you care too. That's why we told you. Maybe Sidney Powell will come forward soon with details on exactly how this happened and precisely who did it. Maybe she will. We are certainly hopeful that she will. What happened with the vote counting this month, and at the polling places in Detroit, and the polling places in Philadelphia, and so much else, actually matters. It matters no matter who you voted for. It matters whether or not you think this election is already over. Until we know the answers to those questions conclusively and we can agree on them, this country will not be united.
Boom! I'm with them.
Boom! Boom. As again, that's just dumb guy logic. Spun around with words and shit. It's dumb guy logic. Like people were calling, Trump, like all that shit, just because I'm like, oh, if someone makes a claim of it, fucking investigate it. Why not? Why wouldn't you? The freak is the point of any of this if you don't even care about this? If you're okay with someone cheating to win, if you're already, like, as long as your guy wins, if you're already in that state of mind, it's like, it's pointless. It's absolutely pointless. And I fear that a lot of people are in that camp of, oh, if Trump was winning, or if the officials said Trump won, and the other side's like, let's investigate. I think there's voter fraud here, or whatever the fuck. And they'd be like, there's no fraud here, please. These machines are top of the line. Nothing could ever happen. Meanwhile, if their guy loses, they're like, oh, fuck, let's check the machines. They could be cheating. the Democrats. So it's like, did you give him a harmonica or something? But yeah, that's sad, man. Tucker will say, well, you want the truth because you're here. It's like, I don't fucking know about that, man. They could be looking for something that fits into. Don't do that. I want to see if we can play it on here.
I'm not paying for it.
No, without. No. Do you have like a web browser on there?
I'm not doing that, dude.
Why not?
I don't like fucking using the browser on this.
They're gonna steal your. Look at those Call of Duty stats.
I never like doing that.
What do you have, Ghost of Tsushima? Give me that. And I always wanted to play that. Some hackers just does it for video games. Yeah, I know. But yeah. But yeah, weird shit all around. And I say, why not? Like someone accused me of you're following the Democratic talking point line thing, whatever, the storyline of the Democrats. When I was talking about the girl who claimed she was sexually abused by Joe Biden, and my whole video was like, I don't know if it's true or not, but why not investigate? Wouldn't you stop the world to figure out if this is the case? If the guy's gonna have control over the nukes, like rape someone, don't you want to fucking know that? That's a Democratic talking point. It's like guys, please walk past that. We already know it's what their intention behind saying something like that is. We don't know it, but it seems pretty blatant that there's a narrative behind certain things. So, I don't know, he was saying it's a Trump talking point or something like that. Whatever. The point is, like, fuck, I squished those things already. I'm already on to the actual thing. Any type of talk, like I'm done with that shit. Like, what should the person actually ask? If you were not a part of this world and you were watching it on a fucking movie screen, you'd be like, shouldn't they do this anyway? Shouldn't they do this? Shouldn't they do that? That's what I'm fucking doing. Just being honest. Fuck. Anyways. I think Majority Report is in the wrong because to say Jimmy isn't on the left is pretty deranged. Well, they have, a hard-on for him. Cedar does. You should stream propaganda so I can troll. Alright, we got the fights coming up in like 6 minutes, so I wanna... This is from Greywalker. It's only a minute, so I think it's like a jokey video. From King James. State of the Union. I don't know if it's a joke or not. I don't know. Here we go. Okay, that's music, and I'm already worried. I can't. I don't think Greywalker's here.
I wish the mods would actually look at this. They're just gonna get fucking
Oh, they're not mods because they're professionals or anything. They're mods because I want you to be able to put shit out that you want to put out. Because you can't even put a fucking link down. Alright, this is from Audit Press. It's called, looks like police footage or cam footage or something. Oh, it's someone using their own cell phone. Sheriff Crone.
Hey,
Go fuck yourself, Jim Crone!
You're a fucking tyrant. You're a fucking tyrant.
Sound Canadian.
Peace! Fuck this fucking stupid ass fat ass! I'm a fake wannabe police!
He's just like this the whole time.
Justice in Morgan County because he doesn't like the comments that I had to say. Your fucking lawyer wants to dismiss you as a defendant in a lawsuit.
Look at him trembling.
There is not going to be any dismissal of your fat fucking faggoty ass.
Look at
Do you have
him,
any
trembling.
more fucking questions, crowd?
Are you guilty
You
about
all
something?
done fucked with the wrong bitch today.
You wanna know what's brilliant? Is that you could tell this dude knows this dude to some degree. Like it's probably like a smaller town where everyone kind of knows each other and shit. This guy knows him by name and all that. And it's just funny. It's brilliant. But oh, I don't know about streaming that propaganda. I don't know. It would be a reality check, wouldn't it? Like, because if he does something about it, about you playing his movie, it'd be like, oh, you're a hypocrite. But if he doesn't, you got to stream the movie and fucking watch it with people and react to it. But anyway, here's more ranting by highlighter shirt guy.
What are you so nervous about?
Really?
I am not nervous at all.
You should be.
Why is that?
You seem to be. You're trembling. Your chin's
Well,
trembling.
he's not nervous, but he forced us out of the building because he didn't like comments about a woman who was sexually assaulted by Travis Anderson.
Look, the one.
You
that's
can't
supposed to-
make comments
Look at him, guys,
about
hand
a
it on his
woman being
waist.
sexually
His hand on his
assaulted
belt line.
in the
What do
Morgan
you do?
County
What do you do?
Sheriff's Office. Oh, God forbid you should talk about a fucking crime being committed. You're the criminal, Sheriff Crone.
This sounds like a
And
video
no,
game
you will
NPC.
not be dismissed from that lawsuit because you're
That
the
shit in
guy
Skyrim
in
that you
charge
walk past,
of violating
or that
people's
shit in
First
GTA
Amendment
you
rights,
walk past them, you just
left
hear that
and
shit in the
right
background.
And left
Fuck
and
yeah.
right.
Hey,
and
everybody,
left
mirror
and
this and
right.
share
You just
so the
make
world
me
can see
leave
this.
that building.
Hurry up, spread the word.
Your lawyer thinks you should be dismissed, but you shouldn't be. This is the dumb
Thanks for
fucker
sealing the deal,
that
you
posted
stupid ass.
18 minutes of the entire video that's actually more like an hour and a half long.
Mm-hmm.
Did you not
Look
learn
at the
to
body
count
language.
past 18?
Come on,
Is
let's
that
watch
the
your body
problem?
language.
You posted the entire video because the public needed to see the entire video. Oh, I should give you back your clipboard. I don't want to be arrested for stealing a clipboard.
That's right, John.
Thank you.
Go
fuck
fuck yourself. Thank you. You're such a tyrant scumbag, and you're being watched live. You are such a tyrant, man. You are. I know you don't.
These are such like older people with tech and shit. You are so exposed right now. You're live. Guess what? You're live on the YouTubes.
Care. That's why you shouldn't have your position. That's why you're getting out of here, because you don't care, and you're ashamed to America. You're ashamed to the people of America.
Okay, it's
You're ashamed to the people of your county. You're ashamed to the people of anybody around you. You're ashamed to your own family. You're not to this cocksucker, blue-nosing, blue ISIS-loving fucking county, but you're a tiny little man. Not only in stature, but in personality and in heart.
I want to make the record clear. Can I make something clear here?
Please make it clear.
I just left the Morgan County Sheriff's Office building because Chrome Dome here ordered me to leave the building and threatened me with physical arrest. We call that kidnapping and violence.
That's right, for free speech.
And I've seen this before because you know where I saw this before? I saw his guy, Martin, throw this woman through a fucking door, and he has the audacity to say that she stumbled on her way out, stumbled on the door. I want to tell you, Mr. Crone, I'm going to stipulate with you that she did in fact stumble on her way out the door.
Barefoot.
If you're willing to stipulate that she stumbled on an air turbulence, because you stumble on air turbulence when you're flying through the air. Will you stipulate that it was an air turbulence? That's because
of course you don't. Yeah.
You watched the video. You thought it was so important that everybody see the entire video, and you have no idea what I'm talking about. Is your memory that short? Are you suffering from any illnesses that might be affecting your memory?
Because you were upset because we put ourselves before you.
No, you're lying.
I'm upset that
the
you
lie.
The entire video, which was actually more like an hour and 15 minutes long.
Yeah, the lie where he said that he didn't even touch her.
Did you not read the comments? He publishes this stupid thing. This guy is so fucking stupid that he publishes their body cam footage in advance of everything. And I want to praise our people, praise them, they're marvelous. Oh, and I totally support every decision that they made. And they may not have decided to arrest that day. And I totally support them. And then I'm going to file a warrant later.
He kind of has to.
So
look,
we didn't want to come out.
That's what you get from us. You'll be getting my paperwork from my lawyer for the lawsuit. You stupid ass tyrant.
Eric's trying to do a records request.
Yeah.
That's right. We're here to.
I will give you my business.
We are here to do a public records request.
Okay, then as long as we're going to deal with that and you're going to give me your business card, you have a deputy over here in the courthouse. Would you be willing to come over there and identify this deputy to me?
For what?
Because I asked him to identify himself and he refused to identify himself.
Yep. Was he not wearing a name tag?
All his shit's covered up. I can't see anything on there. No, that's irrelevant. I asked him his name and he stood there and went, asked him for his card, he went, So if you're really out here to help me, why don't we go find out who this guy is?
You streamed movies on your fucking channel.
You see, they're thugs. They're all thugs. It's the biggest gang in America. Biggest fucking gang in America, right here. The Blue Line gang. Right here, the Blue Line gang. Look at a gentleman right there with his gun. Look.
And I'm going to go do that.
My shit live.
What?
We're green.
Oh.
Records request, and then I'll come back.
Why can't I fill it out inside in the air conditioning?
Dawson still thinks Trump's gonna win.
Because I'm a second-class citizen?
That's right. It must be because he's homeless and he's barefoot.
And I'm going to peruse the video board there because I need to identify the officer that I... Why not?
Because I said you can sit right there and fill it out.
So as you guys are watching...
Fill it out in the air conditioning.
Good luck.
Well, I guess you're not going to.
Why?
Because I just said you weren't.
So I don't get to go fill out this demand to preserve evidence. By the way, it's for your case because there's exculpatory evidence on this recording. That's all part of that entire video thing that you're not so keen about.
More classism and more unequal treatment by Morgan
She
County.
gave me a form, yeah.
Okay. Mail it.
Mail it?
Now you have
Oh, mail it. Okay.
Mail it? So now I don't get to submit it
Like
today?
in a healthy world, someone would slap you on the back of your
Do
fucking
not
head.
come back in this building.
Am I going back in?
Mail it in.
Are you threatening
What,
me
bitch?
again?
With you?
You threatening me again, fuckhead? Are you threatening me again?
What is wrong with you?
There is nothing wrong with you.
Obviously, you're scared as shit. Look at your chin trembling, eyes all watery. Huh? What are you so afraid of? What are you nervous of? What do you got to
Why am I
hide?
allowed to go into this public
Have you
building?
been drinking? You smell like alcohol. Have you been
He does
drinking?
smell like alcohol. Actually, as a matter of fact, he does smell like alcohol. Thank you for pointing that out. Maybe we need a breathalyzer.
Yeah.
Do you guys have a breathalyzer machine here?
Would you be able?
Why and how is this guy homeless? He's completely coherent. He's over the top and very charismatic. So I'm like, how the fuck did he end up homeless? Welcome to Earth, 2020.
I think it's time for you now to vote. Get in your vehicles and leave the building.
Really?
My vehicle's not
For what
in-
reason?
Leave
For what reason?
the area.
Give me a
Am
reason.
I required to
And
leave
I-
the area?
Test my machine
If
out.
you're ordered to leave a
powerful
public
it
place,
Why are we being ordered?
then
No, I'm
I
good.
don't need to tell you why. I'm just telling
Is
you.
it a lawful order?
Is it a lawful
Yeah.
order?
Obviously, you're being very disruptive. There's people standing across the street watching
Is
this.
it a law?
Happy fuck the cops day,
That's
everyone!
what you do. That's what you do when you protest. You get as much attention as possible.
Time for you
It's
You
time
streamed
What happens if I don't
1984
leave?
and
because
Brave
he
New
doesn't
World.
like to hear what he's hearing.
So I will leave
That'd be
under
like
duress
hypocritical if they took
for
that
threat
down.
of arrest.
No justice, no peace. Fuck the police.
We are leaving under threat of violence. By the way, you're live on YouTube, you asshole.
Under threat of arrest.
Under threat of arrest.
I'm leaving under threat of arrest.
Okay.
Don't walk away. Get in the car.
I'm walking away.
I'm walking away. I'm going to the public street.
Then get off the property and leave.
Go fuck
I'll leave how the
yourself,
fuck I
Cromwell.
want. I'll leave however I see
I
fit.
do not consent to this unlawful removal from public fucking property.
You have silenced my
Guess what?
speech.
I
You
intended
have
to
chilled my
annoy.
speech.
That's how it fucking works.
Huh? You have silenced my speech. You have kept me from being in a public place and expressing my regressive grievances. And this is just as public as that sidewalk.
Stand on that
And-
sidewalk and conduct all the business.
So what you're saying is that this property
think
is not
Trump did
public.
win.
I am telling
Huh?
you, you are leaving this property.
I'm
Okay.
telling you, I'm relieving you of duty.
Okay, I
Very
am now. So
You're
now
out
you
of
can go
order.
fuck yourself, you asshole. Fuck you. You less than a man. That's what you are. You're less than a man. Yeah, I know. He wish. Yeah, I know. Neither would you. You in the closet queer.
Put that on your property.
Listen to you. Listen to you. You punk. You shame to your family. Shame to the Crone family.
Roasting this motherfucker.
You should be called a crony, not a crone, but a crony.
For sticking my toe over the line, Chrome Dome. Huh? What's the
You'll be hearing from my lawyer, you dummy.
Crone?
They're just roasting this motherfucker. All right. try to put the fights on. I have to use this computer to do it, though. Let's see. They were roasting that motherfucker, that's for sure. Alright, let's see if this works. I gotta turn the audio off on here. See if my computer dies from this. All right. Yeah, why not? All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to grab some food. I'll be right back. Then I'll read your comments. If you got something for me, just save it. Save it, then tag me at the Yellow Brick Road or at YBR or at Yellowbro. I'll be right back.
Calvillo had a resounding main event win back in June. That put her on the cusp of her first UFC title shot. To preserve that goal, she'll have to find a way to get past this Chukagian chapter tonight in Vegas. These locker room shots are brought to you by P3, the official protein snack of UFC. Well, to quote the great Brent Musburger, you are looking live at a UFC legend. Former light heavyweight champion Shogun Rua, still finding a way to get it done more than a decade after he won the title. As evidence, Rua has only lost once in 7 fights since the end of 2014. Tonight he runs it back with Scotland submission whiz Paul Bearju Craig. These men fought to a split draw almost a year ago to the day in Sao Paulo. And tonight, with a Las Vegas backdrop, we will see if Craig can find one of his patented fight-ending submissions and continue his light heavyweight ascent. The rules of the Octagon are presented by Manscaped.com and the all-new Weed Whacker nose and ear hair trimmer. Experience the Weed Whacker and get free shipping at Manscaped.com today. 3 judges score the fight. The bout duration is 3 5-minute rounds, but for championship fights and all UFC main events, we go 5 5-minute rounds. A 10-point must-scoring system is in effect. The round winner gets 10 points, his or her opponent 9 or fewer, and scoring is based on effective striking and grappling, followed by aggression, and then octagon control in that order. The Nevada State Athletic Commission has adopted the newer set of unified rules for MMA, except the down fighter definition is the old rule, so 1 hand down instead of 2 to be considered grounded. Also, instant replay can be used at any time during the fight. Any fight can also subsequently be restarted. All fighters and camps have been made aware. UFC 255 is presented in high definition by the Joe Rogan Experience on Spotify on December 1st. Spotify will be the new exclusive home of the Joe Rogan Experience. Watch new episodes, re-experience past favorites, catch the latest clips and more for free. Only on Spotify. Alright, so Shogun Rua, Paul Craig, Joe just about to make the walk. Shogun getting set for his 7th career rematch. Spiman won in the previous 6. We'll see how it goes for the legend tonight against Paul Craig.
Mauricio Shogun Rua is, one of the great legends of mixed martial arts. And these 2 gentlemen engaged in a crazy war in their last outing. It was ruled a draw. They decided to go after it again. We're going to get a chance to watch it tonight. The fact that Shogun is still competitive all these years after he entered into the octagon, and then you could conceivably say, and I think there's a real good argument, he fought his prime even before he got to the UFC in Pride, where he was a champion. Look, he is, without a doubt, one of the great legends and great pioneers of this sport.
And might have reigned longer had he not ran into John Jones in title defense number 1. All right, these fight outs brought to you by DraftKings. Play free UFC 255 rules on DraftKings for your shot over $10,000 in prizes. Don't wait, download the app and use code UFC when you sign up. DraftKings, you can bet on it. So Shogun opened and closed as the favorite for the first meeting.
Yes.
Paul Craig, the minus 190, very sharp. Well, a bona fide legend is back on the proving ground tonight as Mauricio Shogun Rua looks for some closure.
All right, we're back. I got my little snack, some Italian bread.
A year ago in Sao Paulo, Brazilian MMA icon Mauricio Shogun Rua was pushed to the brink by Paul Craig, and a draw verdict was rendered after 3 hard-fought rounds. Tonight, the 2 light heavyweights meet again, both men hoping to leave the judges out of the equation.
Oh, they got a draw. His name is Bear Jew. His name is Paul Bear Jew Craig. The guy fighting Shogun. Huh? Oh, okay. Okay.
Is that Shogun?
Yeah. Hooah!
It's like, dude, I don't know.
Making the walk to the octagon for the 11th time. Scotland's Paul Craig is proven to be one of the most dangerous submission artists in the UFC. Evidenced by his finishes of Magomed Ankalaev, Kennedy and Sexton, and Dan Zamora into him. And he would like nothing more than to add the legendary Shogun's name to that list.
The plan
Maybe if age caught up with him. Like a lot.
Proudly repping the Scottish hit squad and making the walk for his 11th UFC appearance is the father of two, Paul Bear Jr. He has fought an outstanding schedule in the UFC, Joe. Finishes in all of his 13 professional wins, and he was pretty fired up at the weigh-in. Getting in Shogun's face, we'll see how it goes for Craig in the rematch tonight.
Well, this is an awesome opportunity for him. You know, to be able to
It's like telling all that other shit before the
time and be in better shape and better prepared for it.
I want to know his back. I want to know
He feels he's more explosive now. He feels he's just better prepared for it.
All right, peace out, Tony. Have a good one, man. Huh? Oh.
He's just an excellent all-around fighter, but a real specialist in submissions.
This fighter description is brought to you by Guaranteed Rate. You can save massive money on your mortgage with the incredibly low rates from Guaranteed Rate. Act now by visiting rate.com. And Cormier, go ahead.
Paul Craig is about the nicest guy you could ever meet outside of the octagon. He's soft-spoken, he's very welcoming. But yesterday, it's something about when you get in the face of a guy you fought before, and he's in your face, you get a little bit worked up, and you saw it in Paul Craig. Now, going into this rematch, if Craig can get this fight to the ground early, before they're all slippery, maybe he'll find some opportunities. You just gotta hope that Craig doesn't fall in love with the idea that he hurt Shogun so early in the first fight and tries to go out and knock him out. I'm excited about this fight. I'm excited to see if Paul Craig has made the adjustments that will allow him to get past a legend like Shogun will.
And now, mixed martial arts royalty waiting in the wings.
I don't know. I'm gonna be a dick, but it's like truly call people legends.
Surprising breadth and depth of opportunities waiting
There's
for
some
you.
people that they call legends. It's like
Find out at GoArm.
The Wizard of Oz would show his screen. No, he wouldn't. Fucking liar. How dare you, Grant?
Historic run in Pride in which he went 12-1, and we mentioned rematches 5-1. He's been pretty good fighting guys the second time.
Yeah, because they go back and they fix everything. But as I look at these tweets, I saw Derek Brunson said, it's unbelievable that Shogun's still fighting at this level. Shogun has won 5 out of his last 7 fights. He's got 5 loss and 1 draw with Paul Craig. So not only is he still here fighting, he's still competing at the very top of the sport and beating very tough guys on the way. Now in the matchup with Paul Craig, he got hurt really early. So he needs to be a little bit more patient as the fight starts and then work into his fight. But we saw in the last fight against Nogueira, Shogun still possesses all the skills that made him so dangerous when he first got into the UFC and during his Pride days.
He is one of the original members of Chutabox, which is the quintessential marauder Muay Thai team out of Curitiba, Brazil. I mean, Chutabox was the team at one time.
Have fun, Grant. How dare you?
And still to this day, when a lot of guys get older, they start to fight safe. They play it more cautious, they more defensive. Not Shogun. Shogun comes out guns blazing.
What if Trump's like 8D chess works and they free Julian Assange and I won't be able to be live to cover it? What do I do then? Just because I wanted to show Grant a fucking fight? Come on, man. Come on, man. Think about it. Corn pop.
The rest of the way is identical. All right, now to get you ready, as only he can, here's Bruce Buffer.
he's 38. He looks like I'm sorry, man. You're 38. You look like that. I thought he was 40.
From the UFC Apex in Las Vegas for UFC 255, Figueiredo versus Perez, presented by the U.S. Army. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division.
Oh, can you see? Can you see? You can see good? I can always turn it.
You can't see.
I'm asking if you can see. I can turn it.
It's fine.
Pretty easily. No big deal. Amy says, not holding my breath for that. Come on, trust the plan, Amy. Help us stop the vax coercion. I always look at things like that, and I'm like, there's always the underlying problem of the mass populace, man. And I'm not looking for, personally, I'm never looking for small victories or whatever. I'm always looking at what's the best possible thing to do and never settle for less. Point blank. So it's like, oh, okay. Humanity itself has work to do that it's not doing. So I try to go there first. And then we can talk about, I'll talk about it as a topic, but my solution will always be like, what are the normies doing? I'm watching two guys fight. Do they know anything about anything? Or is it just fighting they understand? And it's like, isn't that a problem? I mean, if we lived in a world where there wasn't fucking genocides or killings or war or anything like that, but okay. They're fighters that are dumbasses. But, this is what we're confronted with.
No way these guys don't know there's something. A lot of different kicks from Paul Craig. I like that front leg round kick that he's throwing. He's throwing it very quickly.
Yeah. Yeah. I hear you, Amy. No vax, no work. No vax, no fly. No vax, no fucking movie theaters. Even that. I'm just saying, like, even something as simple as going to the movies. Yeah. I went with something like simple that's like considered unimportant, really. Like, you can't even go to a movie theater. Audit Press says, help stop the vax. Hold on, for the comment runs away from me. Help stop the vax coercion. My very good friend emails the VP on what to do about COVID-19 for real. He says vaping cannabis shatter coats the lungs in good oils and stop the virus from entering and kill the virus upon contact. That would be something Rogan would consider, because it's weed.
Rogan's a fuckboy.
If Shogun gets rolled through, then he's in trouble. But as long as he can keep the leg, look at that beautiful butterfly.
I can't even trust him. Like if Matt was here, he'd go, what the fuck? Maybe, I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Shogun on top of him, knowing that he can elevate him with his butterfly. Yep. And he's still got that deep underhook with his right arm.
Propaganda says, did you hear about the Facebook whistleblower that proved how all major social media platforms work together to censor hashtags, topics, and people? I hope it wasn't the guy on fucking Tim Pool's podcast. Yeah, Juan Guaido. They all agree he's the rightful president. No, I didn't hear about that specifically, though. Don't let me ruin the retreat. What? You're not ruining anything. That's what we do here.
Was that? I thought it was an X. Take. Oh, no, my bad. Not take. No. I'm saying, when they gonna get some crazy motherfucker who just snap he's gonna do this?
Adesanya already did it.
That was fucking knocked him out.
Ewan Owen says, my father told me years ago when he was traveling, some airport made him roll up his sleeve to see if he had the polio vaccine mark. That's weird. See, vaccines are a thing you can get normies into, too. You easily get them into that shit. Come on, guys, imagine it. No Netflix. Give me that shit now. So therefore,
Wait till I tell you the conversation I had.
okay.
It's fucking sad. It's like, are you kidding me?
So therefore, I propose that he demands the president have the Prez declare emergency legalization of cannabis. It's a national security threat. I'm not even kidding. That is funny though. Quick, someone grab a bowl, light one up. Our lives are in danger. Please smoke this shit now. Smoke it. Amy says some vaxxers were proven to be sterilizing women in Africa, and Bill Gates wants to reduce population. I've heard those ideas before. Pfizer. That's a name even normies recognize as like, that can't be good.
Pfizer got a contract, and Johnson & Johnson is competing.
Yeah, Johnson & Johnson's another one. Whatever, like, even normies could be like, yeah. Would you take the vax for financial aid? What's your price? Depends. Depends for me. I'd be like, okay.
You wouldn't look into it?
Huh?
What that thing really is?
We're talking about me taking it.
Yeah.
Not telling anyone else to do it. Not making anyone else take it. Just me on my own. Give me your shit. Give me your jobs. I'll take the vax. Give me your shit. I'll, in a heartbeat, do that shit. Yo, Joe Biden, Donald Trump, both of you step down. I'll take your jobs. Give me the vax. I'm just saying. That's on the table. I'm like, fuck God. Oh my God. Fuck. The fuck? Give me that shit. Arm or ass? Where you gonna stick the needle at? Give me that shit. No, son. I would do it for fun anyways. I'm fucking crazy. Here, take these pills for depression. All right. I want to see what they do. I'll give you a vax that it's not going to do shit. Shit that I'm, like, important. Like, you're not doing shit. Some people are softer than others. What do you want from me? Hey, it'll change your mind. No, it won't. Give me the vax. I would do what I do. The more things change, the more they stay the same. An old adage from UN Owen. Autopress says, of course they coordinate to censor. The intelligence agencies even have a middleman that forces them to coordinate stuff. I might be talking to someone else. Propaganda says, yeah, I don't think vaccines currently have nanotechnology in them, but I fear one day they could. Nanobots are creepy as fuck. Once again, it's like, what are you gonna give me? But yeah, okay. We'll give you this thing. You'll die in 3 hours. Yeah, but I'll be president for 3 hours too, right? Okay, let's try it. If the deal's for real, it's like, it is what it is, man. Huh?
Look what they're willing to do. They want me to take a shot, so I'll give me present. Look at that. That's it. Oh, he tapped out some strikes.
Gets closure in his rivalry with Shogun Rua.
Wow.
He took the right approach. He really wore on Shogun Rua with the wrestling. Eventually got to the back, 2 hooks in, and got the finish. Earlier in the fight, Shogun was more pressure, kept catching that leg.
Did you see the UFC fight where a dude's cauliflower ear got totally ripped off apart? So gross. Oh, that's a while ago. That was when it was on CBS. It wasn't UFC. It was, I think it was Strikeforce. Oh, there's probably more recent ones. Oh, I saw the when they first got national TV. Like mixed martial arts got like channel fucking CBS national attention. The dude's ear popped. I forgot his name, like James something, British dude, big heavyweight dude. His whole ear like flew off. It wasn't UFC. I think it was Strikeforce. Right, Showtime was Strikeforce, and then CBS is tied to Showtime. Amy says, I've already had my kids, but you couldn't pay me to vax my kids. Fair enough. I understand that. No one likes Stadia. That's like a Google video game thing. Anyways, Autopress says, if you were president for 3 hours, what would you do? Coke till you died in Portland where it's legal? Jesus. If I'm president and I get 3 hours, wow, if you give me a briefing real fast, like I want access to all this. And then,
Just call a state of emergency. 3 hours becomes whatever the fuck you want.
This rivalry with Shogun gets a big victory and starts to put himself back into the fight with the top 10 guys.
You get crippled from that vaccine.
We should chip in and make him a new nickname. You don't like that, huh?
but yeah, I'd take my time, definitely address everyone, and wreck shit.
Said no one just comes up and said we're fucking pairs.
Sorry, Grant Golden. Sorry. You can totally try crackstreams.com. Crackstreams.com. You could totally try that. It's totally legal though, so don't do that. Buy it. Pay. Ew. His hand's all up in his asshole, son. This shit was in there. Like swimwear, son. The natural vaccine is drinking your own piss. If you're sick, drink your piss. It has the antibodies you need created by you. So it's perfect DNA match. Truth, like it or not. Ah.
Yeah, like you eat or drink like poison. Yeah, you probably shouldn't do that. Isn't your body getting rid of that crap? This theory
Yeah.
on it's like basically it's like you'd have to be pretty strict in your diet to do that.
Or be a savage. You could do that too. Yeah, it could. If my theories make sense, then yeah, it could. So I have the mentality of a savage, thus. However long I maintain this savagery, I'm immune to certain things. Sounds very possible.
I'm not saying it ain't. So,
Huh? I didn't say I was doing anything. I said it sounds very possible. I didn't say I might do what? Drink piss? No, I'm good. I was just talking about maintaining a mentality. That sounds very possible. That's everything I just explained right there. You classify everything to do with 9/11? No. I know that it'll attract certain people and it'll just be another mental masturbation. It won't be anything used because they'll just mentally masturbate over it for years and years rather than like, hey, man, aren't we supposed to take care of all of it? What do y'all think vaccines will currently do to us? I don't know. Other than give us antibodies that won't cure us or be 100% effective in preventing the virus. Well, here's the thing for me. It's like, never been worried about things like that other than for other people. For me, it's like, I'm curious. Why not? Oh no, you might. You're gonna live. You're gonna lose this life. Oh no. Oh, you're gone forever in this life. No more driver's licenses. No. I don't know. I don't know. I'm curious to find out. That's why there's like you can't do shit with me. That's why they can't do shit with me. No one could do shit with me. It's like, oh, okay. It's like I'm the guy who's laughing like you're dead. I'll be giggling at you. It's like what? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm a dude who'll giggle at you. But, just being real with you, man. Huh? Well, what's the point?
To continue, I don't know.
To continue what?
Doing the work.
What work will be done?
I laugh at this dude, I'm gonna get off, and then this bullshit will continue.
Oh no, I read scenario by scenario. But at the same time, I know I can just giggle at you. But at the same time, it's like, oh well, what's the fucking point? You say do the work. What the fuck does that mean? What work are you doing? For what? You will die, right?
Absolutely. Well,
No, what's the point of the work? What's the point of the fucking work? What's the point of the fucking work? What's the point of it?
Well, from what I understand.
What you understand? What the fuck does that mean? Just now you see what I'm saying?
No, this is a social, understanding what I mean. From what I understand.
Look at this suave motherfucker. Got a scarf on and shit.
From what I know.
Eh.
I can only talk to you if I'm Batman. And I look at no one else can be Batman. I'm not going to let anything get in the way of that.
Something tells me it's an egotistical sense of deeds being done. Am I right? Like my ego says, I did this. Like there's an event, there's the idea of the event, there's the physical movement of the event, and that counts as a thing. No, that counts as the way, I'm guessing the way you're measuring it is by events playing out in your ego.
Did you better than that?
Particular physical and mental mechanisms that lead to a egotistical, physical, and mental outcome. If that doesn't explain it, then I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you after that.
You're talking about evaluating?
Reasoning is a part of the initial mental process of it.
What do you mean by that?
The initial, your psychological environment with your physical environment, egotistically reading something changed, an event happened, right? Because red turned to blue.
Oh, you think that's it?
It's like, oh, that's a physical thing, and I have a mental calculation of it. Yeah. Then what is work? What is it? I don't get it.
Well, you know, if I really went into that, then it sounds like I'm contradicting myself, and there's like no choice. It's like you didn't do any work.
No. Well, I disagree with that.
So that's the way it's going to sound.
Well, yeah, because it depends on how you define work. I define it all as work. Living and dying is part of the work.
Have adaptions of those things, those beings called fates and
What? Fatalism?
No, I didn't say that. Relax. I said the fates. Never heard
The
of that?
fates?
Yeah.
It sounds like fatalism. As in something's supposed to happen a certain way. That's what a fate is.
Not really. It's always in these adaptions, these stories. There's always the character going against that.
Going against it, then it's not the fate. It's not the actual fate then. It's an egotistical version of fate. Like they read it in a book somewhere. It's just meant to happen. The way it was supposed to be. Once again, that's an egotistical creation, not actuality. Just saying. All right. Actually, I think I'm caught up. Is the cure worse than the disease? So I have to exit one mind state and enter another. Is the cure worse than the disease? And it's like, But then there's like, okay. You mean, will you have more physical damage from the vaccine than you would from the disease? Kind of like radioactive therapy, to where not only does it kill the cancer, it melts everything else around it. And it's like, fuck, was that worth it? Okay. And don't go eating your own shit. That's not this. Okay. I promise you I won't eat my own shit, Audit Brush. I promise. Unless I had to. What does that mean? All right. I don't think a vaccine is intentionally made to hurt someone, but it is. But if it means I can go back to the USA, I'll take it. Well, that's not the moral question you're in, right? Anyone can sacrifice themselves. The moral question is, what will happen to the other, right? That's the moral question. Trying something that you're like, this could kill me. There's no moral dilemma there. Unless you're suicidal, of course. If you're just like, there's no moral dilemma there. It's when it's other people, right? But why? Why? Why don't we want them to die? That is the question. Like driving in fintech? What the fuck is that? Are you a materialist? Haha. Only partially. See, when I stub my toe, I say, ow. I'm a materialist in that specific moment. But other than that, probably not. No, I definitely, I like digging into metaphysical concepts and all that. That's for, egotistical fun, talking about ideas and shit. And there's the actual thing where you shut the fuck up and just watch it, observe it. That's a different type of metaphysics, which, good God, is very difficult to put into words, I would say. Many deaths seem to have been caused by incorrect treatment. Oh, probably. Yeah, for sure. For sure, that's like a reality. The question is, was it on purpose or not? She's tucking her hair into her fucking tank top. That's weird. The vaccine immunity, if any, is very short-lived. It's not worth risking the vaccine, although the virus is worse. Vaccine immunity is very short-lived. It's not worth risking the vaccine. I don't know. I don't know. That's something I don't know. I don't know if the vaccine's worse than the virus, or the virus is worse than the vaccine, or if the virus is legit or the vaccine's legit. No fucking clue. But you can make some sort of assessment as far as like who's telling me about the virus and who's pushing out the vaccine. Right? I don't mean materialistic. Are you a theist? I guess you mean, am I religious? Yes and no. No, in the sense that there's no traditional religion I follow or anything like that. Yes, as in if I turn my experience into like a book, like, oh, this is my own gospel here, then I guess that's religious. I guess you could put it that way. The Gospel of Yo Bro. They can hear you too, Rogan. You fuck. Oh, good left hand. Okay. FinTech is financial technology. When you get taxed for an income from work, such as driving but not traveling, while doing literally the same thing. I think Cuomo exposed old people on... oh, no, that's different. Sorry. I thought that was you too. My bad. Okay. Okay. That makes sense.
Cyberpunk 2077 available December 10th on Xbox, PlayStation, PC, and Stadia, rated M for mature.
It's a weird feint there. Yeah, it's a weird movement there. The problem is the vaccine is ineffective and most likely injurious. Never knew that was a word. Is it injurious or injurious? I don't know. Injurious. Possibly. It always makes me think about like placebos. How come those things fucking work? Ooh. Okay. Amy says, I think Cuomo exposed old people on purpose. Then intubate and sorry your loved one has passed. You're talking about the retirement homes or whatever. They're putting people in with COVID. Sweet Jesus. Cops pulling you over is a Fourth Amendment violation, I believe. License plates are for driving, earning income only. Legally, we are allowed to travel in our vehicles unregistered. Now, I've heard the same thing about, like, back in the day. They're talking about how you don't actually have to pay income tax. Yet I see people arrested for it, like celebrities and shit, but still. Conflict of interest, CDC, WHO, and Bill Gates. I'm going to invent Fourth Amendment auditing so we can change this license plate scam. I've been pulled over for... Oh, no, not my license. Not my license plate, but my license. Expired. I did something else, which is how they fucking figured that out, but... I've been ticketed for not having my car inspected. So they definitely enforce those fucking ideas. Taking the vaccine is like giving yourself the virus willingly. Sounds possible. I would definitely tell people to wait. But yo, maybe wait a minute. I don't know.
UFC 255 Figueiredo versus Perez presented by EA Sports. UFC 4 shape your legend in EA Sports UFC 4. Get up to 40% off for a limited time on Xbox One and PS4.
Placebo enables the immune system. The mind is very powerful, says Amy. I fucking hope it is. I think people have placebo tripped before. I've definitely seen that with fucking marijuana, man. Like, whoa, man. But yo, you faking? That was oregano, son. Nah, for sure. That's a little different. Alright. If they're by themselves, maybe you have a case, but if they're around other people, I'd be curious, like, say, are you faking to be around, like, to feel like you're doing something or whatever around your friends? fucking smash, man. It's like, dude, you had one beer. Can't drive, man. Can't see. Where's that takedown? Yeah, that's Cavillo's fucking thing. Take someone down and strangle him. Who are you talking to? You and Owen? Sounds like a trumper. Deny the truth and make up whatever meets your narrative. The math does not lie. I don't know who you're talking with. My government employee friend says they are going to offer the vaccine to government employees voluntarily first. Voluntarily? And then you expect them to make everyone else actually take it. Wouldn't be surprised by that. Sort of like when they argue against healthcare for everyone, but they actually have government healthcare. Amy's totally right. Mind power is totally legit as fuck. Mind power on mushrooms is even better. I fight and coordinated to legalize magic mushrooms in Washington, D.C., and it's legal now. We win, motherfuckers. But Portland has legal cocaine. Oh, guess where Steven Crowder's moving to. Far left Texas. I'm moving to Washington. Moving to Portland. Portland, Oregon. Vaccines can be dangerous, and corporations are so greedy they will sell the non-approved vaccine to poor nations. But I do think vaccines have helped save a lot of lives, such as polio virus. I don't know. I don't know. The people say we demand health care. After COVID-19, government says free vaccines for all, and the people's response, no thanks. That's kind of funny. But I understand. I get it. As far as like healthcare in general, like if I break a bone, I'm not in debt for the rest of my life, or lose my house or whatever. I hear everyone that took the polio vaccine got cancer, including my dear mother. Really? Doesn't like every generation get polio vaccine? Am I tripping? You don't know? What am I thinking of? Right? I don't fucking know what I took as a kid. I hated them, so it doesn't matter. So I don't care what it is. Oh. Also, Jill Stein led a lawsuit against the FDA to make them take certain heavy metals out of vaccines. They used the heavy metals because it was cheaper. Of course they would.
It's amazing because the opponent has no idea what you're calling for. And Caitlin clearly knows everything he's saying. It's really a brilliant strategy. If I was Mark Henry, I'd name my combination after the pizzas at my restaurant. That would be cool. And Pino's is actually the name of the pizza joint as well. Coming up on 2 minutes here to go in this third and final round. Calvillo to the body. Good kick to the body by Calvillo. And honestly, this is the best round Calvillo's had so far because she's kicking more. I'd like to see her try to get a takedown.
Oh, she won that lawsuit. Okay.
Just force the wrestling. Take an outside shot to force her to the side of the takedown and try to get a takedown.
Well.
And honestly, Cynthia Calvillo came up from 115. And in her first fight with Jessica,
I mean, that sort of gives me the... I mean, I already understood this. It already made sense why people are like, oh, capitalism is the thing that's bad. I get it, guys. I get it. Because you see shit like that, and you're just like, oh, it's because of capitalism. You know, with never explaining human nature, of course, but I still get it. Let's see. None of the conclusions COVID hoaxers make fall from any of the evidence or facts we can point to. Like, just because the PRC teat is unreliable doesn't tell us anything about how real or dangerous COVID is. Well, I don't know what that is, to be honest. PRC teat? Test? Okay, maybe you mean testing. Ooh. Too bad there's 15 seconds left. Polio is I mean, supposedly eradicated. Propaganda says no, polio virus is mutating. Well, right, they say vaccines aren't cures. They're just holder backers. They're holder backers. Yes, everyone should take a handful of 3 of chlorella tablets to remove heavy metals in the body which cause cancer. Okay. I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous.
Yeah, we know the one. Like a trumper, if it is something you do not like, it must be fake. Damn. There's a battle going on. Propaganda says, I'm not going to get vaccinated because I am deathly afraid of needles. Don't you want to clear up that fear so that you actually choose one way or the other, right? Like you won't let a needle get in the way of anything you do. Then you can just make a clear choice. Now it has some sort of gold surrounding it. It's a golden choice rather than a fearful one. UN Owen and Amy Smith arguing with each other. Oh my god, I misspelled test. No, it's teat. T-E-A-T, teat. I'm gonna let you guys battle it out. I'm not even gonna say anything. The point of a vaccine is to give you antibodies, which are the thingies that already mixed with the DNA of COVID, so it's familiar and stronger than COVID. That's what's in your piss perfect DNA antibodies. Piss perfect. Take this. You have like people taking shots of like caveman urine or something. It's pure. Take a shot of it. This is Natalie Portman's urine. Take a shot. It'll cure everything. Propaganda got a link out there. Shit, I don't have the chat open here. Fuck. It's all good, Yellow Bee. I'm good with Amy. I had no plans to get in the way of that, or to mess with it, or to even say anything. I'm just looking outside. Oh shit! Outside observer. That's all. This is how I think we should be thinking about vaccines. It's another link. See if I can do this. If I can pull this off.
Look, clearly you're still at the top of the heap in this division, and this moves you one step closer to another shot at the title. Give us your thoughts on that and how it could be different the next time.
It could be different just for more experience. The more I get in there, the more I fight and I learn, I grow, and I'll get better in between each fight through my camps. So, if they want to give me someone else, I'm gladly take it. Whoever wants to fight as soon as possible. I got
The world after COVID with environmental activists Vandana Shiva. Okay, what's the other one? The same thing. Okay. UN Owen says, I believe she's a somewhat educated person with a belief, and I will respect her differences, although I do not share them. Amy says, there's a great but long deposition of vaccine inventor Dr. Stanley Plotkin online. If you can spare 9 hours, it helps you see the mythology that vaccine science is based on. I'm not saying there couldn't be good vax science, but our system just now is too corrupt to deliver it. That I'm going to lead towards Amy with right there. It's like just the context of the character is already like iffy. Right? I said this before. It's like, oh, if you have creepers who are announcing there's this virus, and you have creepers who are saying we have the solution to this virus, it's like, at the very least, you should look at it look at it differently, or in a way. You should look at everything critically, but that one should just have a red flag next to it. Scuff says you can trip off reindeer piss because they eat the Amanita muscaria mushroom. Ah, okay. That's Rogan's favorite one. I have a great understanding of what a bad vax can do and the profiteering of medicine. Battle. That's what this platform's for, man. Let it rip. I'm sad I haven't seen any insults yet. I'm a little upset by that, guys. Should be slinging derogatory names at each other. Why isn't that happening? Stop being mature and start name calling. Fuck. I'm gonna fight, and I'm gonna fight hard, and then he's gonna die. Only socialism can deliver good vaccines. They will never exist in capitalism. Oh, Jesus. Fucking team play. Stop it. I thought it was individuals that, make good or bad on vaccines, right? Because of how good the scientist is, right? And how good the diagnosis is. Bad Pharma is good. Bad Pharma is a good book about corruption of science and regulation. I haven't heard of that, but at the same time, I've already had my questions about certain science things. And thank you, Rupert Sheldrake. I don't know why I'm thanking him, but he's the guy who talks about that. I was like, hey, why not question for a second? Like, it's kind of, once again, it's kind of like the climate debate, right? To where it's like, hey, why not Why not pollute? Same thing with the virus. Say, hey, everybody, we should chill out and isolate for a while till we can figure this fucking thing out. The problem with that is the people telling you to isolate don't look after you. So it's like, oh, you're on your own. If you didn't save up, thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions of dollars, if you don't have that saved up, it's like you're fucked. Here's $1,200 once. Good luck with the rest of your life. So, that's right. We start to smoke here, man. That's right, UNO. And we start fights here. Tim Means. You would think Perry be moving up, right? As far as competition. Tim Means is a good fighter. It's just you would think Perry would be moving up to fight higher ranked guys because he just won that fight without a coach. He won that fight, though. Yeah, I don't think that's what these guys do, right? When they're ranking people, I don't think they do that. Like, look at his style; that'll never survive. Lower rank. But I'm talking about like when you're setting fights up, right? You're setting up based on rankings and shit. So you're like, who'd you beat? Who'd you lose to? That's it. And by their own metric, they're not looking at skill. Like if some dude accidentally beats Anderson Silva, they're not like. I'm saying if some dude accidentally beats Anderson Silva, they're not looking at it like, huh, he accidentally won though, move him down. And they're strictly looking at wins and losses and who you won and lost to. Mutual aid during COVID. I think I've seen this chick on Democracy Now! I wonder how willing she'd be to listen to like real challenges, even spiritual, metaphysical challenges. I got you. I got the fight on it. After the fights are over. The vaccine is not going to be one and done. You'll have to keep taking it when it wears off. Yeah, it'll be like a flu shot. That's my understanding of it. Or it's like a seasonal thing. They're going to say, oh, it's not that bad in warmer weather or whatever. And then they'll say, okay, every whatever fall or winter or whatever the fuck, take a flu shot or a COVID shot. Oh. Just put them on an island. Ha. Ha, 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 ha. Our economy is an illusion anyways. Money literally is digital and created in our minds. I was saying that earlier actually. The labor we do and resources are the only thing that matters. Fuck the economy. I want my mom to live. I want scientists and institutions to not be corrupt and the media so shitty that everyone is confused about what is truly going on. Eh. Well, yeah. The labor we do and the resources are the only thing that matters. It's more than that, right? See, if you do some sort of labor thing, but you don't give a shit about it, you actually hate it. Like, you really hate it. It's like, it has an effect on the world, like I was talking about before. That's the same girl? Or is it like, fuck you, bitch? Oh, I mean, yeah. For me, corruption is like the thing I focus on most. I mean, the actual corruption. That's the thing I focus on most. Because, you know, mistakes can be cleaned up, but if someone's purposely working against what people are trying to, like, get accomplished, it's like, there's always a wrench in the fucking cogs. Amy says, for socialists, there is only materialism. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. I think for a lot of people on this planet right now, materialism is king. And that's for like 99% of the fucking planet. Even the ones that say, like, oh, I follow Jesus or I follow Buddha or whatever. They're kind of probably pretending to some degree. Like, even if they don't even realize they're pretending, they're fucking pretending. Right? It's like, it's kind of like, you know, the Crowder version of evangelical Christianity, where it's like God's worried about borders and shit. What do you think that is? That's fucking super materialism, right there. Hyper materialism. But yeah, you just put the name of Jesus on it, and all of a sudden it's not materialistic. It's like, nah. Well, yeah, the ego is a very heavy draw, man. It's like I said, it's that negotiator, man. You're experiencing so many things. The ego's experiencing so many different things that, of course, that's going to be the center of attention for most people, especially if you're not looking any deeper than that. So you're going to, if a fly lands on your arm, you're going to be like, huh, there's your center of attention right there. A fucking fly on your arm. Okay. Oh, that's what he fought, Mickey Gall. Okay. And he's just taking shots of it. Fuck it. Let me score one punch. Like if the USA wanted, they could subsidize the whole COVID relief and become even more powerful. Maybe even save their empire. I mean, there's too many questions there that I would have for that. As far as like, what do you mean by that? That's brilliant. That's hilarious. I don't know, I'd have to know what you mean by that. Scuff says COVID didn't really subside like many expected in the summer. It seems to be year round. And they'll just add another one. Like, fuck it. Twice or 3 or 4 times a year. She's going to become a trendsetter, son. Everyone's going to start dumping their coaches. I could do this on my own, man. Is he in shape? That's right. Daniel Cormier just said, blow your load on a pay-per-view. He just blow his load. Oh, no. He's tired.
Cyberpunk 2077 available December 10th on Xbox, PlayStation, PC, and Stadia, rated M for mature.
Perry needs a break right now. He'll win the round if he coasts, but he needs to break. You can tell. Oh my God. Yeah, Perry needs to break. See that, like, labored. Oh. Blocked, but he still felt the power. Let's see. The global reserve currency is the USA, and they could bankroll every on Earth based on the faith in the US dollar. That I might agree with. Is he talking to the security?
Yeah, get off that fence. Let's push him back and take him down again. Just breathe. Yeah, look for that takedown, right?
Who's coaching him? Is he translate? I don't know. By materialism, I mean there is no God, not necessarily materialistic. Ooh. It's clean when there's no head movement. There's no head movement. That's a different type of thing. All right. Even then, like my example of like the Steven Crowders of the world, they behave like there is no God. By the way, they behave that way. Right? It's like, 'cause simple, normal, just using dumb guy logic would add, like, oh, what would God think about me doing this? These guys aren't shaken by that because they're materialistic, hyper materialistic. That's why I call them devil worshippers. There's no soul behind what they do. Oh, geez, I'm so far behind. Great reset is coming, says Anthony Reyes. Very possible. It might be one of those things where people need faces to put on it. Like Patrice O'Neal says about like slavery. It's like we need a face. Or we need that Hitler mustache so we know that, like, okay, that's bad. Maybe people need a face on the current modern day corruption shit or events. If they don't have a face to put on it, they're lost. I don't want information. I want a face to look at and hate. Oh. Oh, what are you doing a takedown for? That makes me think he's too tired to even move in for the kill right there. I thought that was blocked the whole way. I don't know. Could be tripping.
Back to the center of the octagon, just over a minute to go here, round two. Nice land by Tim Means.
Mike just seems to be a step behind as the fight's going on, and Tim Means is fighting beautifully. Look at him changing angles. He goes left, he goes right.
Yeah, it's still going to be 1-1 at the end of this. Unless someone ends it. Oh, what a fucking elbow. It's not clever. I mean, this dude's head's not moving. Mike Perry's head is not moving. He'll just sit there and eat the fucking punches.
Strikes round by round. Tim Means has had the advantage thus far. 30 seconds now to go here, round two.
His head literally not moving.
Beautiful jabs, beautiful. Such a difference in approaches. It's such an interesting contrast in styles.
Either they're dumb or they don't hurt anybody's feelings.
I think they don't want to hurt feelings. No. At the same time, I've could have swore I've heard Rogan talk about like head movement and shit. That's just so blatant that his head's just sitting still right like that. He's backing up a little bit. He's doing this a little bit, but he's not. He's not slightly neck movements anywhere.
Nothing done there.
Oh. His head's just right there. There wasn't even a.
Moves up, he's gonna get hurt.
Yeah. There wasn't even a flinch like, oh shit. Like you tense up because you're about to get hit. It wasn't even that.
Not a good fighter. This guy.
It's still 1-1. One round to one round. I'm sorry, guys, if I'm missing your comments. I'm watching this fight at the same time. The Great Reset is going to be a shitty reattempt of the TPP. Whoa. The West lost its chance, though. Everyone is turning east. Many Latin American socialist countries are Catholic. Yeah, but that's what I'm talking about. I'm telling you. A lot of these people practice religion materialistically. It's like, oh, my blood, bread and blood, or whatever the fuck it is. Right? They literally eat bread and drink wine. It's like, hey guys, maybe he tried to take his back too fast. He should have got him down. Khabib style, get him down to his knees and just bop, bop, bop. You try to move, I'm going to shift around you. He could do that.
I'm not saying he couldn't, he ain't gonna do it.
That's just logical.
You can just look at him the way he fucking
Ooh.
does this. It's all muscle. And he tripped him, he fucking went like this.
Yeah.
See that dude's back tightening up and shit. Now he can just do this. There's like no head
He
movement.
can't do that forever because he's going to throw something back. Yeah. Perry's going to throw something heavy at least once.
Oh, sure, bro. This keeps it up.
Yeah. And it looks terrible, but he just needs one fucking punch to change the guy's mind.
Yeah, but he fucking telegraphs it, so Tim Means is smart. And he'll be fine.
Every time Tim Means gets his back to the side of the octagon, you hear his coaches yell, off the cage, off the cage.
Yeah. That's a good idea by his coaches, too.
This guy, it's like...
God, something tells me he doesn't even review tape or anything like that either.
He's not an intelligent guy. You want to watch him fucking... Watch him sparring. There's tons of videos. And watch him go to Mayweather's gym. And have fun with that. It's sad. It really is. And then you can see why Felder like lost to him. Because he's just still like a fucking little brick house to somebody who shouldn't be fighting at welterweight.
He looks like a less skilled, like John Lineker. Was just in like just a little tank.
It's not that he has a good chin. It's that this guy doesn't have power. And this dude has fucking big lats that hold that neck together.
Oh, Lineker was like, no one has power compared to me, and I eat all your punches like they're nothing.
One shot to Perry, he's done. Like one good shot, he's gonna jump on him. This ain't gonna work.
They're just standing still. That are both just standing.
His output's gonna be higher.
Yeah.
He has no gas tank. He has no fucking stamina reserve for a power shot. He knows that's why he just did that. And if he does wind up, he'll see it. Too comfortable. I haven't losing.
I'm definitely leaning towards Means just from trying to get out of the way. Perry's just not even trying to get out of the way. Punch for punch are probably even. Means is gonna fuck him up, you're saying?
If this keeps up, he keeps doing that shit to him. Only a minute left.
Yeah, that's horseshit right there. You could tell Perry slowly.
Means is not putting a lot on these punches.
No.
That's for a reason. Perry can't, and he punches with my hands on my head. Come on. That's a shitty jab. Holy Christ. Like, you let this guy stand with him.
Oh.
I'm just gonna try anything. He ain't knocking him down unless it's like an elbow, probably.
He's fighting at a very, very comfortable pace. Fighting at a great range for himself. Outside of that
You're fighting a dumb.
explosive way, stood toe to toe. He has fought a brilliant third round.
It's not brilliant if someone's dumb.
And it's a short list of fighters in the UFC who have made 23 or more UFC appearances. Tim Means looks outstanding.
Starting to coast a little bit. Say, fuck it, I got the round. It's my round.
No, it's not enough.
Oh.
That's enough.
That goes 5 seconds longer, it's over. I think Perry knocks him out. If that goes 5 seconds longer. Just being honest.
He didn't do enough in the last round.
No, I'm giving Means that fight. Just on effort to get out of the way. Points for effort to get out of the way. Once again, guys, sorry if I missed your comments. Anthony says Biden is going to pass the TPP. Republicans won't oppose it. No, they'll give it a different name though. Obviously, just like the USMCA. It's not NAFTA. Yeah.
He knew how to punch people the right way. He would have knocked him out. He wouldn't be so tired.
I think you give him 5 seconds. 5 more seconds.
His lower body.
I think he KOs him.
I've seen dudes just do that, but they just realize everything. That guy would have been dead.
Oh, look at this. Ewan Owen says, even if the vaccine is flawed, 0.001% chance of something wrong, I'll still take it. Yeah, it's up to you. I'll ask you, why do you live? I live to survive. Why do you survive? Survive to live. Why do you live? I live to survive. I didn't hear the scores. 1 round, 2-1. No, I mean 2 rounds to 1. Anthony says Perry dumped his coach because he owes taxes and can't afford one. Really? I don't understand how he's fought enough to understand certain things. He's had enough coaching to understand, like, to be able to. Most of these guys can take over on their own if they really wanted to, but some guys are good at scouting certain fighters and all that shit. Or some coaches give you access to certain sparring sessions that other coaches can't really get you, or you by yourself couldn't get yourself. So, Scott says, can the vaccine really make you a carrier? I was wondering about that. I don't know. I don't know shit about shit, to be honest with you. Yeah. All legit fighters. So you would think you'd have the... He might just be like, fuck it. Honestly. UNO says, we have multiple protection agencies worldwide to prevent the mass distribution of problematic drugs and diseases. This is not the 1970s and drugs like the ultimate... No, don't jump, don't jump. Fuck. Fuck, I lost you. I lost it somewhere. Like the ultimate... I guess that was it. Not everyone in the population has to take a vaccine. If the pro-vaccine peeps like Bill Gates wouldn't be advocate for creepy stuff, it wouldn't risk people not taking them. Maybe. Hmm. I'm honestly too scientifically ignorant to understand these things. What I do understand is, yeah, like honestly, if I'm a Bill Gates guy and I'm funding some sort of vaccine cure thing, I'm gonna be the first motherfucker to take it. Just be real about it. That's what you would expect a fucking hero from a movie. A movie that's about vaccines. He'd be testing himself first. Let's get real about this. He can't risk himself. We need his brain around to figure this out. It's like, fuck, there's no romance in the world, man. It bothers me. If I did something that I believed to be the cure, like, I'm doing it to myself first. Let's get real about it. Anyways. Amy says, I hear Crowder is not what he seems on camera, but I admit Owen Benjamin may not be a trustworthy source. Ah, okay. Owen Benjamin. Crowder's trash, regardless. Owen's, yeah. Owen Benjamin's he's weird too. Not as bad as Crowder to me. He's just stupid. Alright, guys. Alright. The vaccine comes out and then gets taken off the market. The shareholders are going to want their return, so they could be sold to countries that don't regulate the same as the FDA. Yes, that one I've seen with other drugs. And, yeah. Definitely see that happening. We'll find out. Alright, I'm going to run to the bathroom before this fight starts. Shit. If you have anything for me, I'm already fucking behind on the comments. If you have anything for me, wait till I get back and tag me. Please. Please do it. Please.
Chimaev is a beast. You want to talk about a guy with massive potential, and not just the welterweight, but the middleweight division as well. And then you got Wonder Boy Thompson, as we were talking about earlier, and Jeff Neal gets his first real big test from a top contender. This is a fantastic card. Marlon Moraes against Rob Font. Woo!
All right, the prelim portion looks like this, and hard to look DC past that featured prelim. Michelle Pineda and Chaos Williams.
That's the one. Hey, let me tell you, that's a great fight. But let me tell you a fight you might be slipping on. Alexander Pantoja versus Manel Kape. This guy is at AKA now. He's a multiple-time stand-up champion. Came from Thailand. Dude is an absolute savage. This is the type of fight card you want to end the year on. And it's free. It's not even on pay-per-view.
And Bilal Muhammad and Diego Lima, too. No worries on that.
We are loaded December 19th. Hope you will join us wall-to-wall on ESPN+.
Congratulations, DAB, on your 100th anniversary. Thank you for keeping the promise to American veterans.
Thank you for helping American veterans get the benefits they earn and deserve.
Thank you, DAB, for supporting more victories for veterans.
boom, boom. Front kick to the stomach, boom, boom. How many of those can you take? Boom, boom. Inside leg kick, boom. Outside leg kick, boom. Right on the chin, boom, boom, boom. Spinning back kick to the liver. One uppercut, boom, boom.
Well, the UFC Hall of Fame has opened its doors to myriad fighters, figures, and contributors over the years. And as we close out the class of 2020, we are happy to announce at this time the induction of a man who is just about as beloved as any in the fight game.
Mark Ratner is one of the best people I've met in combat sports in more than 30 years.
I would describe Mark Ratner as someone who loves sports. It's been his life.
Mark, growing up here in Las Vegas, he was able to be very close to the fight game at a very young age.
Mark Ratner is a legend in the boxing world, in just officiating regulation in general.
He was the executive director of the Nevada State Athletic Commission, which was a huge, huge role.
Mark Ratner was the most respected commissioner in the world. He loved boxing, football, but he also loved MMA.
People who follow mixed martial arts know the battle that has taken place to regulate this sport.
There was just not enough awareness about what the sport was all about. People thought that it was barbaric.
I remember the meeting that we had with Mark, and I think Mark sensed that this was bigger than just some niche sport. 6 months later, we were approved in Nevada.
It's a victory in Vegas. We got the Athletic Commission on board. I think it's going to be a big-time sport, and I'm glad the Athletic Commission here is part of it.
He understood what we were trying to do, and then from there, a lot of states started to come on board.
When Mark Ratner joined UFC in 2006, it said a lot. He decided to put his name, his brand, his reputation next to a sport that had spent its lifetime fighting for legitimacy.
Mark just brought such expertise to the table when it came to getting all the different states to sanction mixed martial arts.
Most people probably have no idea how much time and how much effort he spent in getting the sport legalized across the nation.
Just corporatize everything, don't you? You fucking fucks. Alright, I'm back. Operation Mockingbird. I've heard of that.
That doesn't mean we have to do it in New York. New York was the most significant, long-standing battle that we had. I remember sitting with Mark, watching the final hearing.
Eyes 113. 25.
The bill has passed. This is historic for anybody who's been involved in the UFC and mixed martial arts. This event is monumental for all of us.
Not only did he get a sanction in every state, but other countries too.
So another nation opens its arms to the greatest live event in the world.
We have commissions across the world that have basically been set up on his instructions and still to this day look to him for advice on how to run things and how to operate.
He is the man who literally got this regulated.
CIA infiltrating publications and news organizations.
Mark's passion for combat sports as a whole is unparalleled.
Yes, I've heard of that, and yes, 100% fucking believe that. Fuck out of here. I 100% believe that's not only possible, but I'm like, that's probably the case. Just watch one full day of CNN. You're like, yeah, that's possible.
He's done more for UFC, in my opinion, than anyone else.
I don't think we'd be in 50 states if it wasn't for Mark Ratner.
Like, if you can bring up something that's legit to someone and they can find ways to maneuver around it, it's like, oh, you're smart enough to figure this out, but you keep walking back to this. That would make you look super suspect.
He is a huge asset to this company, and now he's in the UFC Hall of Fame.
Mark Ratner.
That would have something to do with the virus, wouldn't it? If you're looking at if you're putting together an idea that the news is trying to sell you a virus for whatever means, and it's all intelligence backed and all that, then Operation Mockingbird would make complete sense. That would make sense with the in tandem with the virus. So, not saying I believe that's the case. I'm saying, just logically looking at it, yeah. Thank you, man, for... Oh, there's no one here? No.
And we're thrilled to have Mark's wife Jody and his kids Hayden and
Just saying, if you're going to logically look at it. Be consistent, man. Keep the same energy, man. Rogan's a Hall of Famer, a UFC Hall of Famer.
I wouldn't have UFC. I just had.
I said, Rogan, you've been here. Bill Nye has a political ideology, but I actually don't think he does lie. Well, you can use lies to tell the truth and truth to tell lies. Or, you know. You don't use the truth to tell lies. You use facts to tell lies. That's how I would put it. The truth is too encompassing, man. It covers too much territory in order to uphold a lie. It's not possible to me. Right? Even if you're saying an actual truth, but you're changing your tone of voice, you're intentionally changing your tone of voice. It's like, yeah, yeah. There wasn't weapons of mass destruction in Iraq. Yeah. Right? That's a truth, quote unquote. But it's like, at some level of you making that statement and your tone of voice and all of that, it's like there's some point of deception there, which means it's not the truth, right? Gotcha. The truth doesn't exist in words. It's an actual thing. It's a living thing. You can't just say words and it's the truth, if you ask me. All right. I don't think someone is telling Bill Nye to do things. I think he has made his way through a corrupt system that doesn't debate big issues. You're saying he's rich? Right. He is. El campeón. She has female Anderson Silva voice. Oh shit, we're moving on to 9/11. You're talking about Popular Mechanics, Amy? Either way, fuck, what's the fucking organization? NIST, right? That guy didn't sound like, I don't know. My bullshit meter went off. I sound like a baby talking. Forever. Going to keep my belt forever. Fucking fighting souls in purgatory and shit. Mine. Keep my belt. NIST? No, no, way before that. MIT Materials Science Department head. NIST was the official shit, though, right? NIST was the government official. This is what happened thing. We did a scientific report. We did we did a book report for the government, and it passed. We got an A. I'm dynamite. I think people like Bill Nye does a disservice to science because he could have promoted religious people in science instead of making a hard line between it. What? He could have promoted religious people in science instead of making a hard line between it. Yeah, but that shit ain't popular to do that. His PR handlers told him this was the route to go, so he did that. Bill Nye, let's get real about that, man. His agent told him this is the route to go. Malign religion because they don't like gay people. It's like, fuck. No wonder a dipshit like Edward Bernays got by on you motherfuckers. It's too easy. He's like, fuck, this is easy. I don't even understand this psychology shit, but my uncle does. I'll just copy his notes and make some sort of bastardization of it and really do it. I have a mental coach. I like that. Damn you and Owen, you're being rude as fuck. That was such a nice response, you and Owen. How dare you? Amy's like, I can spell, just can't type. I'm like, oh, that's funny and adorable. This motherfucker's like, well, learn how to type. It's like, Jesus. Stop it. She's trying not to smile. I may not have started it, damn it. I will finish it, though. Bum, bum, bum. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let the shit talkery begin. Go. Go. Ooh, look at that. Yo, bro, the convo has been pretty ridiculously stated. They should charge us, but the battery still goes down a lot. But
Well, Valentina Shevchenko told us Thursday she considers every opponent to be the most dangerous, puts them all on a pedestal. She has done that for Jennifer Maia tonight. These fight odds brought to you by DraftKings. Play in free UFC 255 pools on DraftKings for your shot at over $10,000 in prizes. Don't wait. Download the app and use code UFC when you sign up. DraftKings, you can bet on it. So you see the last five.
these are the biggest odds in her favor.
Internationally, if you don't know what minus 2,000 means, 2,000 American dollars will return you $100. Big Tail the Tape is brought to you by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. Valentina Shevchenko and Jennifer Maia are both 32 years of age. Maia is shorter by an inch, 2.5-inch reach advantage resides with the champion Valentina Shevchenko. All right, to get the prime for the co-headliner, here is Bruce Buffer. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. Presented by Deborah, bold character since 1872. And Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. Our three judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Sal Yamato, Mike Bell, and Shinichiro Kamijo. Our referee in charge for the Octagon is Herb Jean. And now, this fight is 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC.
I fucking miss her, like arenas and shit. Yeah. It's just cooler. The ambience of it. I'm still lost on them never giving DJ a fucking pay-per-view, man. That dude cleaned out the division probably like several times over. Not even joking. How many times did he beat Benavidez, who was like 2 or number 1 or number 2 contender for a decent amount of time? It's like
A lot of people twice.
And
then Cejudo, where I'm like, give DJ a second fight against him. I think third. Oh yeah. You're right. Give him a third fight. Like I think DJ wins that shit. Just being real with you.
He's not the greatest of all time for me.
Hmm?
You can't do you fought someone that cut down your weight. He was a really good fighter, and then you beat DJ.
Wait, Cejudo the greatest of all time? No.
I keep saying that. It's like,
No.
UFC championship fight. Nothing like it. Jennifer Maia hoping she has a date with destiny tonight as she takes on the prohibitive favorite Valentina Shevchenko.
Yeah, I do too. Just based on who you fought and how long you did it. Yeah. I saw some fucking video. I didn't watch it. Like John Jones, ready for heavyweight or whatever. Some picture of him being fucking super yoked. Oh, good left hand. I'm not sleeping on Maya at all. As soon as I see that right hand, like a coordinated, fast, powerful right hand like that, you are never out of the fight to me. If you're a righty, of course. Yeah.
too much shit she does.
I see coordination behind punches. I'm instantly curious. I've never seen this chick fight. At least I don't think I have. I don't think I have. Maybe I have and don't remember. But either way, it's like you just see coordinated punches, and then she's Brazilian, so I'm like, of course she has jiu-jitsu. Is that racist? Like, you're good at jiu-jitsu because you're Brazilian.
So of course he can dunk.
No, that's different. Dunk, that's athletic ability as opposed to a skill that's ingrained in your culture. Now, if I said he can dribble between his legs 30 times and fucking cross someone over, that'd be racist. Or wait, that would be, analogous to this. It's like, I assume your jiu-jitsu's good because you're Brazilian.
Hey, nephew. You know karate, right? Kung Fu? That's Chinese, my bad.
Say this name here. Can you say this? Hordon? No, Jordan. Say it. Hordon. This person knows jiu-jitsu, son. Look to yeah. So, yeah, this motherfucker knows jiu-jitsu, yeah. Yeah, I was playing, yo. Don't fucking choke me out, yo. Elbow.
One of the Brazilian top contenders as far as fighters, you'd say the Jews. That's another thing. It's like Dominicans and Cubans and shit.
And remember, she cut Caitlin open with an elbow. Valentina's loading up for it again. You can see it right there.
Every time the hands start to come inside.
Yep.
Once the right hand comes inside, when she gets under the arm, Maya, she throws that elbow over the top.
Where does Maya go here? Is she okay with just sitting here for the round? You got 5 rounds to play with.
With the left arm, and then she starts to pummel inside with her right hand. And the moment it comes free, she tries to drop an elbow.
And Valentina's going to win the round like that. If it stays like this, she's going to win the round without it. Too much energy lost.
It sounds like there's no way that she hit that hard, you know?
This shit? It's not taxing.
Watching the action closely.
Look at her trying to sneak that right arm inside. She'll sneak it inside, try to posture, drop an elbow, but she never tries to go crazy and lose her position.
Yeah, she's trapping an arm right there. Valentina's left arm. Nope.
Interesting how Herb Dean is just letting them work from this position.
We're not used to that.
Someone's doing something.
Keeping an eye on it, making sure they're trying to improve.
Just want to see Herb Dean stop it.
Valentina is doing that. She's trying to land those.
Just over a minute now to go in the round. Shevchenko's so mindful of her energy expenditure, not just in fight, but during fight week.
No one stops him for some
Donna,
reason.
notice how she always keeps Maya square. She never allows the hips to slide to one side or the other. She always keeps her square right in front of her, because as long as you do that, there are no real submission attempts. If they're going to try to hit a triangle, they've got to shove your arm down through one in, one out. If they're going to arm bar you, they've got to clear a hip.
Yeah, Maya keeps adjusting, but it looks to me like she's adjusting for a body triangle, which the only thing it's going to do is limit the movement and the breathing of Shevchenko. It doesn't really offer too many offensive opportunities other than a guillotine, maybe a Kimura. But most guys would let go of it.
Every time Maya clears a hip at all, you'll notice Valentina just take a short step to whatever side she moves to try to look at that. See that? She covered her again. The moment she tries to clear her hip, she covers the hips and keeps her right in front of her.
When you see that since she doesn't have a submission lockup, that's a purely defensive move with the body triangle.
Yeah, I don't even think much energy lost from either side. Just chilling. Obviously, Valentina's round, but. Are they telling her to run? I want to see hemp masks and enzyme sanitizer.
Legend and EA Sports UFC 4 get up to 40% off for a limited time on Xbox One and PS4.
Interesting instruction in Valentina's corner. Be careful, be cautious.
And maybe that's why you saw her get the takedown so early.
Yeah. Well, she knows that Maya is very strong.
And right again, Valentina's in the clinch. She's going to start trying to get a takedown.
Oh, wow.
She's so physically strong, though, Joe. She's able to just take the under. Oh, wow.
Look at that. Maya with a knee to the body as well.
Maya did a great job of using the momentum and just letting it carry her through back to her feet. Beautiful awareness by Jennifer Maya.
Good head placement by Maya. Look at this. Good control.
2 underhooks. Head position great.
Sorry, that's a Esau. Yeah, Esau. He's just saying shit like that. The war, yeah. Some dude. Some just dude in a, there's no crowd, you just hear him mad clearly. Oh, yeah.
Walk back to the corner, and you can see the muscles in her arms and in her shoulders. She's a very physically strong woman. And right now, she is opposing herself on Valentina Shevchenko.
Oh, yeah.
Don't look at me.
Oh, good night.
I mean,
Turn
Jennifer
around
Maya is
right
doing a
there.
great job of just lifting that underhook. When they're in a 50-50 position, she lifts the underhook high.
She just do a scoop slam right now.
To the opposite side, and then she moves
Just
Shevchenko back to the corner.
All I'm saying is DDT. No one ever see it coming.
This is a very taxing position for the champion here. And to be in a position that she's not controlling at all, where she's being controlled by the challenger in a fight where, again, she's
yeah, but when one feels like they're winning, probably. Ooh, good knee. Actually, good fucking hit her. That's not doing anything. I can't do it with Maya right there like that. If you have someone challenging. Oh, sharpshooter! What was it, Jericho? Uh-oh. She's smothering her.
ground and pound, good control. I like how she's controlling these legs.
And look at this, though, Joe. It's keeping the height. Look at her head and chest is above Valentina's. It doesn't allow Valentina to get up. Valentina has to shove her head down in order to get up. Maya needs to lock her hands and try to flatten Valentina out here.
Probably, yeah. Probably something like a quick fucking hip explosion.
This head position is so important for Maya. Now she's got to get that right hand working.
Good head position.
Don't force your punches. Get a better position, then throw your punches. Oh, she's trying to trap the arm with her leg.
Got that far side underhook, Joe.
This is huge.
Now you pop her in the face right now when she's trying to stop you from.
It's very difficult to get up when you go to that lockdown on the half guard, too.
How much did someone bet on Valentina again?
12 G's to win 600, I believe.
Too early, Joe.
That dude's sweating right now.
Well, because it's something you don't see. Never seen this happen to Valentina very often.
Well, Jennifer Maya is trying to produce what would be the biggest upset in UFC history. On the
Yeah.
less than a minute to go, round 2.
But listen, if she can do this, what she is doing
Yeah, it's smothering.
4 more rounds.
Uh-oh.
Look at this. Oh my goodness. She almost had it. She was under it.
And she was under it. She went the wrong side.
Yep.
She went to the wrong side, Joe. She needed to set the triangle up on the opposite side.
If someone's like a fucking killer at that, they've never
Maya's
fucked
doing a
that
great job of pressing Valentina into the side of the octagon. Look at her
Maybe she didn't have an opportunity on the other side. Not that I fucking know the difference.
I watch certain dudes that never fucking. They have someone's back. And that's it. So.
Yeah.
This is extraordinary. And this is the thing that you always
Maya should get busy here. 10 seconds left to start try to set up and throw something, or a short elbow or something. There you go. Just throw punches. She's winning the round, just why not add damage on top of it?
To me, it's like, if she does 3 rounds of that, but she like fucking hurts her in 2 rounds, I have her winning.
Hard warning there from Herb Dean.
Now, Valentina might end her after this round. You embarrass me. I'm not supposed to lose.
You're supposed to let her fucking walk forward and grab her.
Now I must kill you. The one where she landed on top, it was Valentina who initiated that. Other than the announcers were looking at it.
That's where she spars.
Look at the shoulders on Jennifer Maya. Yeah, I mean, look at she's muscular, man. She's big. She's strong.
She doesn't look like fucking androgen shit. Or that Z Weiling or something, Chinese. She's fucking tank. Yeah. Oh, left hand. She has good movement though. Not good head movement, but she has movement. Yeah.
She popped her with 2 good left hands here.
There you go.
Oh, but look, Maya's firing back.
So here's my question. Because Valentina tried that takedown, she went to the well twice. Because Maya was able to control her so much, does she
Good
try to
job.
take her down again, or does she get more comfortable in the standing? And if you're Jennifer Maya and you understand now that you can control the top position,
Try for a head kick.
how hard are you going to attack takedown?
Get the fuck out of the way, Herb Dean.
Primary strategy right now. Attack takedowns, control top position.
Okay, so.
But here's the thing. Valentina, to me, looks a little slower than she normally looks. And I attribute that to the struggle of that second round.
Yes.
I mean, that's a lot of lactic acid built up in your muscles to be defending for that long.
Well, not only that, Joe, but also the fact that all of a sudden now you're in a fight. And that's not something you've been in for a long time, where you're in there with someone that feels like, wow, she can actually go with me.
And it's not something that's expected.
Well, if you're Maya, you have to do that. you can't. You can't not clinch there. There's certain spots where you can't not clinch. Now, once you clinch, you can find a way to separate, but you have to clinch there.
If they know how to do that, they can neutralize people.
Yeah.
She can't hold it. Usman would wrestle fuck her probably. So.
But this is
All right.
what you don't want to be if you're Jennifer Maya. You don't want to be in the center of the octagon. Just exchange your strikes. Oh! You want to press her against the side of the octagon.
Oh, that left hand.
Try to control her. Jennifer Maya's just eating those punches. Yeah, but she ate that head kick off the glove too.
You can't eat too many of them.
No, you can't.
She'll get to you.
I don't understand people who throw right hands but don't move when they're doing it. You don't need to fucking eyeball your fucking target so much. You can fucking throw and move your head. You don't need to be like this and shit, like where you're like.
For me, it's like, I'm already thinking of where I'm going after this. I'm already like,
Yeah.
thinking of where I'm going after that punch.
Valentina into side control.
Wow.
He's so gassed on flying on the science.
You don't want to stand at range with Valentina Shevchenko.
Pay attention to Jennifer Maya's right leg, left leg. Look how she regains half guard.
Boxing.
Jennifer Maya's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, a legit black belt.
But until she can get up on her left elbow, she cannot use the half guard.
Right.
I really don't
But
know.
she is capable of moving and understands the positions.
And do jiu-jitsu.
Like she's not helpless on her back.
But now she's taking you under her thigh and going to an overtie on the head. So she may end up trying to just hold position and hope for a restart.
But look what she's doing with her right leg. She keeps turning her right leg over.
I have no clue if this
See how
is
she's
like
scooting her hip out?
good.
She's trying to catch the hip with her right leg.
Okay.
Because I can't trust these fuckers to tell me, like, oh, this is good what she's doing. Because I got Matt saying, no, this is why they're wrong. She didn't know what she was doing. She could be doing this or that.
Yep, now she's got to try to get up on her left
I have
hip.
no clue. So it's like
Look at this. See how she...
It reminds me when I listen to baseball fucking commentators. It's like, you guys know what the fuck you're talking about. Except for a hand.
They're
It's a hand.
100,000 times more vague than these fuckers are. Baseball announcers, they're so bad.
So they just call the game. It's when they try to give me explanations for shit.
They're fucking terrible.
I heard Vince Scully. That's a fucking change it, not curveball.
Ooh, a curveball.
I don't even like Michael K.
Good old Uncle Charlie.
I'll take Michael K over fucking John Smith. What's his name?
But if you're Jennifer Maya and her
I like John Miller and
Joe Morgan.
no, that's the old ESPN guy. The guy from the Giants. He's cool.
because chest to chest, Maya has shown an ability.
That's John Miller.
No, he does radio.
I thought he did TV too.
He used to.
It's Valentina's around now.
Like fucking, what's his name?
Look at this left hand.
Guy that makes the
Yeah, the
corner
back of her
names
fucking.
after home runs.
Grazed her across the eyes with that one. Look at this high kick.
What's his name? The guy that
Caught it
does
on the
the
forearm, and there's
radio
a
show for
big
the Yankees.
left hand
Not radio show,
that
the
led to
radio
his
broadcast.
takedown.
Oh, Sterling?
Yeah. Like, he doesn't. Just call the game.
She's deciding to take her down.
Don't tell me, like, this is what's really going on. Yeah, you probably don't know shit. Okay.
Show your boss. Don't let her work. Go for a takedown before her.
That's her, right?
You go first.
Yeah, 2-1. Valentina.
Talk about betting odds now, Rogan.
Leave everything here now.
Leave everything here. It's a fucking third round.
She's way more tired than you are.
Probably not. She's just like bouncing and chilling.
So first of all, it's like, even she is tired. What are you gonna do?
I would never lie to my athlete to make them more confident. They're tired. They're dead tired. Tyson's just sitting in the corner like, whew. Just grinding his fucking gloves together and shit.
I wouldn't lie.
Hey, go right in there. He's tired. Look at him. I would never do that shit for confidence. On.
It's the same thing as having a mental coach. Like hey, if you need that, you can't do it yourself.
So look, he's out of breath. It's just Tyson in the corner rapping lyrics to himself. He's out of breath. He can't breathe. Look.
Jordan need a mental coach?
No.
Yeah, that whiplash shit.
He was the he was the mental like torture type guy.
Imagine that. The band coach guy.
Yeah.
Who the fuck's that? My mental coach.
You need a mental coach, pussy? That's what MJ's fucking do. Mental coach. Did I come out did I come out of your mom's pussy with you? What is that? What is that?
No, what he would do is he'd kick him out and trash talk him and he'd get your money back.
Absolutely, John. And if Maya isn't careful,
Probably.
after Shevchenko throws the 1-2, she pivots and turns off to her right, and then she throws a choppy right hook over the top. It's real nasty. She's been close twice on landing on Maya.
Well, that check right hook.
She's ducking under to the right now. Or to the left, I mean. That's interesting.
Oh, that kick was coming in.
She used that right hook against Holly Holm. It was a big.
You're moving away from the kick as well.
Well, yeah, but you gotta think of that, the Whitaker setup he does. They're moving
Oh,
this
the
way.
bump.
No, it's...
That's more of the Dillashaw than the Whitaker.
No, Whitaker does it.
Yeah, but I'd call it the Dillashaw before the Whitaker.
Oh, Dillashaw does it, Cerrone's known for it, and Whitaker does it.
She is exploding into these takedowns. Technically, this isn't exactly what you want to teach, but my goodness, man, she is so strong and explosive that you can't respond.
And fighting one of her stronger counterparts in this division, she's 5 for 5 on her takedown attempts. This work. I'm just
Herb Dean's seen enough.
Imagine she would have such an
You can see it now, kids in a factory.
I'm puzzled that she continues to take the fight to the ground.
Work.
That's a good one, son. That's a good. Same with those like black rubber gloves. This works, son. Dude, that's a good one right there.
Get up, Devon. It's worked.
All right, shift's over.
No, it's this. Stand up.
Or the fuck he does.
Man, like the kids die and shit. Goes like this.
He's just sitting there.
Or body, head. That's one of the instructions they tell you every time. Ground and pound isn't you going body, head, body, head. You gotta show us that you're landing it. Something of substance from the top
Look at
position.
Herb Dean just staring.
Oh. Now, what if he would have stood them up like a second earlier? Meanwhile, she took her back.
First of all, you're up against that fence too. Like, I know it's like grabbing a leg and shit. But there's a portion where it's just
Yeah.
a lot going on. Like, we can do that.
That's probably why he did that shit, to be honest with you. He got the memo. It's like, guys, hey, Herb, get this shit going.
That shit Usman does, like, I would score this shit so much different. It's like a 10-9, but you know, he does that for 3 rounds. The other guy hurts him bad. Let's say round 1 he does that, round 2 he does that, round 3 he does that, round 2, round 4.
Oh, this could be an arm triangle.
He gets fucking just hurt bad. He's taking punches. And he does the same for the next round. Like, I have him winning that fight, did more damage than you.
Yeah.
You're not doing much, you know.
Final
Rather
7
than it,
seconds of round 4.
Not much here, man. 3-1 Valentina. Yeah.
Oh, for me, it's like finish it.
I'm just not able to leave when I'm down there.
Want me to fight it for you?
It's either knockout or just.
Gotta just throw her at it.
He ain't lying to her, at least. So either knockout or submission. I think that's what he said.
I heard Prasa Hobby say he didn't lie to his fighter. Not lie, he's like, yeah, you're winning. Or you're losing the round.
Oh, I never bullshit him. I could see him doing it in the negative, like the dude, like his fighter's clearly up 4 rounds to nothing. He's like, you're losing. Yeah. Oh, okay.
And he goes up to the other guys like, give you $1,000, you knock him out.
That's some,
I don't have a problem with that.
nah, that's, not guru. Is that the word I'm thinking of? Like some, like, monk guru shit. Where they trick you out of things. Oh, good fucking jab.
If that's what you think the guy needs, if it's like serious time, do a fine thing. What?
This is what she needed to do earlier. This is what she needed to do last round.
You never asked me how you were losing. Losing the fight in my mind. I don't think you're doing enough. Fuck you. See you in a month, boy. I just want to see you.
Oh, that missed.
That's one of the funniest fucking moves. Just like.
Oh, that fucking hurt. Oh, that hurt too. Oh, she's clearly a better striker. That hurt. Saw her biting her mouthpiece, which I respect. That was dope. Maya got spinning kicked to her body. She's just like, ugh, for a second, then she went, okay, fight. I respect that, man. Shit's gonna fucking die.
Said Usman would beat her the whole round.
You see this? She's about to fucking die. Oh no, wait. Could you plug this into that orange box behind you?
Plug anything.
Pause. Right, it's on top? Okay.
Where is the blood coming from? There's blood all over the left leg. Is that coming from the face of Jennifer Myers?
It's Maya's nose.
She was getting pieced up before she got back to the clinch position. And there was an elbow earlier, John, right along the hairline that might have cut her a little bit, but probably a nosebleed. Look at how Shevchenko changes her.
This thing fucking sucks. That's fine. That's fine.
I had your shit charging for like 30 minutes.
So it's just not reading it correctly.
Yeah, I know. I had your shit charging for like 30 or 40 minutes before you.
Oh man! Right over the top, right to the target.
I kind of need it over here. So.
Okay. You're right there.
2 minutes not to go.
I mean, Valentina Shevchenko is so fast, man. And everything comes exactly where it's supposed to come from. She's not looping anything that isn't supposed to be looped. When she throws the overhand left, it's because that's what she intends to throw. She's not one of those athletes that kind of closes her eyes and throws anything out there.
Back to the fence we go now. About a minute and a half to go.
You gotta separate if you're Maya. Start throwing. Good circle.
Her shoulders got bigger.
So perhaps the strategy was to grapple early and let the hands and feet go late.
She throws
like,
such a nasty left body kick.
Learn boxing,
She starts to
but
wear
don't
her
like,
opponents down
I don't know.
by just beating
There's certain shit Mayweather does that will not work.
Yeah, she goes to the body, and then when you expect it, she
You can't
goes
just
to the
clinch
head.
people and then like, you know, get separated.
Oh, look at that. Jennifer Maya up the middle.
Keep going. I'm not saying you can't do it. I'm just saying. It's like, oh, what can't I do?
Shevchenko has landed 92% of her
I can fucking hold someone's head down if I want.
Jennifer Maya just connected with a very good left hook. Again, in these exchanges,
Oh.
when Shevchenko exits the exchanges, she exits to her right every time. And Maya is countering with a left hook. Ooh, right hand that time.
Is when you gotta counter one shotter.
Jennifer Maya, who was certainly game as challenger tonight, but lately has not done enough to unseat the UFC Women's Flyweight Champion Valentina Shevchenko.
Valentina looks disappointed. She's like, how'd I let this be this close? The fuck?
She's not going to get the decision unless there's some sort of crime occurring in front of her. But she raised her stock considerably.
All right, this replay is brought to you by Nemiroff, bold character since 1872, DC.
Right here, you see Valentina Shevchenko right into the top upper body position, headlock,
take a year.
throws those hips across, takes Maya down, controls the entirety
knock
of
her
the
out.
first round, landed a few nice elbows in there. Second round,
she's
though,
way more reckless.
Jennifer Maya, when she countered Valentina Shevchenko's takedown, was able to get in the top position and control the whole second round. Look at that. Shevchenko tries to trip her down. Maya takes top position.
People criticize people throwing kicks that way. But
it was all Valentina Shevchenko's fight. She landed this beautiful left hand that hurt Maya. Then the high kick. Another left hand right into the takedown.
She was just a little bit strong.
She gets the back of Maya, lifts her, watch the suplex. Boom! Nothing feels octagon floor. And then Shevchenko started to let her hands go. 1-2 down the pipe, escape out the outside. Look at that. Look at how she escapes out of danger
I'm telling you, one day
towards the weak
some
side. And once
millionaire is
again,
gonna say, here's
double
20 million, here's
step
40
along the
million.
side,
You're gonna end the fight.
I'm trying to look for that fucking body kick. There it is. Where she winced.
Maya was now starting to try to force
Yeah.
because she was
See Maya, she's like,
beat up on the feet, spinning back fist.
How game is she, though? Even after getting clipped with that spinning back fist, she counters with a right hand seconds later. Not even a second later.
All right, the official decision brought to you by Cyberpunk 2077, available December 10th on Xbox, PlayStation, PC, and Stadia, rated M for mature. Now in the scorecard, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision.
I don't know, for me it's like
All
the
3
Lannister
judges
like
score this
flag.
contest 49-46 for the winner by
Yeah.
unanimous decision, and still the undisputed flyweight
yeah, 49-46. 4 rounds to 1. What I would have. Who knows? It could probably be better than the main event we're about to see.
No, I'm saying based off of like
Uh,
you're champion long and you deserve it.
it won't be the. I don't know. Main event might be fucking full on blood sport.
Fucking champion longer.
Oh yeah.
I'm not talking about like would have been better. I'm talking about you deserve that.
No, I'm talking about what they're thinking about with fan attraction. Like, oh, this is more likely to be a fucking blood sport thing.
Oh, and it's also not always about rankings and shit.
What are you doing?
She does that shit.
Yeah, nah. Nah, it's fucking nerdy as fuck. She's a super nerd. Yeah, she got made fun of, and that's why she's a fucking killer now. Because someone was making fun of her for knowing derpy shit like that. Did you guys see the last episode of Pokemon? She got punched, and she's like,
That crap does the hand sign before he fucking fights and shit. That dancing shit, the fucking Hadouken crap. Like those kids that do this.
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Just give them 10 years of fighting. Like this.
That shit's in NBA 2K.
Nerds play basketball.
Huh?
Nerds play basketball. Like
The-
in the 90s, tell me who's a nerd. Probably nobody. Unless they're closeted.
The My Player, and they have like the whole neighborhood thing. You can buy like a thing where they they run like that. I'm like, what the? You fly in V or some shit?
I don't think you know how bad it is.
Is it supposed to be them like grabbing a cape or something doing that, or they just?
No, it's like a trope.
That shit's funny as fuck. Look. It's like, wow.
We are here with the champion and still Valentina Shevchenko. Congratulations on.
So, when are you gonna fight your sister?
She kicked her ass.
Yeah, probably.
And Jennifer Maya, give us your thoughts on how the fight went, and was there anything that was unexpected?
You know, when I was preparing for the fight, first of all, I'm very glad that it was 5 rounds, because after long layoff, I was needed to feel the spirit in the octagon, the spirit of the fight, to know that I am healthy back in 100%. Nothing is bothering me. So I'm glad that it was Jennifer Maya.
Oh, gee, thanks.
And went like all distance.
Fucking
So I
ESPN.
know for sure for the next one, 100% totally healthy. And preparing for this fight, I knew that Jennifer won't be like easy opponent. I watched her fight. I saw what she is and her body type, her like, she's never giving up. So I knew it's gonna be good fight for a belt, for the belt.
This was a very grappling heavy fight and initiated right away in the
Nah, it's not. It's like
the derby version.
arms
Yeah,
stiff.
their arms are straight out like this. I know.
Striking, grappling, wrestling, anything, and I just prepare my body to react the proper way.
Oh, right in the
When
titty.
the proper situation comes, just do it by itself because it was
Titty
training
shot.
so hard during the training camp.
Valentina, what was the nature of your injury where you were out for so long?
It was MCL, and we had to do a surgery. So it's not the
Have to do a surgery.
injury that can happen with the knee, but it's surgery when they cut your skin and like doing everything that they have to do.
It was Olga Konopchik. She made fun of me for playing Pokemon cards. I must kill now. I got tattoo. I changed my whole life, Joe Rogan.
And I take her so forever.
During the fight, you landed some heavy blows to Jennifer Maia, and she kept coming forward. Was that surprising at all to you?
Actually, no. I knew that she's gonna be tough. I watched her previous fight, and I knew that it's gonna be something really certain or very super heavy, make her fall. But how I said, she's tough. She's a good fighter.
Well, congratulations on defending your title. Welcome back. I'm glad you're healed up and ready to go again. Fantastic performance tonight. A really excellent and exciting fight. Thank you very much.
Some kid does
Thank you
this.
so much, Joe. First of all, I want to
It's like
say
he doesn't know
that
he's
it was
he doesn't know he's
amazing,
made fun of about like 40 kids are behind him and shit.
because
And he runs up a
started
wall like this.
with
He runs up and does like a flip. He almost dies doing it. You can tell he's not
Oh,
into
he's
athletic.
parkour
He
shit.
lands like this.
That doesn't count. If you can do that,
No.
I'm like, okay.
No, it ain't parkour. It's like
Run up the wall backflip shit? That thing?
it's like trust me. Like, this kid's not
It's just dudes running around doing it. It's funny.
So I would say
That picture shows up every time Ben Shapiro's name is anywhere trending on Twitter. Yeah. That's just like, who is that guy? It's like, fuck.
Valentina Shevchenko, ladies and gentlemen, and still.
I think the guy from
What a
Grandma's
week
Boy.
for the three Shevchenko women, and here was the embrace between Antonina and Valentina. Incredible night for the Shevchenko sisters, and Valentina continues to run.
What is that?
It's just his face. Look at his face, son. That shit's funny, son.
I could actually say I could do that to Ben Shapiro.
Just like,
He looks like he's 5 like 4. But the sword.
oh fuck. It's like the black jeans shit kills me, son. The black jeans with like gym teacher shoes.
The sword is bigger than his forearm.
Oh fuck.
All of them to bring the gold back to California's Central Valley. The undisputed UFC Flyweight Championship is on the line. Coming up next.
Why do you come here?
That sword is longer than his
Fun? For power?
Of course it is.
For a shot?
No, man, I meant like the handle. See, like he's tiny. He's tiny.
Oh yeah. That shit's high up to,
Look at his
almost
ears.
up to his
Look
shoulder.
at his ears. Look at that. I'm telling you, that's got to be.
Cyberpunk 2077.
I hope it is.
I think it is. I think this
These
is
are fucking like black jeans. I'm gonna rebel against that.
Well, does that visual give it away? We are in Las Vegas, Nevada for UFC 255. 11 fights down, 1 to go. Davison, Figueiredo, and Alex Perez waiting in the wings for their shot at glory tonight. And now live from the UFC Apex here in Las Vegas, Nevada, it is time for the main event for
I don't know.
UFC 255, presented by EA Sports UFC 4.
I don't know.
Think like this, dude. All right. See these kids right here?
Play as the UFC's biggest stars
See
and
these
start
kids?
shaping your own UFC legend.
Right.
While this men's flyweight division, Daniel Cormier has got a whole
Okay.
lot of traction right now. They are all chasing Davison Figueiredo, and that includes
See these ones right here?
full-rank contender Alex Perez.
See that one?
Yeah.
See that? What's that he's wearing on his head?
But a guy like David
Yeah.
a champion that can
Okay,
choose
hold on,
fight at
hold
such a light weight class, gets people
Hey, see these kids right here?
And guess what? Alex Perez
Yeah.
All right.
believes
They picked on that. Like, this guy let these kids pick on him.
Well, here's the thing. He doesn't. Right there, he doesn't look like the nerd of the group. He's probably just such a little, like, annoying little cunt that they all shit on him.
Yeah, and then, like, in the year
Even the nerds were like, "Fuck this little pussy, loser ass."
Yeah, what's it? Like, look at that. He's doing this. It's a leather jacket.
Without his arms in the sleeves, son, just hanging on his shoulder. Dude, it's the black jeans with the sneakers, son. I'm dead.
You got the fucking, look at that.
The black jeans with the gym teacher sneakers, son.
Are those like Skechers?
Those are like, no, those are Payless. Like, gym teacher sneakers, son. I swear to God.
Have you ever seen Skechers?
Yeah, I know what Skechers look like. Those look like the Payless gym teacher shoes. Dear master, maybe what I was. What was the line?
Oh.
Like, sneak up behind you. No offense or some shit like that. Run up behind you. Nothing personal. That's by far the funniest thing ever, son. Nothing personal. You gonna play those 2 short videos? Oh shit, I can play them now-ish. No, I can't, because I have UFC audio. After UFC's over, I'll play those short videos. I promise.
It's a sneak up behind nothing personal.
No, that's a kid at the end, right? Nothing personal, kid.
Walks towards a group of liberals. Ben, so none of you will debate me? What a pity. Pulls out a katana. Ben, nothing personal, kid. Charlie Kirk teleports behind him. Charlie, Ben, kill every last one of them. Before Ben can move, someone shows up and punches both him and Charlie on the ground. The first reveals something. Oh, Kyle.
Yeah.
Oh, it's teleports behind you, nothing personal.
Just, I don't know if that's the way my imagination is running that. I don't know if that's exactly what the meme was supposed to be, but it's fucking funny as hell in my mind. Where it's like, nothing personal, kid. Like, yeah, it's like a sword.
That shit glisten.
I want to know who took the fucking picture. That's the brilliant part. That shit sounds muffled. No offense, but it's like this random guy has a main event on a UFC pay-per-view, and DJ did not get one. Unfucking real. That's unreal. DJ didn't get one main event headline on a pay-per-view. He's got, the Fox, UFC on Fox, and the UFC Fight Nights. No offense, but this guy, no offense. Yeah. You know what I'm saying. It's all good. And if you don't know, now you know, nigga. Yeah. We try to stop. We had a break. And nothing in there.
Of course he would lie about it. Who wouldn't? Who would lie about that? Look at his ears.
I don't know if that's him, man. I'm being honest. I have no idea that's him.
I'm gonna definitely. Well, I'm just saying these are the kind of kids we're dealing with.
That's another one. Like the hat pulled like low like that, and he has like fucking sword.
It's
Like
the
that
MMA
shit.
trope.
Oh, it's so funny. Those are the same type of dudes that made The Matrix.
Yeah, I know.
They come from that culture. That's why they made the movie like that.
They're not derpy, you know.
They're kind of derpy. They're derpy.
Oh, no,
That's why it
it's
was
not
turned.
him. It's not him. Look.
Yeah.
Shit. Whatever. It's still him.
What I love about this, what I love about Alex Perez, is you remember the first time someone became a champion or fought for a belt off of the Ultimate Fighter. You understood that it was a breeding ground for talent. This is the first guy that comes off the Contender Series, and now is in a
Nintendo Sega Genesis.
that the Contender Series is a viable place to go and find guys that can contribute to the UFC down the line.
That was like white college kid anthems. Biggie Smalls. That's over the top. So. I remember having one friend when I was a little kid that was that type of derpy. Who was like, all right, when we got in like actual fights, he'd try to do like karate moves and shit. He just grab his like fucking bitch ass. He was our friend. Like it's like friends getting in serious like fights with each other. And he's like, and he'd try to do like a spin kick thingy. Like, you derpy motherfucker. What the fuck is this? 007?
No, this is Mission Impossible.
Yeah, you're right. Right?
I hate those. I just know that annoying. I'm like, what is this?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Why?
There was one fight, you know, there was a guy that you know of, that was there. It was his friend. I guess they got like really high, and then one of them like challenged me to a fight, basically. It was his backyard. Just like, I don't know what I was doing, but now I know. I guess it's like a judo flip. I judo flipped him, and I just like squeezed his head as hard as I could.
You tap out.
All he said was, "Okay, fuck, you're so strong. Okay, it's okay."
I don't know, this music's the mood killer, to be honest with you. To be ready for a fight. You hear this? It's just
all
like...
he did was he pulled up his like pants and shit, well, it's his shorts. And he's like, let's go. Are you sure? He's like, yeah, okay. It's like after summer school. Just fucking. That's exactly how it went.
Yeah, man, and he certainly has filled out quite a bit too, if you can believe that. Since the weigh-in on
Something that this guy did that pissed me off. I've hated him ever since.
This guy?
Yeah.
His fucking music's pissed me off. It's like,
Not that
are you here for real? Or what's going on, man? My friend had this theory. Like, he was talking... We went to a Mets game. Me and 2 or 3 of my friends. It was like... We were trying to get there before Shea Stadium fucking closed. Like, oh, let's go watch a fucking Mets game. Fuck it.
This dude fought somebody where he's like, I destroyed him. I'm like, fucking relax. I don't know. It was somebody else. Whatever.
My friend said something where these Latino players, they're not really accustomed to American culture, so they don't give a shit about, like, nerves. Or he was talking about Hanley at that time when he was on the Marlins.
Ramirez?
Hanley Ramirez when he was on the Marlins. Where he's like, these guys don't get nervous because they don't give a shit about our cultural pressures and shit like that. So when I see this guy walk out the fucking Mission Impossible, it's like, oh, he doesn't give a shit. He's just like...
I don't know about that, man. I mean...
That was his idea.
Cultural pressures.
No, the fight's not over. We're moving to the main event right now.
Yeah, this part of the world or else. Oh, yeah. I'd call that cultural pressures.
No, they mean like fans like you suck. It doesn't do anything to them. That's kind of what he was saying.
Oh, nerds took over, dude. So there's nerds in the NFL, nerds in the NBA, MLB, especially for
I was just there scoping Hanley like I'm faster than him.
Oh, Hanley?
This is young Hanley when he's just still a shortstop and shit like that.
You could be, yeah.
I think we were probably very close in speed at that
He's like
point.
6'6",
We were probably in the same area. He might have been a little quicker than me.
That's just how you Nope really probably runs a 6'7", so we're used to it. You see that Iron Sheik shit?
I heard you and James talking about it on whatever we were playing, Fortnite, I think. I do not mind that at all. I hear him. I hear him fucking muttering his fucking lyrics to the song he's coming out to, and he's screaming. Robinson Cano, what the fuck, you dumb son of a bitch. I break your fucking neck and suplex you into 2022. Go fuck yourself forever. Jesus. I didn't even know he followed baseball like that. That's a picture from his fucking documentary.
That's all his tweets.
Huh?
That's all his tweets, just yelling.
Someone recommended him to me to laugh at.
He's funny. I remember that. Shut up in the back. Let him scream.
He looks a little more like he's faking. The other dude's like, oh, this is my Rocky moment. That's what it reminds me.
These dudes watch Dragon Balls. I'm not kidding. Like 80% of these guys have.
Very possible.
80%.
Very possible.
Have you ever seen Demetrius?
He didn't have his fucking mouthpiece in? What the freak?
Demetrius Johnson is a super nerd.
Yeah.
Fucking posted a picture about World of Warcraft.
He's a cool super nerd because he knows what's getting made fun of and what's like he knows that shit. I guarantee that. No, he's a nerd. I'm saying he's the cool of the nerds because he knows what the nerds.
What's her name? That Roxy girl that did that. You know what I'm talking about? Derpy as hell.
Who? Roxy?
Yeah, Roxy something. The girl that beat the barber chick.
Perez
Like his
beat up
barber
the leg
tore
before we
ACL.
from the conventional stance last time.
Okay.
Maybe it was done in the first
Ooh,
round.
shit.
But look at Davis' switch of stances. That high kick shows you the power that this young man possesses.
Yeah, good move there to start off in the southpaw stance. Ooh! Perez just barely missed with that left hand.
These divisions amaze me sometimes, how fast they fucking move. You hit him and did nothing. Yeah, Figueiredo felt him and it's just like, you have nothing for me. That's when it's a problem. When this dude just like, I don't care. You can't hurt me type thing. Now you better respect him.
Again, Figueiredo back to the orthodox stance. Look at this.
Nice single leg there by Alex Perez. Move to the side of the octagon. He's got to move his feet if he's going to try to sit him down. Watch him build this up.
He'll just go for the ankle.
Elevate that leg.
He's going to start kicking with his right leg.
Pick his shit. There you go. Oh, look at that. Nah, he doesn't have it though. I see a slither of room to get his head out. I see it. He tapped.
Alright, dude. Alright, put him down. Put him down.
That's the thing about this guy.
I told you, I knew the. No, he's not doing that shit with DJ. I'm just being real.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
That's a champion. It's like,
I remember this guy gassing out several times. Figueiredo. I saw fucking oxygen. I'm like, oh, he's gonna get out of here. Look, when he grabs him, you can see air for a second. That's tight, but look when his head starts peeking out. Oh, they don't show it, but there I thought he was out. That's what I saw.
put this hand by that shoulder, go down.
Yeah.
It was a beautiful transition. And the way he did it was so smooth. Just so smooth and crisp. And then goes straight from the leg to Perez.
No, you keep that in there. It's cooler that way. Don't bend the brim. Don't do it.
I want to see him just, he's like this.
It's like, it's like, guys, we all know Cejudo's gonna power out of that, right? That guillotine right there. He's gonna muscle his way out of it if he even gets in that position. And punch for punch, Cejudo knocks this fucker out. Punch for punch. Just being real with it, Cejudo hits a lot harder. He hits bantamweight harder. He hits featherweight harder. Cejudo hits featherweight hard. Punch for punch, Cejudo KOs this motherfucker.
I'd say you wouldn't KO him. I'm just saying, like, featherweight, that's like, what's his name?
If Cejudo hits McGregor clean, he's gonna be hurt. I don't know if he's going out cold, but he's fucking hurt. And McGregor's a big featherweight. If he was fighting at featherweight. Cejudo is that fast and powerful at the same time. A little tank motherfucker. So, yeah. Yeah.
Right? They have a dominant male champion out of Brazil, and that is a rabid fan base of fans. So to have somebody like Davison Figueiredo at the head of it right now is insane. But I mean, his opponent's not got to win and home. Hey man, maybe this dude doesn't make weight. They move up the guy from the co-main event, and we fight for
flyweight, right?
If you get in there,
Flyweight?
Yeah. 125. No reason to do that for Cody. No reason to fucking do that. He's a short guy. I don't call him small.
Short and stocky. He's kind of a small human being. He's very athletic.
Look how beautiful it is how he attacked. He spiraled around that leg.
Right? It looks like he's out, man.
I mean, his head is almost out. Almost out, but that squeeze is something, man. It's so tight that even though he was almost out, he had to tap.
He was going out of sleep. Yeah.
He's so strong.
And there's always going to be the fight before the fight, right? Yep. With the scale, but you're talking about a division that was purged a couple of years ago, and thank goodness for Davison Figueiredo, this division still exists because he is a dominant
It was purged?
One title defense in the books, and now he gets a few minutes.
Oh, it's one of them.
What the fuck does that mean?
Demetrius Johnson ran through it.
Oh yeah, he cleaned the house. Now it's competitive, right? They're gonna say it's competitive now after this dude already ran through the whole fucking thing. Do you care to watch this? Okay.
I can't stand it.
Wait, maybe I should watch this.
Oh yeah, let me watch this.
It's Brazilian Joe, look! Which one's Rogan? I can't tell.
Alice said something really crazy. I said, I don't know why. I was just like, this dude looks like he sells shit in coffee.
Okay. Alright, I'm turning this off now. Alright. So we got some videos. I got some videos you guys want to watch. Are these the same thing? Propaganda? You have one of Vandana Shiva introducing pandemic solidarity, mutual aid during the COVID crisis. And you have one, The World After COVID, with environmental activist Vandana Shiva. Is it her basically saying the same thing? See, this is what I'm talking about. Look at this shit. Roger Dodger. I've got limited interest in Candace. I'm not some fanboy with a chocolate dip. Chocolate dip? Candace Owens. I'm not some fanboy with a chocolate dip fantasy. Okay. My point was all black conservatives get called grifters, and it's irritating. Okay. It's like, what does that have to do with me? Why are you... Has it occurred to you she's actually is a conservative?
If Ron Paul is a conservative, then what is she? All right, now look. You look at her politics. Who does she line up with the most? She reminds me of a Ronald Reagan supporter. Is Ronald Reagan a conservative? Is he actually a conservative, like an authentic conservative, or is he a
shitbag? Why do you think
that guy's considered a neocon?
He's a little shitbag.
Masquerade and run around, and they claim to be a part of a political party. And they fucking they give other guys who are part of that same political party, even though I think it's all silly, they give those guys a bad name. No different than the Democrats. Is Cory Booker really a Democrat, really? You think? Is he?
Are you asking me?
No,
I'm going to say it.
No. Hypothetical. You think is he really?
Rhetorical.
Or are they pretending? My bad. Rhetorical question.
But this is all I said.
Hypothetical is like a scenario.
Has it occurred to you she actually is a conservative? I said, yeah, probably to make money. There's too much There is too much information to the point that if this Candace chick doesn't know, it's either because she's a grifter or she has mental issues and represses information. Yellow Brick Road. Well, I've been saying for 30 years liberalism is a mental illness, and now you've flipped the script. So anyone who doesn't embrace victimhood is a grifter, I assume the rest of. I said the DNC is as corrupt as the RNC. I'm not a liberal. Liberalism is a mental illness is a tagline used by neocon sheep herders and copied by their sheep. A telltale sign is if a grifter like Candace talks about, I think I went on to say something about foreign policy. And he said, I've got limited interest in Candace. I'm not some fanboy with a chocolate dip fantasy. My point was all black conservatives get called grifters, and it's irritating. It's like, so that whole original point you brought up is the whole original point about liberal mental illness thing. Like, that's all gone now? What happened? Where'd it go?
Well, it's an indirect way of saying that you're a liberal and you have a mental illness.
No, they say liberalism itself is a mental illness.
Associating that with you?
Oh, yeah. It seemed like it.
Where? Sure.
Let's see. What other response could you... All right, let me see if I can... Oh, fuck, there's more replies up here. My bad. No, wait. No, I got it right. I said, yeah, she's probably grifting to make money. There's too much information to point to that if this Candace chick doesn't know about it, it's either because she's a grifter or she has mental issues and represses information. There's a certain ladder you reach to where it's like it's unavoidable. You can't not see this information. It's just right there in front of you.
Is this in real time, or are you just going over something?
Huh?
Is this in real time, or
No, these are fucking. This is comments on like videos on my what's his name video, Colby Covington, where he tells his audience like, oh yeah, I make that up as a joke, as like
he was on
to grift.
He was on Candace Owens' show.
That's the video I reacted to.
Was he like in an orange suit?
It's right there. He's a blue shirt with a red hat.
It was 2 different times.
Oh, okay.
Like masculinity or whatever the fuck.
This one, he straight up tells him, yeah, I hype the fights up.
No, this is different. This one was different. Like, dude, this is like, I'm gonna shit on your territory. Like, bad.
Did he fuck it up? I think this was his first. I think this was his first time on there.
He's getting involved with shit that he's not.
This was his first time on there, and he's not over the top or he's not playing the character. He's clearly like, he says it. He says like, oh, I do this for. You gotta hype fights.
If there is another one.
Yeah.
Another one, then he's just going with what she's saying and then some. It's like, you're getting involved in shit you know nothing about.
Includes paid promotion. I don't know about this one. Don't know if I can get away with that, Audit Press. Play the Jimmy Dore video, says Scuffed. That's too long, man. I'm almost out of here. I got some short ones from Propaganda. Make sure, let me see. What about Did you tell me which video? Are they different videos? Propaganda? The 2 videos you sent. Whatever. I'll play both. See if they're different. What is this? Existence Crisis, Episode 2, Bitcoin and Friends. Hey, if I don't show it here, you guys can watch it on your own. Link is from Audit Press in the chat. See if I can pull this one up. Who is this from? France 24 English? Well, am I going to get banned for that? I'm going to play the other one. From Pluto Press, who no one knows this. Alright. That works for me. Alright, here we go. Oh, fuck, I gotta turn the audio on.
The entire world is under lockdown because of a pandemic that is a result of the idea that we are separate from nature and that some powerful people can invade every organism, every seed, every ecosystem without consequence. This is the mechanistic, extractive worldview.
Oh, fuck.
But it gave us not just the coronavirus, but many other infectious diseases. It is now time to turn to a pandemic solidarity, both a solidarity with other species, recognizing that we are part of one Earth family, but solidarity with each other. The extractive system is trying to gain new ground. Its last attempt, now turning our bodies and our minds into the new raw material. But how long can a system that does not nourish community, does not nourish the earth last? A one-way extractivism is a non-sustainable collapsing project. That's why we have the extinction crisis. That's why we have the climate crisis. And that's why we have social breakdown. A circular economy is the way to sustain the earth and society. And that economy is a solidarity economy. Let's build it to create a world beyond the oligarchs, beyond the billionaires, beyond the extractors. They don't have a vision outside profit and limitless greed.
See, Freud brought up something called thanatos instinct, which is the death instinct. Which sounds to me, sounds more interesting than what she was saying. Profit, greed, as opposed to, fuck, hey man, hey look, there's a bomb that's gonna go off on this street corner. Come find me at this building here. We're gonna watch it with binoculars and shit. Let's go watch it, man. It's like, couldn't you die from that? Yeah, but it'll be fucking exhilarating, man. Don't you find more people like that than, where's my money at? I want more money. I want more money. I'll kill to make money. Meanwhile, they don't have to kill and make money. See that? That's just something worth considering. It's just, fuck. That sounds, the Freud idea sounds a lot more interesting than just something that's just socioeconomic. Because there has to be underpinnings to it, right? Unless we are genetically programmed to do these things. If we're not genetically programmed, then there is no... Then it isn't... The problem isn't that they're just greedy that just want this. It's like, no, that's not real then. Now it has to be, well, he got treated like this when he was a kid, and now he wants things. Oh, okay, you have to explain that. You have to go fix that. You see what I'm saying? So, once again, why? But why? Why is this the case? Freud was a con artist? Maybe. But is that concept not... Does it register anywhere? I mean, just really look at it. Do people do that? Is there like a... Not just a morbid curiosity, but also a... like wanting to touch death without dying. But then there's also like even deeper subconscious okayness with death, with their own death, like watching their death play out in a movie fucking scene. I'm sure most people want to be the heroes in that scenario, but still, there's some sort of like thing going on. Once again, I don't worship characters or anything. I look at ideas, and that idea right there, along with a bunch of other Freudian ideas, very fucking interesting. And it's like, I look at these concepts and I'm like, have we fixed that? No, we haven't. We're still at the basic level. Meaning Freud could jump time periods and still be correct. That's a problem. Or Jung or whoever. Here's the problem. We don't study our own minds. We put him in a fucking time machine, send him 60, 80 years into the future. He's like, it's still the same problem. Ooh, this iPad's kind of cool, though. Oh. It's like this. I could be wrong, though. That dot is way too big. Ha 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 ha. Do a reaction to the Majority Report Jimmy video on your channel. Oh, it's like a video? Sounds possible. I still have it right here, I think. No, I don't. Where is it? There it is. I still have it right here. I could do it as a separate video. I don't know. I see computing forever. I see a check mark. I'm afraid to play this. Who is this guy? Alright, satire. Now, is this the same thing that we just did?
For me, the most important lesson learned from the COVID crisis is that there's an ecology of disease. If you invade into forest ecosystems and destroy the habitats, you will have infectious diseases emerge. And if you turn agriculture into a system of commodity production rather than production of healthy food, you will get chronic diseases which will make the mortality due to COVID much higher. The COVID crisis teaches us that it's important to assess the full ecological costs, the full ecological footprint. And this becomes even more important because...
All right, so it sounds very similar. The full ecological cost. Okay. But, like, that's what everything, though, right? I don't know, man. I don't know.
Because we have a lot of fake green being offered, electric cars with huge lithium demand, digitalization with huge energy and resource demands. Let's assess the ecological footprint. Let's make democratic choices of the future.
She's like a spiritual person or something? Or is that just a cultural? I'm not sure. I've seen her before. I've seen her on fucking Democracy Now! Probably a bunch of times. The good old days. I miss those brick cold mornings. Nostalgia. Ooh. Total Pog? What the fuck is that? What's POG? What's the... Anti-Monsanto. Okay. Okay. That clicked in my mind somewhere. I no longer watch Democracy Now! Either. Yeah. But to be fair, I fell out from Democracy Now! Before people started considering them as trash. So I don't know if I got tired in politics. There was no like, I get tired of this, or there was nothing like that. It was more of a, ooh, look, there. You just follow it. That's it. That's all I did. There was no disdain or like, ew, boring now. It's just, ooh, that's interesting. I'm gonna follow that. Her pineal gland is decalcified. I remember that idea. What was it? If you drink fluoride, or they put fluoride in the water to calcify your pineal gland, so your third eye is all fucked up. That was the idea back in the day. That was just the idea back in the day. They said that the Pope would wear, his hat would be shaped like a pine cone because it symbolized the pineal gland. Remember that one? Huh? Oh, that's old school, man. That's old school YouTube. That shit's no longer around. I'm sure you can find it. You just have to type in the exact title. Huh? Yeah. Demetrius Johnson, man. That's who DJ is. Poop on girls? You gross fucks. You Amber Heard ass fucks. That's what Jody's Corner was saying. That she took a shit in Johnny Depp's bed and smeared it everywhere. Son. Oh, the shit that... He could have this serious look on his face, but he'll say something like that. And I just can't help but laugh, man. It's like, yo. He said he smelled bad. I thought he got jumped by or something. Like, no. They just smelled bad to him. That's right. They smell. That's why I'm saying this. It's like, oh, no. Jesus Christ. There's a reason I avoid elevators when Asian people get out. That's fucking hilarious, man. That's one of the funniest things ever. He just says it. Oh, Jesus. What's this?
So we have Sarah followed by
Anti-maskers rage at Devil's Laws mandate in Florida Palm Beach. What is this? It's a short one. I'll play it.
So we have Sarah followed by Angela C. followed by Venus Flores.
Thank you, ma'am.
I have been working as an essential worker since this began. I have not worn a mask. This is the mask that I wore today to get in here. This is the mask that you say is okay to come in here. This is the mask I wore in here today. This is my homemade mask that your official said is okay to wear. This is insane. This is insane.
Ma'am, thank you for your comments today.
And at the end, I don't wear a mask for the same reason I don't wear underwear. Things gotta breathe.
I think, in my view...
Let me rewind.
Things gotta breathe.
I think, in my view, we want to see if this...
Do you want to be called known for communist dictators? Is this the legacy you want to be known for? You want to be responsible for fear-mongering and misinformation fed to your citizens? The problem with humanity today is ignorance, arrogance, and apathy.
Or help anything.
Keep taking the road of least resistance. Keep listening to the TV brainwashing you from birth. Keep listening to conditioning messages in your local stores while shopping, just like Fidel Castro did over the loudspeakers in Cuba. Don't you see the problem? The truth is out there. Just go seek the truth.
Oh, wait, what's
if
the
you
real
believe
problem?
in God, you know
dum-dums.
He gave us life and
Gotcha.
He can take away our lives.
I'm chairman
That's
of
my logic
Dory
behind it,
Saves
at least.
Lives. We at Dory Saves
We will get together and do a citizen's arrest on every single human being that goes against the freedom of choice, okay? You literally cannot mandate somebody to wear a mask knowing that that mask is killing people. It literally is killing people. And we the people, are waking up, and we know what citizen's arrest is. Because citizen's arrest are
There's like stolen phrases, man.
are already happening, okay? And every single one of you
I don't
that
wanna
are
say
obeying
stolen.
the
I don't know
devil's
who this
laws
is.
are going to be arrested. And you, doctor, are going to be arrested for crimes against humanity. Every single one of you.
To alert the board that I did speak.
I misspoke. I don't want to call her. What was the word? Yeah. I don't want to call her that. I don't know. I've never seen this before. I've never seen these people before. But, you know. I'm saying the term like, people are waking up. I'm okay with... fuck. I remember when that like really meant like some sort of like existential awakening. Now it just means, you know, you found out, you know, the NSA spied on you or something. I woke up. Yeah. Yeah. So it's like, I get it, but it's like that archetype's being slapped away a bit. Hope they find the real one. Hope they find the real red pill. I never even thought of saying that shit out loud. After I watched the Matrix movies like a bunch of times, I never thought of even saying it. Like, you didn't take your red pill, did you? Like, I never thought of fucking saying some shit like that. Now it's everywhere.
It's rare that the man in jail ever fucks it up.
Speak with Governor DeSantis last night. We did discuss the letter that was sent on behalf.
I've been a music teacher for 23 years. I need you to tell me, how do I play a saxophone and sing with a mask on? I'll let you think about that. How about people that can't breathe with the myriad of conditions that there are, not just one, not just two, maybe four, maybe five? What about PTSD from child abuse situations? I was left in a hot car. You want to cover my face? I'm going to hyperventilate because I remember being stuck in that hot car. What about people like me? We don't matter because of the greater good, right?
Oh, that's interesting.
Masks are meant to be worn for sick people. And they are also meant to be disposed of, not to keep wearing the same mask, which is what people are doing. And you're more likely, I know a lot of these have already been spoken about, but this is what I had in my notes. You're more likely to touch your face more often, which is spreading the germs.
And this is something that I've been practicing for over 10 years. The reason I bring that up is because part of what we do is...
Where do you derive the authority to regulate human breathing? I ask you this because this is very important. You all are playing doctors, and you're not. And God gave us the very breath that we are to breathe.
Close your windows.
I'd also like to know, where do you get the authority to reduce my oxygen? Who made you perpetrators over my life?
That's the end of that clip. That's interesting. I bet it was meant to make me laugh at people, but it just didn't. Other than that sign, know your role. It's kind of funny. The communist pill is the reddest. Someone tricked you. Someone gave you a roofie. You thought it was a fucking truth pill and shit. And you woke up with your underwear down. Alright, any other short videos I got here? This one I'm not so sure about.
It is obvious that we are in the midst of people around the world.
Gentlemen!
What is this? Nope, not a fucking chance. I just saw Mike Myers. I'm like, nope. Play the Cedar clip? Is that what you're telling me? Is that what you're demanding? It's 17 minutes long. I'm like out of here, man. It's like Sunday tomorrow, man. Listen, bro. Tomorrow I get to sleep in tomorrow, bro. I get to actually sleep tomorrow. I want to sleep for real. I still don't know why fucking YouTube does that. The fucking white screen glitch bullshit. It's because it's in HD, maybe? I gotta change this back to pussy settings. Like, how about a 144p? Is that okay? No, that's not it. Alright, I'll put you back. 1080. Let's put it on 4K. Alright, whatever. Alright, guys. Yo, Yelbro, I was on Franco's show, you peep. Oh, shit, I didn't see that. You are? Do some investigating here. When? Which video? Is it this one? Live panel. Fans and I try to convince a friend partisanship is better than being a Republican. I was right next to a shootout today. Had to get low. The one with Israel. Okay. Let me peep this shit.
Franco from Frank Analysis.
Were you guys
here,
crapping
so go check
on,
out his channel.
Israel.
And then Anthony Reyes, who was hitting us up. Some good conversation down there, man. Appreciate you coming on, man. So we'll have a really good conversation here.
All right, I want to make sure that.
Right, are you on here just to try and save Israel? Don't type it because it'll get you banned. Did I tell you about that? The Google fucking moderators? Anthony was like, Israel moved to the right or something like that. And he's talking about this Israel.
Yeah.
But the Google moderators read it as the country. Yeah. It's like, whoa. Someone screenshotted it. I think I screenshotted it too. I don't know. I'll look that shit up. Play the Cedar clip? The freak. Dude, that shit's 17 minutes long. I'll play some of it, and it'll intrigue me later. I'll check this out. I'll check your live stream with Franco and Israel later. Just hold up. I'm going to play a little bit of this. This is the majority part with Sam Cedar. Jimmy Dore is finally transformed into Jimmy Durr. Boy, that's fucking clever. Who writes this shit? Fucking genius. See, his comedy was just making funny faces. He didn't have to like write or be clever. No, I don't know that. It just seems like that. All right, here we go.
Here's Jimmy Dore.
Hey, we don't ask for upvotes here,
like,
Amy.
You know, we were just talking about sometimes you're.
Oh shit! I think I've seen this. Or I've seen a clip of it on Twitter, to where this chick, the Warren supporter, Emma Vigilant, starts going apeshit about Jimmy Dore. I'm like, hey Jimmy, why haven't you wrecked her yet?
What's her name? She took a picture with him. She's like, I love this person.
Who?
I think it was worthless. What's her name?
Anna Kasparian and like Madeline Albright, right? Yeah. One of my heroes.
She has a pussy.
I think that girl's name's Jamie. She's fucking gorgeous to me. I just like it. I'm digging that. All right, hit and play.
Depends upon a certain perspective.
I don't care.
Here's Jimmy Dore talking about, really, you want to talk about depoliticizing people. Here's Jimmy Dore on his take on the slightly expanded, squad.
Misogynist.
I don't care if Cory Bush just got elected and fucking
Emma's beautiful too.
Jamal Bauman and the squad,
Steph,
and they're there.
Jimmy
they're
ugly
there
as
to fake
fuck.
you out. Progressives inside the Democratic Party are
All
there
dudes
to
are
fuck
ugly to
you
me
up
because
and
I'm
fake
super
you out.
straight. I'm super.
They're not there to help
I'm super
you.
masculine.
So this idea that
I'm so
somehow
straight, they're so
now
ugly.
Cory Bush and Jamal Bowman is going to somehow add to the heft of the
There are
progressive
dudes who-
caucus
Ew.
is just a pipe dream, because now you have 6 people or 7 people who are kind of progressive.
He's making fun
inside
of
the
someone.
Democratic Party. What that does
Michael
is gives
Moore.
a false signal.
He's like, Michael
to
Moore, I know what
workers
you're doing.
that the
He saw his hair
Democratic
color,
Party
just,
is an
like, dyed
opposition
and shit.
party. It is
What are you
not.
hiding under that hat?
They are there to give you the false impression that it is. And that's why AOC is at the party. That's why Cory Bush is now in the party. They are not taking over this fucking party. That is not happening. Those people are head fakes inside the Democratic Party. More power to Cory Bush.
That's a good word, actually. Head fake. That's perfect. Jimmy might be a basketball fan. Who knows?
It's a fool's errand to send you into the Democratic Party. You are going to be squashed. Hey, the Democrats just got Cory Bush and Jamal Bowman. We have expanded the squad so that now we have more progressives who will do exactly as Nancy Pelosi tells them.
So proud of himself.
Do you think AOC has the balls to call out Nancy Pelosi?
No.
She literally just did. She literally just did.
All right.
This is the clip I saw.
Yes, I mean, she's literally just did.
She just on the eve of Biden's victory had the balls to critique the Democratic Party on cable news and in an extensive New York Times interview where no one else is doing that. But yeah, let's vilify.
Oh, it's Fred. Fuck her.
And
Fuck her. You kidding me?
look at this, an extensive article by the New York Times. It's like, fuck out of here, son. It's like AOC took the last donut before Pelosi could get to it. Dude, I'm dead, son. AOC didn't wash her hands before shaking Pelosi's hand. She just did. Unreal. What? Oh shit, he got the little sword. She literally just did. There was an op-ed in the New York Times that it's like, what? It's like these people, oh man. Fuck. I'm trying to think of something to compare that to.
I was like 8 years old.
I'm trying to think of something to compare that to. Like, I don't know.
Something's wrong. Something bugs me about her specifically. Her?
Yeah. I'll change her. I'll change her. She's tall, right?
Change her job. Yeah.
I'll make her quit. Yes, that's what I'll do. All right.
The only people who are fighting for us.
Yeah. In that New York Times interview, she makes a point saying, like, I don't even know if I want to do politics because of what the Democratic Party is doing to her. The point is, she's actually proving that, right? Like, she's actually doing the work to, like, they might run her out. I hope she doesn't. I hope she's, like, you know, in this for the long haul. But, like, she's actually doing the work. So if you do have that perspective, you actually can't.
I thought, like, the girl on the bomb, I thought she was talking. I was like, what?
Oh, no.
Can't just sit on a YouTube show predicting stuff and shitting on people.
No. It's so much easier to just be an outsider and critique the people who are doing the hardest thing imaginable, standing up to both Republican and Democratic establishments.
That's not difficult at all.
You wouldn't be twisting your head like that. You had someone real in front of you.
Nah, probably not. She'd have to eat some shit. In fact, she'd cut the call. To be real with you, what I think would actually happen if someone confronted, like in a in a situation like this, like let's say there's like a fourth box here, and someone else is talking like, "Well, what the fuck do you know?" Like really talking to her and shit. She'd be like, "I can't take these insults." She'd fucking cut out of the call. 100%. He can't do that because, you know, he needs to protect something. She'd probably sit back and be like, she'd wait for them to leave and then start saying shit. But yeah. Oh, he's a little pussy. Something's off with her, man. Emma Vigilant.
Yeah.
Something's
I
fucking
saw
off.
Like, Warren supporters and shit. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, something's off.
Fucking careerist. She's a careerist.
This girl is just a psychological rich kid type thing to me. Oh my god, like that shit. Like, oh, that dude Beige Frequency. He did a review of 2 of Rogan's stand-ups. he calls it it's the West Coast Californian Valley Girl accent that Rogan now has instead of the Boston one. And it's like, yeah, you can. Oh my god. Yeah, I just went like elk hunting and like he has that little tone in his voice. It's hilarious.
And you hear, I was like, yeah, I used to have this Boston accent. I was like, oh, I gotta get rid of that. It's like, what are you, a bitch?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember that from the old fucking bio. It was funny though when he said it. Back then, it was fucking hilarious.
Like, what are you, a pussy?
I'm from Boston. Like, he'd make fun of the accent. It was funny then, but, yeah.
And doing it without corporate money from the ground up. But no, you get to feel morally superior because your Patreon subscribers are paying you to just crap on Democrats. No, Tulsi Gabbard. Tulsi Gabbard is apparently his alternative.
Exactly.
Yeah, right.
Say talk like that when she's funny, I dare you.
I think she'd fall back. I don't think she would look for, because there's like grifter types that will go, like, they see an opportunity, like, I can take them down, that puts me up. I think she'd back off.
She's a grifter.
Yeah, I'm saying I don't think she has that courage to go into. I think she'd back off.
None of them do, right? Think of a cartoon, right? Like, you know the Wile E. Coyote? You know, he goes out of his way, just fails miserably. See, he's delusional. You gotta think of the cowardly little hyena that waits for the baby, like gazelle to have like a broken leg and no one's around. I can get them now. And they
but they pick their spots, right?
Yeah, but still, it's
they have they have quote unquote courage in one scenario, and they have fear in another, right? Like if she was in front of Jordan Sheridan's Trump supporter guys, or like, well, it's someone's opinion if there was weapons of mass destruction in Iraq. You know, it's a matter of opinion here. And like she would feel comfortable there and wrecking that guy. I say courage like that, not for a reason, but.
Call it reassurance that nothing.
Oh yeah.
Could ever, like, this can't go wrong.
So
rather than like some fuckers gonna go fight. Don't care who it is.
All right.
Fred, the true champion of the working people who's going to stick it to Pelosi, who's on her way out of Congress.
Who endorsed
right
Biden?
Yeah.
Here's what's also sort of just incredibly nihilistic about it. First off, as that gap between Republicans and Democrats decreases, right, the power of the squad goes up. 6-7 votes, are very close to making a majority. Now, if this moron, who I think at last check was, promoting the Green Party, if this moron wanted to use any of like the massive audience that he has, he would have the Green Party or help a Green Party congressional candidate. Because all you need now is like 3 or 4 of them. And they could be basically leverage those 6 or 7 people. This guy, we'll talk about depoliticization. This guy has such a complete disregard for the politics that exist today. It is literally like just saying, like, he might as well be talking about that, I know people are flying in planes now, okay? But air flight is not real until humans can fly. I mean, that's basically what he's saying. Like, they're not really flying. They're in planes. When humans can fly, then we are flying. I mean, put up.
The fuck does that mean? I'm lost here. I know I dozed off a little bit in the middle when he started his little speech. He's like a boring ass motherfreaker, but still, it's just what? What was that?
This is also what is I really got me going today. Put up that
he's
tweet.
Fucking salivating.
I
this brings me
spent an
views.
hour on the phone with this guy when he called in because he was upset that I was mocking him, or not mocking him, actually. To be fair, I was actually taking him quite seriously. I can assure you that during that interview, and people can go back and look at it, I was getting IMs from people that I care about saying, don't be too mean with him. Do not destroy him too badly. Literally, the quote was, don't take the headshot. Even though it was just sitting right there throughout this entire debate with him, where his whole plan was that Hillary Clinton was going to lose. And then at the time, he was like, and then we'll get Elizabeth Warren in there. And the Republican Party is going to destroy Donald Trump, and they're going to fall apart. We're going to win in 2022. We're going to win in 2018.
Yeah.
We're going to take over.
That's why Trump was better for progressives than Hillary Clinton.
We're going to take over the Supreme Court because these Democrats, who I think are feckless, are going to finally build a spine and take over the party. I mean, look, because I was arguing like Democrats are feckless. They're not going to be able to stop 3 Supreme Court justices. And he told me that was the equivalent of the moon, worrying about the moon falling in Lake Michigan. This guy.
It's not like he's twisting the argument. When I remember, he was making fun of you because you kept moving the goalposts.
He's like an old
Yeah, he's still on that. He has some sort of pathology about it. Like Jimmy smacked him around. You know, not like here's intellectual versus intellectual. Here's the dictionary definition of word. Like, not that type of smacking around. Just like he's funnier, more charming, and more interesting than, and his take is more interesting than yours. And fans sided with Jimmy over you because Jimmy has some sort of fire or charisma or something that you don't fucking have. And this guy's like upset about it. He's like, I was right though. Look at the judges. Right? Every time, like Cedar kept moving the fucking goalpost. That's why Jimmy was like, well, what if the fucking moon lands in Lake Michigan? What the fuck then? You know, Jimmy Dore style. Yeah. And that's what he's referencing there.
He said
it's like, what if the judges? What if the fucking moon lands in Lake Michigan? Dude, the way he fucking says it is so funny.
Talking about something else.
It sounds like Goodfellas, man.
Like went to the fucking moon landing and shit. Like, yeah, it's like.
That's what I remember.
My bad. They were talking about something, and then it went to
it was the court. The courts, the judges,
No.
and
It went to that. He latched onto that.
He did, yeah.
Yeah.
And then Jay was like, "Well, what the fuck?" That's what I would say, but that doesn't hold weight with the smartest people on the planet. These type of people, they're the smartest guys on your planet. If you see a guy, he's not driving a Mercedes-Benz, but he's driving like a pretty nice, like it's a new car, but it's like a Honda or like a Nissan or something like that. When you see those type of guys in your city, and they got button-up shirts with jeans on and stuff. They're the smartest people on the planet. At least that's how they treat themselves. Meanwhile, they couldn't hold an argument with a YouTuber.
Go for A, right? We get a Holocaust, or B, we get a Holocaust. But in the fucking prison camps, work camps, you get these special, you get these beans and you get rice. It's more protein and more fiber. We'll be able to last longer, maybe wait out this whole fucking ordeal. I said fucking ordeal. Fucking ordeal, yeah. It's like, that's better. Go with that. You gotta think of a long haul strategy. How about fucking both? No, are you kidding me? Unrealistic.
It's quite.
It's them too. That one bothers me.
It sounds like.
That one.
Emma?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like irks me a little bit.
I'll tame her. She's tall, right?
Sit down. She's short.
It's like Tessarian talking about Vanilla Sky, and it's the program trying to justify its existence, so it keeps existing. So you need me, right? Look, there's a bomb going off. You need me, right, to help. It's like, no, you're still struggling psychologically. That means you need your psychologist around to help you out with it. That's what these fuckers remind me of. I can only speak for two of them, in my opinion. The third one is just.
She's a yes man, so she falls into shit too. You know why?
She's an employee, which is worse. Yeah, it's kind of it's up there. It's fucking bad. It's fucking bad to be the employee of a dipshit. It's like, damn, that's your boss.
Yeah.
Fuck. Hey, you got a nice apartment though. Look at that. Moving on.
Stupid.
Why am I
when it comes to politics? I'm totally in favor of him holding a sign
Only
up
a little bit.
and promoting any of his causes. But his analysis is completely disempowering. If you as a progressive, and even if you're like, frankly, like I mean, I can understand to a certain extent if you're radical to the point where you don't want any of this.
Doesn't that knock everything off the table? You voted Biden. You voted for Biden. It's over.
So she, probably.
All three of them, and the guy talking in the background, and the camera guy, whoever the fuck is it, whoever, they all voted Biden. And it's like, you have nothing to say ever. You can't you can't ever say a moral argument until you clean that shit up first. Period.
To exist, that's fine. That represents, with all due respect, a very, very small portion of the American populace. But for now. But be that as it may, the idea that there is no value in having a slowly growing band of insurgents who have taken out parts of the Democratic leadership.
That's one of those things that also bothers me, because he doesn't sound like just my opinion, he doesn't sound like a guy who actually who understands all of life. He doesn't sound like he doesn't come off that way. He doesn't come off like he's some sort of guru type guy or anything. So when I hear, Cedar? He doesn't come off as some sort of guru type guy or anything like that. I understand the ways of it. So I don't want to hear you talking about slow drip processes, because you don't sound like you even know what's going to happen. So why are you? He's making himself sound like he knows that by the end of this very, 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 you've been waiting for how many years? Whoever's been alive, you've been waiting all these years for there to be a moment where it's like, fuck, we finally won. We're on top. Progressives are on top, and we have control of policy and all that shit. It's like, that's a long fucking wait. How long will this motherfucker wait? And how long will he push his audience to wait?
That's not gonna happen.
I'm just saying.
That's not gonna happen.
Right?
I'm telling you, that's
You don't come off as some sort of guru guy, so what the fuck are you doing here? You don't sound like I understand the way and the peace, and I know the force. He doesn't sound like a fucking Jedi to me, so what the fuck is he talking about? You should just be patient. He's giving guru advice. Be patient. Progressive someday, we're slowly building something here. And Jimmy's like, I've been alive too long. I've been asking for things. They're not even getting close to getting done. Not even close. These guys can't even call shit out. Not only is it like AOC or the squad or whoever the fuck, not only is it that they're not getting policy done, they don't even fucking say it out loud. So you understand why there's a guy who's fucking pissed off in his garage saying, what the fuck? Fuck these guys. You understand why that happens, right? Meanwhile, this fucking mealy-mouthed pussy is like, oh, be patient. We're starting something. We're getting somewhere. Say, how old are you, Sam? How long have you been waiting for this moment to say we're getting somewhere? Think about that. What was he saying before that? What was he saying during Hillary Clinton's run? Vote for Hillary, right? That's before. Am I tripping? That's before the squad and those guys.
It's the justification for.
But that's before they got elected, though, right? That's before Ilhan Omar and AOC and them, right? So they're not even in office yet. I think they got in 2016. So they're not even in office yet, and he's still saying, just get Hillary in and take your time. It's like unreal. Where were you waiting for this whole? Where have you been? Jimmy's like, I got tricked by Obama, and that's it. No more. I won't be tricked again. Even though he sounds dumb on certain things, but still. Man, I was supposed to be done. Get some sleep. All right, fuck it. Here we go.
Right?
I'll play a little more. Just a little
there's
more.
no value there. Then there's value in what exactly? Go
play
put
a little
put
more.
This is amazing because he's attacking that Dilbert dude. And Scott Adams says one Trump accomplishment that no one credits him for is getting the public to be more engaged in the political process. This was literally like
his
one of the
argument.
talking points of Jimmy Dore's at the time. It was like, people are going to care and there's going to be a revolution because Donald Trump is going to be so horrible. And my greatest fear was like, I've been down this road before. I know what happens after you have a horrible Republican president. You get you get backsliding on the Democratic Party.
It's like, no, you got Barack Obama. He's talking about Bush. He's talking about Bush. When he says, I remember, it's like, you weren't around fucking Reagan. You were probably some little pissy college or high school fucking kid or whatever the fuck. You weren't into this shit. I'm sure of it.
Oh, he's like almost 50.
I'm sure of it. Almost 50? So what, 20, 30?
If you're like 50 years old, that means you were like...
Born in the 70s?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a little fucking pimple-faced kid. Or a little college kid. A little complainer of the world type guy. He wasn't in this shit for real. I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. So it's like, you mean Bush? It's like, yeah, you got Obama as a result. Just, not that I say that that's a good thing, but it's just logically looking at it. What was Obama's like? Who was supposed to win that fucking shit on paper? It was supposed to be Hillary. Remember that? It was supposed to be fucking. It was supposed to be Hillary in 2008. Obama came out of nowhere. Like, why? What would they call him? The organizer in chief? It took a mighty trick, a mighty marketing move to get that motherfucker elected, right? They promoted him as this thing. So it's like, that makes Jimmy right. So even on that point, which I think is stupid. I mean, unreal, man. Unfucking real.
And he goes, one accomplishment of lung cancer is that people now care more about air quality standards. Yes, a lot of people think I'm a wicked smart. That's exactly what I said to Jimmy Dore. I didn't use that analogy. That would have been a good one. But
because he's funnier than
this guy is so turned around in the BS he's espousing. I mean, what is his...
Well, this is what happens when you take... We're talking about depoliticization, as you mentioned. This is what happens when the consequences of politics are not intertwined with your commentary on politics. It's all about which team and which personality you don't like. And Nancy Pelosi, we all don't like. So, everyone's under the umbrella of her. And God forbid, AOC called her mama bear one time. And yet substantively on the actual issues, she's combating her regularly. So he's going to demonize.
What? On the issues, what are they keeping it like secret or something? We're secretly fighting Nancy. Unfucking real.
Like her, but we don't always call her out. It's like, what?
Where is this calling out happening at?
I haven't seen it.
Is it secret? You got to read HR 66212 resolution where she fought Nancy. It's like, what?
It's like Tim Pool saying, I disagree with what he did over here. But it's never in the title.
Unreal.
You never would have known. It's in mentions. I don't like what she did over here.
The Pentagon wanted Obama because he was easier to continue the war machine under than Hillary or McCain. As far as PR goes, yeah, you're right. I agree with that. Nancy does have a kick-ass fridge, though. It's very nice with ice cream and everything.
A little shriveled up old woman fucking needs that much fucking, you know what I mean? Fuck, what, you got, like 20 people in your fucking house?
Yeah, I know. I could probably clip this and it'd be a video on its own. Like, I don't need to see the rest. If you like this video, give it a thumbs down. Alright.
People of color and women, all of these people who are being brave and bucking the party establishment. So everyone
They're being brave. First of all, who the fuck says that? They're being brave and bucking the party establishment. Interesting.
Kind of feel angry and direct their ire towards specific personalities, divorcing that from the ideas that they're pushing and the material conditions on the ground of how they would help people in Congress.
The material conditions. I've heard those words before. I keep hearing those words at.
But no, now they're on the same team as Pelosi, and we don't like Pelosi, right? So discard them.
It's a very simplistic analysis, obviously. But I will say, I am deeply agnostic about electoral tactics as a way to
we're not talking about electoral tactics.
I'm going to wreck you.
We're not talking about electoral tactics.
I am.
Yes,
we're talking about legislatively and how you build power within the party. And within the context of the Congress, if I have 7 votes, if I have a block of 6 or 7 votes, and there's a 12-person majority, you can put yourself in that fulcrum. We have seen time and time and time again where like so-called moderate Dems or conservative Dems in the Senate have done this.
Moderate conservative Dems? like they're hypothetical things.
Joe Lieberman did it with the Affordable Care Act. If it wasn't for Joe Lieberman deciding he needs to be the power position, he was just doing it so that he could make sure that he was relevant at that time. But we would have had a 55, you could buy into Medicare at age 55. You know,
we could have had a public option.
What did he just say?
About Joe Lieberman?
No. Go back time. All right, go ahead.
he needs to be the power position. He was just doing it. So if it wasn't for Joe Lieberman deciding he needs to be the power position, he was just doing it so that he could make sure that he was relevant at that time. But we would have had a 55, you could buy into Medicare at age 55. You know,
is he touting that as a good thing? He is HS Mac, I think. I think Sam Cedar comes in my comments and dresses up as HS Mac, gets wrecked, so he doesn't have to look like. Yeah.
How do you spell that?
Affordable Care Act.
Yeah.
AF.
With a C, then an R, then a U.
Yeah.
And it's crumbs.
Oh yeah.
That's this. Oh, you're hungry?
But it's the slow. No, James. It's the slow political process. It has to be this way. It sustains. Secretly, I'm just saying it sustains my career. It keeps me going. Gives me income. If the world was fixed tomorrow, I'd be out of a fucking job. What do I do?
If it was Hitler, listen, if it was Hitler or Joffrey, you would vote for one of them.
Oh yeah.
Both of them are little shits, probably.
Fuck, it's hard to tell who's worse there. Just being honest with you. It's hard. That's hard to tell, man. That's a tough one, man. Hitler versus Joffrey, man. That's a close competition. That's a good one.
Well, just look at them.
But I am the king. If it wasn't for Joe Lieberman, we could have had this pay into Medicare at 55 years old. And it's like
crumbs.
It's like you are constantly looking for the slow moving things. Meanwhile, not even realizing it's just self-fulfilling. Like, things have to go slow. Meanwhile, you're tricking an audience into thinking things have to go slow. So that means they won't stand up for certain things, thus. So when these guys, like, revolution, we got it, it's right here, it's right in front of us. It's like, your audience goes in, crazy conspiracy theories, dumbass, blah, 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 don't understand politics. Politics is slow, we have to go slow.
Well, if that theory is correct, then there's something
whoa.
There's something pathologically wrong with this person rather than them having, like, I would call it the fortitude to take a step back and do a self-evaluation, fucking realize, like, what is the depth of my moral fortitude? Like, what is that? And they come to realize that they're really arguing for the very fucking thing they had to justify in the beginning. Now there's no moral ground here.
Once again, you saw how they treated Tulsi Gabbard, right? Like, guys like this. And it's weird, right? Because even if she doesn't have... Oh, she kind of did. She basically did have the domestic policy and the foreign policy that these guys claim to want. That they claim to want. But they have to, like, make sure it's not your turn. It's Bernie's turn. Because we need this to go really fucking slow. Why do these guys want this to be like...
Don't say it like that.
No, he's basically saying that.
Yeah, but he's not
It's like,
saying
it's a
that.
slow process.
His justification
It's not that he's saying that. That's a fact of reality. That's a slow process.
Is that it's more likely that this person will get it, so we have to get this person in.
Listen to the pathology of what he just said.
That's his justification. You're not right.
That's justification. I'm talking about what's going on through his circuitry. My guess of what's going on in his circuitry. It's not only that. It's not that it is a slow process. It's like it has to be. It has to be.
I mean,
it has to be. Please be a slow process. That's Thanatos instinct. That's front row seats to the end of the world type shit. It has to be this way. That's what my movie told me. My movie I love dearly. I think that's what's going on underneath the circuitry.
Well, then what is it that you're working? Well, again, another extension of the, what would you call it? An extension of your psyche that actively works. I would call it to make this scenario
Some dude, I bet, I could be wrong, But I bet some dude could walk up to Sam Cedar on fucking 5th Avenue in New York. Like, hey, man. Say, oh, who are you? I own this. And he points to every building on the square. Yeah, I'm a multi-billionaire. I'm running for president. And I have all these policies and blah, blah, blah. Sam would be like, stop. Listen, there's a process to this. You're rushing in too fast. Take your time. Sit back here. I know some guys. Call them up. Then you form a political team. Maybe try to start at governor, or maybe, or a street sweeper. You could start there, and slowly build your way up, because politics is slow. But man, I have billions of dollars. I can just buy commercials and shit. I believe all these policies that you say you want. That's not how politics work, buddy. You gotta go slow. I think this mother freak would be like that. Questioning that shit.
No, I don't think so.
Questioning whether or not that's an actual thing with this mother freak.
I think
there's a pathology
he would
where he wants it to be that way. To where it's like,
there would be no revolution because it wouldn't work. There'd be too much division. You have to start here.
think of a baseball coach looking at like, well, I'm a coach. I coach this guy and this guy. Look at all these Hall of Famers I taught. And he gets a new kid in. All right, kid, here's what I want you to do. I want you to do this. He puts him on a tee. The kid's just like, home run, home run, home run. He's like, no, you can't just do that. Listen to me. We're going to break this down. You're going to do it this way. See? Look at all these guys I coached. I know what I'm doing. Meanwhile, the kid's just banging home runs, throwing it 95 miles an hour across the diamond. Has a fucking 6'2", fucking 60. Like, he's just a magical kid. He's a unicorn.
Home runs that we have to protect this guy over here. Listen,
some dude that will knock someone down to feel like they're the ones that are doing the thing, doing the good thing. Yeah, that's right. I coached Bobby Bonilla Jr. I coached him. He's a meanwhile, the kid was just a prodigy the whole time. I think something with this mother freakers in that avenue.
No, you have to do this. It's more logical. And then, like, a part of him is actually working, so it is.
Peace out, Amy. Have a good one.
I think that's what it is. It's like, oh, you must actively work for it to be that very scenario.
Unreal. I think there's something there to that. There's something. It might only be a kernel, but it's there.
She's definitely. I'm not kidding. I really mean that. I looked into some of her videos in the past. What the fuck's wrong with her?
I'm just saying it as shit.
She's a fucking...
All right, son, I want you to lay down a bunt. But, Coach, I'm 4 for 4 with 4 grand slams. Lay down a bunt. Then 10 years later, ESPN documentary. Yeah, I showed the kid everything he knew, you know?
No,
that's what this guy would be like. You can't just run and be president. You gotta stop, slow down. Here's the Justice Democrats. Join them first. Talk to them. You gotta figure out how politics works. You can't just go in there and just say your ideas. You gotta make sure you're looking at, what's Nancy doing? Look at Nancy Pelosi. Is she... what if she questions you? She's one of the leaders. You can't just go in there and just say your ideas. He's this mother freak. I'm telling you, son.
There would be division in the Democratic Party. We can't have that right now. That's the kind of shit. Can't just say we start slow. Some mealy-mouthed, logical reason. You'd sow division in our party, and there's already division as there is. We can't have any more. He's the guy that would say, like, if someone had all the right policies, domestic and foreign, he would justify, listen, it's too radical right now. No one would go for it. He never made it.
Look, Scuff is back with his material assessments again. Man, why do you guys borrow words so much? It's so weird. By fast progress, Yelbro means impossible things which results in no movement at all. See how I made a psychological assessment, like using a hypothetical scenario. Do you get that? Clearly, there's no billionaire guy that ran up to Sam Cedar and said, look, man, I believe in all these ideas. It's like, boy. Did I already, like, wreck this shit already? Didn't I? I could have swore I did. Where it's like, isn't that, like, magical thinking anyways? no, material assessments. They didn't wreck that idea in the first, like, that's magical thinking. Like, you made that up.
What is a material assessment? Go ahead. Explain that.
It's magic.
What is a material
It's
assessment?
magic.
And what is doing the assessment?
It's magic.
What is or what?
It's the conditions of materials.
Part of you is doing the assessment. If I don't get an answer of like what is doing the assessment, then.
All right, I think I'm done, actually. Yeah, I'm done. Dude, it's like 11:30, man. I'm tired. Tired, bro. Bruh.
Gotta collect that money at church tomorrow, right?
I'm a survivor. Like Tulsi winning. Yeah, because that's what that's what I was aiming at.
You support Tulsi?
Rather than logically looking at it, okay, let's take this character based on material assessment and look at what this character has said out loud. Shouldn't these motherfreakers be in favor of that? Right? On paper.
I remember.
Why do you think they pushed her away? Why do you tell me?
Yeah.
Because clearly she's not. What?
I remember her.
She's secret conservative. She secretly wants to work for Fox News. That's the best they came up with.
Was like gunning for like Warren. It's like, what the fuck? Is she better for these people who will vote for these people, which I wouldn't. But it's like,
yeah, I wouldn't either.
Better candidate. Gabbard's better candidate than fucking Warren and Biden.
Based on their own logic, yes.
For what they go for, yeah.
Based on their logic, yes.
I mean, they suck. So, but.
Especially Michael Brooks.
Yeah.
Especially Michael Brooks. That logically, it's like, huh. That's interesting. Was there like a company meeting where like make sure we don't like her? Did the Majority Report have a meeting with TYT like don't like her? Have a meeting with The Intercept? Had a meeting with these people like don't like this person.
Let's see what he said. Look.
What? I already said it. So it's like, I'm just saying, on paper, logically, it doesn't make sense. I know why I say no to Tulsi Gabbard, but why the fuck doesn't this motherfucker say no? Why? Because she's hot. So, Hawaiian booty. Hawaiian narrative. So, yeah. Just logical character assessments, man. It just makes sense, man. It's like, yeah. Now, if you're like in the conspiracy end of things, to where then it's like, oh, I get you. But this dude will make fun of conspiracy theory type things, so it doesn't make sense for him. Why is he doing it? And why are all these same personalities that they all throw the same fucking talking points and narratives in the same direction? Why are they all falling in that one direction? It doesn't make sense. Why are they all borderline support of the Syrian war?
Tulsi was running to lose.
Tulsi was running to lose? I don't know about that. It's a possible thing, but at the same time, I'm making, human assessments. Like Mike Gravel. Like, I know I'm not going to win, but I'm going to fucking take you out. I'm going to take you out. I'm going to take you. Like, was that not his thing? I don't think he ran to not win. I don't think he ran to not win. I think he ran like, I'm probably not going to win. So I'm going to fucking kill you and kill you and kill you while I'm up here. And I get national TV to do it. So.
Second time around, yeah.
My God, how come these guys don't bring up the Iraq partition is one of the most damning things against Tulsi Gabbard. These people don't bring it up. Like, what's wrong with you?
Participation?
Partitioning Iraq into segments like they want to do Syria.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Where it's like,
I know what it means.
Yeah. Right? So it's like, guys, that's one of the most neocon things you could do. In fact, it was Joe Biden's idea, and then that's her tie into the council. That's her tie into the Council on Foreign Relations, and yet, fucking crickets. Where was that? What are they criticizing her on? She's a hawk on Twitter. She's a dove here and a hawk here. It's like, whoa.
That's Fox News level.
That's shallow, empty rhetoric from seemingly dishonest people. Just be real about it. Just like, guys, just say, I wanted Bernie to win, and what this person represents and her ideas and all that shit gets in the way of that, because she'll split the vote, because people will like her like they like Bernie. Not as much, but enough to split the vote. Just say that. Fuck. Say, I want Tulsi gone because she'll split the vote, and that's it. Fuck, man. School these children, these kids. All right. Some of the more leftist people. Whatever.
Enjoy a shitty walk.
How come she didn't say anything about Bolivia? Remember that shit? It's like, you guys have real reasons to not like her, and you picked this? Because Bernie said it for, like, unreal, man. It's just like,
That's picky.
it's watching a rat in someone's mind running on a spin wheel, son. I'm dead.
She wasn't first to Bolivia,
Help me.
But she said Saudi Arabia, Iraq, Afghanistan,
Venezuela, even other South America. Unreal, man. They were just waiting for her to not be first on something. That's what it looked like.
That means you're paying attention.
That's dark, man. All right, that's it for me. Oh, no problem, Karen. I think it's about fast progress, not wanting your favorite to win. What? I think it's about fast progress, not wanting your favorite to win. Okay. I think it's about progress, not wanting your favorite person to win. Then say that. Why can't they just say that? Why can't they just say, listen, Tulsi, this is Bernie's time. It should be Bernie's time. That's why I'm not picking Tulsi. Instead, they come up with bullshit reasons. She supports Syrian dictator, blah, blah, blah. That was a little bit more mainstreamy. But Mehdi Hassan, Anna Kasparian, I think Cenk Uygur probably went over those talking points. And it's like, fuck, that's sad. But, yeah. Fuck, why not just say that? Say, listen, this is our better chance to win, so I'm going with Bernie. You know, Tulsi should drop out because Bernie should win. As dumb as I think that is, fuck. Anyways, all right. That's it for me. Peace out, Anthony. Peace out, Scuff. Peace out, Karen. Whoever else is watching. Amy. I think Amy left already. Propaganda. All you fuckers. Tony left a while ago. Am I missing it? Peace out, guys. That's it. Don't subscribe. Don't comment. And always give this video. Oh, Jamaican, you just got here, you fuck. It's too late, we're leaving. Alright, you can rewatch this anyways. Alright, guys. Peace out. Give this video. I'll have you guys on, don't worry. Don't cry. Jeez. Give this video a thumbs down.
Say you wanna get in, I know you wanna get out. When you get the money to buy yourself a car.